Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today's new video is March 1st, 2022. We're talking about the MLB, the NFL, the NBA, and all of the above. Obviously, I got a new fresh background. As you can see, some old baseball cards from 1987. This is my childhood, back when I was probably about 5 years old. The MLB decides to cancel the first two series. Rob Manfred, come on, baby. Let's get your season together. A lot of us love baseball, but there is a good portion of America that don't give a shit about baseball and what's going on. But I'll tell you what, once college football ends, once the NFL ends, and if you're a wrestling fan or not, you're looking for that next wave, that next thing. So maybe you don't like soccer, maybe you don't like the NHL. All right, maybe you're looking for the MLB. My dad has been a fan since the 1950s. Okay, this guy right here. All right, he's smiling and profiling, coming up to the stage. It's definitely interesting. MLB cancels the first two regular season series after the MLBPA, the Players Association, rejects the league's final proposal. Come on, my guy. All right, so in Jupiter, Florida, Major League Baseball has canceled opening day with Commissioner Rob Manfred announcing. Rob Manfred, Manfred, you know what I'm talking about. Let me actually make that correction. Hold on 1 second in here. We want to make sure we get everything spelled correctly. Let me go in here. F-R-E-D. I put an extra I in there. All right. Giving the guy too much credit. There we go. All right. So I got that corrected. So Rob Manfred announcing that Tuesday, the sport will scrap the regular season games over a labor dispute for the first time in 27 years. All right, the lockout talks collapse in the hours before the management's deadline. All right, so Manfred, he said he's been canceling the first two series of the season that was set to begin March 31st. Now, that's going to drop the schedule from 162 to maybe 156. But if it keeps going on further and further along, we might end up getting closer to 140, 130. And who knows, maybe like 100-game season at some point. Manfred said the league and the union have not made plans for future negotiations and that the players won't be paid for the missed games. I mean, these guys are billionaires, all right? So he says, my deepest hope is we get an agreement quickly. I'm really disappointed that we couldn't make an agreement, all right? But if you ended up getting these guys that are like the commissioner and these guys, if they stop paying these guys, I imagine the agreement would end up being tomorrow. Players want to play in a $10 billion industry. It's just kind of wild to me that these guys can't come to a fucking agreement, all right? The last 5 years have been very difficult for the league from a revenue perspective. That's what Rob said, right? The MLB has totaled $43 billion, all right? I don't think they're in that much of a hardship right now if they've been in a COVID period. Plus, they've $43 billion in the last 5 years. And this is also the man who called the World Series trophy a piece of metal, smiling on the day when the MLB decides to cancel games. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. And like I said, baseball isn't going to be for everybody. But I thought I would kind of have some fun with it, have some cool backgrounds that I can kind of play with as well. I mean, the good old days with the baseball cards. We got Bo Jackson right there in the middle. We got Cal Ripken. Look at this. Look at this. And we'll go with some old school back in my dad's days, back in the day, little Sandy Koufax, 1964 tops. Woo! Looking good. But the story of the day is obviously Rob Manfred not being able to get the shit done for the commish. Very disappointed. A lot of my buddies were like, what a douche. Complaining about billions of dollars in revenue during a pandemic and a potential nuclear war. What a clown. All right. So hopefully they can get that taken care of. I got the NBA on right now as well. So it's the first time that I've tuned into an NBA game. All right. We got Trae Young, Ice Trae. All right. Going against the Boston Celtics and Jason Tatum. And this is like the first time that I've actually caught an NBA game that I was actually excited to see both teams play. I think both teams are very fun to watch. All right. And the game is close right now. So that's always exciting. Not like a lot of the Laker games, even though I know they're going to be on next. But it just seems like most of the games that I've been tuning in for the NBA have been like 20, 30, 40-point blowouts. All right, so it's kind of nice to be able to have a game that's 82-78. Celtics are up by 4 at the end of the third quarter. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. we'll wait for a few more people to trickle in, and I'll be grinding it out. But it's just kind of sad with MLB baseball. We're not being able to have the season start. And like I said, I know Sarah Small is a big St. Louis Cardinal fan. Me and my dad, we're big Dodger fans. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. I'll try to watch a little bit of the Mariners, but they don't got guys like Griffey, Randy Johnson, obviously Edgar Martinez, Ichiro that I really fell in love with. But we're hanging out. All right, we'll be talking about MLB and the commish. Rob Manfred announces the cancellation of the first 2 series of the MLB season. I got the Celtics and the Hawks on right now, 82-78 in the fourth quarter. I watched Monday Night Raw for the first time last night, and I actually was pleasantly surprised. So I think that as we're transitioning into the weekend, we're going to have a NASCAR race, Pennzoil 400, but we're also going to have an AEW Revolution. I think I'm going to take care of a couple people. Reached out to Sarah, reached out to Lenny D as well. So I have to kind of see where everyone is financially. But the pay-per-view is going to cost $50. But if you are a big wrestling fan, and like I said, AEW is your thing, like it is for me and Sarah and a few others. Like I said, I might be able to try to help a few people out that want to be able to watch the pay-per-view that possibly can't afford it. It's going to be $50 through Bleacher Report, and there's a few other ways that you can order it, but I'm not going to miss that pay-per-view for anything. All right, Sarah Small's in the building, getting the first donation started off on a good note. Bang! $7 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Elliot Evans in the building. He's definitely looking real good today. No gambling today, I assume, since you are in the building. Joe Fly in the building right now. He said, I look real good today. What to do? Sarah Small. Horrible commish. Just kind of crazy with the commissioner and everything that's going on that they weren't able to get it done. But you know how that goes, man. It's just all about money. Money, 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 money. Like, when I bring up money, 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 the only thing that comes to mind, right, is one specific person. And let's see if I can find him with all the cluster. There he is. Money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. Now, if Rob Manfred, if his money wasn't coming in, I imagine that all these motherfuckers would get the deal done immediately. They don't want to play. They don't want to really pay the players what they're worth. And a good chunk of the MLB players are making less than $1 million. And in the last 5 years, I think they've made like $43 billion. And he's stating that they've been having some hardships. He says, last 5 years have been very difficult for the league from a revenue perspective. All right. MLB has totaled about 43 billion, not million, billion with a B. All right. B like bitches, because that's what they're acting like. $43 billion. And the man who called a World Series trophy a piece of metal, just smiling on MLB Day, obviously canceling the first 2 series. It sucks. There's been a lot of bad, maybe commissioners, obviously guys, Goodell. You go back in history for the NFL, the MLB, the NBA. We've had some really, really good ones, and we've had some really shitty ones. And obviously this has been kind of a reoccurring theme. If you remember just 2 years ago, they had a really shortened season with the same bullshit over and over again. Why can't we go back to the days when baseball was good? Look at that. Pete Rose, Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, my boy Sandy Koufax, Mickey Mantle right there in the middle, Hank Aaron on the far left, all right? And then my childhood days, 1987, 5 years old. This is really when things started popping off for me with baseball. You got the little Barry Bonds there at the top, Bo Jackson in the middle, Cal Ripken, Andre Dawson on the Montreal Expos. Man, what a time to be alive. And obviously, I'm always going to put in the hustle and the grind with everything that I do. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I do apologize that the stream started a little bit later. Girlfriend was trying to get everything caught up for work, so we wanted to make sure that she got that. Plus, I was working on some, pictures and some backgrounds. I wanted to make sure it was a little bit different since we have this MLB theme today. But we're going to be talking about MLB. We'll talk a little bit of the NFL. Obviously, we know with the Combine and everything coming up, very exciting. That starts here, I believe, on Thursday. So we're going to have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we might be able to find another superstar like this guy, like Jonathan Taylor in the draft. I can't wait to see what new talent comes out, obviously, with the Combine. And then as we also talk about the NFL, Packers GM not getting any trade offers for Rodgers, at least not yet. That's kind of in the news. I know that Dak and Jimmy Garoppolo are having some minor surgeries to kind of clean things up. So nothing really too big on that side. Andy Reid squashing the beef with Bieniemy and Mahomes and anyone else, saying that everyone is good. Also, we had Bruce Arians on TV on a few of the different networks like Pat McAfee show, pretty much saying that we own Tom Brady for one more year. So if the Niners or someone else wants Tom Brady, he's not going to necessarily just let him go. He's like, I want 5 first-rounders. Shit, I would too. I mean, if Brady decides that he wants to come back, he's coming back for Tampa Bay, or he's not coming back at all, because no one's going to be paying 5 first-rounders for Tom Brady, especially the San Francisco 49ers. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I drink beer. Let's talk sports with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION-NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you look for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. 92-84, Celtics are up. I need to crack a beer. Obviously, I've been very busy today. Obviously, got a lot of reading, research, film in, and your boy is always hustling and always grinding. All right, he said, just checking in. Chief going, Chief Will Chief in the building. What a deal. He said, I'm glad everyone knows that I look real good today. Yeah, they do. They do. All right, girlfriend turned on the fucking heat in here. It's hot as shit. It's like 100 fucking degrees. I got to turn the fan on. All right, we're going to double duty it up. I got a Monster and a fucking Modelo. All right, time to get it going. And who knows how long I'll stream today for. Today's stream could be 2 hours. Could be 3 hours. Could be 4 hours. Or it could be 5 hours. Kind of just depends on how I feel, who's in the room, how the donos are flowing, and if we're having a good time. Because sometimes if we're just hanging out, the streams end up just kind of merging together. And obviously with the time that goes by, I like hanging out and chilling with you guys as well. And I got to crack some beers also too. Sarah Small says, I like what Ballard said today. It definitely sounds like we're looking at wide receivers and tight ends. And like I told you, the last couple years, I mean, that's really what you guys are looking for. You need to really be able to decide who the quarterback's going to be. If Irsay doesn't want Carson Wentz, you definitely need a lot of wide receivers and tight end help. Defense is good. Offensive line is good. Running back is great. He might be the best running back in the league right now. Jonathan Taylor, all right? Obviously, he's Mr. Everything. He had the breakout season, and I don't think it's a fluke. I think that he's going to be a guy that's going to be very, very good for not only the Colts, but for the AFC and the NFL overall for many years to come. And I think he's going to be in the conversation of top 5 running back moving forward for a long, long time. And that's big facts. Let's see here. YouTube GM is in the building. What to do? Jake Paul gave me crabs. Why is Jimmy G now getting surgery? Good question. I don't know why he decided to get it now at this point. Obviously, they wanted to use him to see how long the playoff run was going to go. It seems like it's just kind of like a minor cleanup surgery is basically what I was reading earlier today. And also Dak Prescott is going to have a little bit of a cleanup also. Let's take a quick look. Let's read about it. Let's see what it says if there's any other details that I missed. All right, so let's find here. Let me get a good Jimmy G picture. I mean, the most handsome man in football, right? Porn star Jimmy. Now, if they did it based off how Jimmy looks, I mean, he'd have like 20 Super Bowl wins right now, right? All right, let me find a Jimmy Garoppolo picture while I go through everything here. Oh, here we go. I got one with his helmet off, so all the ladies can all stare at the greatness of Jimmy G, WP 520. All right, give me a sec here with the files. One sec here, and we'll go into details with this and Dak Prescott also. All right, WP. All right, where were you at? WP, where are you at, Jimmy? WP. All right, got to find you now with the files. I'll find you. There we go. Found him. I found you. I got like 1,000, 2,000 files, so it takes a little while. There we go. Jimmy G. I mean, this guy looks like he's a model. This guy looks like he should be in Abercrombie Fitch catalogs. All right. So Jake Paul gave me crabs, wants to know. San Francisco 49ers quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo. He's going to have shoulder surgery. Will be out until summer. It's not supposed to affect his trade value, but will it? I mean, it's going to be one of those things. Why is he getting it now? That's a good question. All right, the Niners quarterback Jimmy G is expected to undergo shoulder surgery soon and will be sidelined until summer. Garoppolo suffered what Coach Kyle Shanahan called a slightly sprained right throwing shoulder in the second quarter of the Niners' wild card win over Dallas. So he was fucked up that whole time. All right. A separate thumb injury Garoppolo played through will not require surgery, according to sources, unless it gets flamed up and he has to go in and get that done. Now, the shoulder injury is not expected to impact his trade status. Still likely to be traded this month. And knowing my luck, he'll probably be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, a team that I've been rooting for since 1995. Significant interest in Garoppolo, supposedly. I think Trey Lance, obviously, is going to be a guy that'll have a lot of success. A lot of rumors about Tom Brady and the Niners. But I think if Trey gets a chance to show what he can do, I would assume that they're going to be one of the top two teams in the NFC with the Rams and the 49ers. We'll have to see where the Saints are, the Buccaneers are with quarterbacks. And also, we have to see with Green Bay if Aaron Rodgers comes back or not. So they assume that he'll resume throwing sometime prior to July 4th, around the 4th of July holiday. But we have to wait and see on how the surgery goes. So I guess they figured they had to use him and maximize his talent all the way to, trying to get to the Super Bowl. And obviously he wasn't 100%, but even if he was, we already know he's going to be that guy that's going to make that mistake typically in the fourth quarter, bad interception, bad decision-making, or a bad fumble. Or you just got a guy like fucking Aaron Donald, right? We already know Aaron Donald's coming after you. What's happening, right? If you guys are in a championship game, a divisional game, a wild card game, if this guy is coming for you, it's not going to be a good look for you. It's probably going to end up and the other team winning and you looking up and seeing this. All right, but I do think that the San Francisco 49ers will get a Super Bowl, sooner than later. But for the time being, my two favorite young coaches, Sean McVay as well as Kyle Shanahan, they're going to have some future battles for years to come, and that's big facts. So that's the deal right there. Talking about Jimmy G. Let me scroll down here a little bit and get caught up, and let me see if I can find anything else. The Giants are going to take calls for Saquon Barkley. We kind of already knew about that. They might be wanting to push him out the door, and I know Dak is going to have some issues with his injury too. Russell Wilson saying that he doesn't want to go to the East Coast. Well, that's for now. But the Washington Commanders, a lot of his friends out there want him to go out that particular way. He says, I don't want to go out there, considering East Coast Commanders or anyone out there. So anyone thinking that Russell Wilson's going to, at least for now, get traded over there, it doesn't look very likely. He'll probably be a Seattle Seahawk next season. Can't really say the same for Aaron Rodgers. But the Combine's coming up, and it's going to be exciting to go over all the rookies, to be able to see everything. I think it's starting on Thursday at like 1 p.m. My girlfriend's in here until usually 4, so I won't be able to hop online on the computer per se, but I will be able to hop on after once they end up going through everything. I'm going to pick up Dak Prescott here to see if there's any other injury updates with him. So one sec. Let's take a quick peek to see if there's anything new. Anything new? I know he's just having kind of some cleanup surgery that he was going to have, but it looks like there's nothing really new based on what I've read. It's just basically what, it's like kind of like what Jimmy Garoppolo thing, just kind of cleaning shit up, getting ready for next year. He'll be ready for next year. He's not going to miss any time for Jimmy G and Dak. I got the Celtics and the Atlanta Hawks with Jason Tatum and Ice Trae in the building. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Your boy's always hustling and grinding all day, every day. Chief Gone Chief in the building. Xavier Williams, Mr. Williams in the building. What up, fam? How are you? I know you got your Disneyland or Disney World trip going up to here pretty soon. So congrats on that. Hopefully you have a fantastic time. Let's see here. What are we sitting at right now? We're at 7 right now for a nice generation donation from my girl Sarah Smully with the $7 donation. Appreciate you getting the ball rolling. YouTube GM is in the building. Alan's in the building. What a deal. So I was actually just talking about Dak Prescott. I'm going to see if I can find any other additional information, and I can show you a little Cowboy love. So let's see here. So I know he's going to be having a little minor surgery that I saw, but I don't think it's going to be anything big. It's not going to affect anything. Ooh, this is a nice picture. So some people love the Cowboys. Some people hate the Cowboys. Some people love the Patriots. Some people hate the Patriots. But I'm always down for some excellent HD photos. One sec here. Let me throw up a nice Dak on here. 193. Let's find it here. Hope you're doing as best as you can be. We've missed you in the room. I hope everything is going good for you. And like I said, with the Dallas Cowboys and Dak Prescott, I mean, I was going over kind of like, we already know a lot of the top quarterbacks in the league, right? So you got, Patrick Mahomes, you got Aaron Rodgers, you got Russell Wilson. Those are kind of the top three, right? But the new guys coming in, all right, the Josh Allen, the Justin Herberts, the Joe Burrows, that's the next wave. All right, that's a top six. But after that, you're going to have Dak, you're going to have Lamar, you're going to have Kyler, and there's going to be a few others scrambling for that 10th, 11th, 12th spot. So in my personal opinion, and it might not be due to popular opinion, since I'm not a hater of the Cowboys and I'm not a hater of Dak, I look at everyone equally in the league. I think Dak is more valuable to me than Lamar or Kyler. I think Kyler's a little immature and his play goes downhill in November and December. Now, if he ends up being a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, of course, I'm going to have to root for him, but I'm not really a huge fan of Kyler Murray. Do I think Kyler Murray is a top 10 talent? Absolutely. But his play in November and December, it seems like he just shrinks up and he just can't step up to the plate when he needs to. And speaking of stepping up to the plate, maybe he needs to go over to baseball, but we don't even have fucking baseball right now for him to do that on the Oakland A's. All right. And then speaking of Lamar Jackson, I like him too. And a lot of people love him and his swag, his drip. I mean, him and Kyler got the swag. All right. But I need fucking results on the field. All right. And I think with Dak, he's more of a quarterback that likes to stay in the pocket. Lamar and Kyler like to scramble around a little bit too much. I think Dak is accurate. And if I had a choice between Dak, Lamar, and Kyler, most people in America would be going towards Lamar and Kyler, not me. I would go for Dak Prescott on my Tampa Bay Buccaneers because I know what I'm going to get with him. He's got great leadership. He's a winner. And I think with Kyler, the immaturity needs to get better. And with Lamar, he's got a lot of talent. I think it would be really close between Lamar and Dak for me. But I think with Lamar, he needs to learn how to stay in the pocket more. When he did that, he was very successful with Hollywood Brown. All right. Can't go to Mark Andrews 40 times a game, my brother. All right. And when you have a running game like J.K. Dobbins and the rest of the crew, I know you'll get better. But I think when I watch them play football week in and week out, I think Dak is a little bit more impressive to me than Kyler and Lamar. Kyler and Lamar are streaky. Sometimes they look fantastic. All right. But a lot of times they look like shit. I mean, they have big names and big organizations that support them, the Cardinals, right, and the Ravens. And everyone just likes to shit on Dak and shit on the Cowboys. But I don't look at that as far as a hater perspective. I don't drink the haterade like a lot of these other people do. I think Dak is money. And like I said, for a guy that got drafted late, 3rd round, 4th round, Mississippi State. Same thing kind of goes for AK-41, Alvin Kamara. When you have a guy that's drafted 3rd, 4th round, chip on the shoulder. No one expected anything from Dak Prescott. No one expected anything from AK-41, Alvin Kamara. And I think they both exceeded expectations, from what everyone thought they were going to be and what they are today. So that's what I'm kind of feeling right now, but I'm hoping that we can clean that surgery up. Same thing for porn star Jimmy. Hopefully everything is good to go with him. Obviously, at the beginning of the show, Rob Manfred, commissioner, all right, deciding that they're going to cancel out the first 2 series of the MLB season. A little disappointing. If you love baseball, just like my dad, 1964 Topps, baby. Sandy Koufax, bottom right-hand corner. That's me and my dad's guy. And then maybe my childhood, 1987 Topps. I mean, if you are someone that's in their 30s, 35, 40, 50 years old, when I bring up these cards, obviously it probably gives you a little reminisce, a little reminisce of the old school days, and you're having kind of that throwback feel of back in the day, going to card shops, buying packs of cards, looking at cards in the cases. Definitely I do, because that's something that I did a lot when I was younger. 99-88, the Celtics are up on the Atlanta Hawks. We're going to be watching a little bit of this. We're hanging out. Nothing is off the table. We're going to be hanging. Oh, look at my boy. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Bang! $20. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if that is a name that you changed. And obviously he came up with a great question. Why is Jimmy G getting surgery now? So I'm not sure if you're new to the channel or if you just changed your name, but whatever it is, I appreciate you, man. A big $20 donation, whether it's you're a newbie or you just change your name. That's the biggest donation we've gotten from Jake Paul. Gave me crabs. Bang, $20. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, dude. What a generous $20 donation from Jake Paul. Gave me crabs. Maybe he just did it because he knows I'm going to say the name Jake Paul. Gave me crabs. What it do, man? Appreciate you, man. Way to get the donation game off to a good note. All right, let me scroll down here. See how everybody is doing. Alan is in the building. What it do? How are you? All right, Cowboys in the building. We damn boys in the building. We got our boy right here. Jake Paul gave me crabs with the 20. Thank you so much with the dub sack. Appreciate that. That'll go towards groceries, weed, gummies, beer, lots of beer. I got a lot of the Modelo's in the building as well. Looks like we got a Cash App. Also, Eagles John, my boy, representing Fly Eagles Fly with a tenner. Appreciate you. Let me get that here in the chat as well. Let's go, baby. $10 dono on the Cash App. Eagles John, always supporting your boy. Bang! Let's go, baby. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Shout out to the GOATs that are in the room. All right, baby. Let's see here. So we got the $27. Now we're at $37 already in the donos. What a great start to the stream. It's only been 25, 26 minutes. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Alan, we missed you, man. We missed you, brother. I mean, like I said, a lot of us have been going through the ups and the downs. But like I said, any type of thing that I can do to cheer you up, I'm always here for you, brother. Odin's son in the building. What a deal. Odin's son came up in the clutch within the last, probably couple of weeks. He was like the original GOAT. Donating to the channel, has it stepped up tremendously in the last few streams to really help your boy out. And then I had to show him a little love. You know what I mean? Tommy want wingy. Okay. All right. Jerome Bettis, the bus for my boy, Tim Brown. All right. He's a big Notre Dame guy. All right. It's your favorite coach. It's me, Lou Hof. All right. So I got you taken care of, buddy. Martin Brodeur. That's a fucking fire photo, dude. HD photo through and through. All right. I got you, buddy. And obviously he had a nice $180 donation. And typically it's, 20, 40, 50, 100, 150, 200, really stepping up. And, whenever we get to kind of a slow point, you can always count on one of the GOATs, Odin's son, Odin's child. You can Mr. Williams, Shepard Williams, Xavier Williams, Holly Hundo, maybe Nate the Great. So it's really nice to be able to have the support from you guys. Appreciate you guys. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Because we a gang up in this bitch, right? We the NWSF family. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's get it. All right, let me scroll down here. See how everyone is doing. Odin is in the building. Sarah's in the building. YouTube GM is in the building. Eagles John in the building. What to do? I'll bring up some of these. Obviously, you can take a look. Oh, like this one's pretty slick, dude. The Pete Rose. Whew. Hank Aaron, Willie Mays. Dude, the Phil Necro, Willie Mays. You got the Baltimore Orioles. You got the Hank Aaron. Obviously, here, let's take the comment down so you can see it. Ooh, looking good. Maybe I'll take the banner down, too. Oh, baby. So that way you can actually see it. Take the banner off. Hank Aaron. Look at that bottom left. Look at the Koufax. The Koufax card on the bottom right. Look at Roberto Clemente, Mickey Mantle, Whitey Ford. Wow. But this Sandy Koufax card, that 1964 Topps, that's the card that I actually have autographed with my dad when we met Sandy Koufax in 1992. That's the exact card that we had him sign. Very cool. What a fucking GOAT and what a legend. And then obviously if we go back and we look at like 1987 Topps, look at, they even got the gum on there. They got the gum. They got the gum. I remember that gum that you would eat? It just would be hard as shit, taste like shit. The flavor would go away like fruit stripe gum. Be like 2 chews, and you have to spit that shit out. But look at the cards, though. Ricky Henderson on the Yankees. Look at Cal Ripken. Look at Bo Jackson right there. Andre Dawson. Oh, Brett Saberhagen. Oh, my. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys very, very much. Let's see here. We just got SmackDown tickets for April. Awesome, bro. Dude, and AEW is coming to California. I might go. I mean, I don't know if I can really afford that plane ticket or do that, but I think I mean, if it was in Oregon, I definitely would go, but it's not too far away. It's a few months away too. Maybe I can make it happen, depending if I can do that. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Newbie. Awesome. That even makes it more special. We got another GOAT. Everyone salute Jake Paul gave me crabs as a newbie. And not only as a newbie, he came in and dropped a 20 spot. That's impressive. Your boy's always hustling and grinding. We broke the Dono record just a few days ago, $1,052.20 in one live stream. And we've been usually hitting somewhere between 100 and 1,000 on every show. And I'm all full in on YouTube. Everyone knows me for NFL, college football, AEW, WWE, and a little MLB, NBA, March Madness, college basketball, and anything and everything in between. Right now it's 102-92. Celtics are up. 2 minutes left. Looks like they're going to pull away at home. Shout out to Jake Paul. Gave me crabs. I appreciate you very, very much, my brother. Eagles John, one of the consistent donators to the building. Fly, Eagles, fly. Let me find a nice picture for you. All right, so you're always showing me love all the time. Let me get you a throwback picture. All right, I'm gonna get a nice throwback picture for you, my brother. All right, let me find a good one. Got to find a good one though, one that's up to my standards. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna hit you with a throwback. Gonna hit you with a throwback, baby. Eagles John is always showing love. So the least I can do is, when I'm doing the show, it's all interactive. I'm going to give you a show that you're not going to get anywhere else. You're going to get a full flavor show with pictures, HD photos, the whole 9 yards. Oh, here we go. Here we go, baby. Eagles John, this is for you. Bang! Oh, baby. Who is that, man? Randall Cunningham. Those jerseys are fire. Those helmets are fire. Oh, baby. That's for you, my brother. I'll pull up some Reggie White, Jerome Brown, Keith Jackson, and I'll be able to pull up some of that old school stuff for you as well. But for the time being, that's a beautiful one right there. Eagles, John, always showing me love. So I'm going to show a little love, some Eagle love. Fly, Eagles, fly. One of my favorite players of all time back on Philly. Randall motherfucking Cunningham. Appreciate you guys very much. $37. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Sarah Small says, I'm ravishing Rick Rude of the NWO. You the manager? Smully, we appreciate you very, very much. Bazooka Joe gum. Yeah. But, it's not as bad as Fruit Stripe gum. I think we can all come to that agreement. The Fruit Stripe gum and that gum that comes in the baseball cards, God damn, it was bad. You're talking about a couple chews and you just got to spit it right out. Oh, yeah. I do every single WWE live stream as well as AEW. And I watch Raw. I watched Raw last night. I'm not really into WWE as much because the product has been kind of shitty since COVID. But pre-COVID, I never missed a Raw in 25 years. I never missed a SmackDown in 20. And I watched every NXT. So now I've kind of transitioned into AEW, Dynamite, and Rampage. I have never missed a show. And I try to, at least give WWE a chance to redeem themselves. But I still do live stream pay-per-views, watch parties for the WWE and AEW. And then hopefully, after COVID ends, WWE won't be as lazy. I think that they have superstars, but the ending of the matches is what kills me. It's like we got Brock Lesnar and we got fucking Roman Reigns, belt for belt, right? And then it'll be like 5 minutes in and a DQ, and then the match is over and everyone's booing. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit that I'm used to. Or the matches on Raw end up being better than the pay-per-view. That's what's the frustrating thing about wrestling for WWE. But I still like Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair. You got the man Becky Lynch. And obviously my top ones for me are Seth Rollins. I love Kevin Owens. I love Finn Balor. Congratulations, Finn. You ended up getting that, as well as Randy Orton. So those are kind of my Fantastic Four for now. But I'm more of an AEW guy. I like Kenny Omega. I like the Young Bucks. I like Jericho. I like the Inner Circle. And I've been watching wrestling since '85. So WCW, NWO, that's my thing. Obviously, I watch ECW with Rob Van Dam, but I'm obviously a big new world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I love me some wrestling. All right. It's NWO for life. Oh, yeah. The Macho Man, Randy Savage, Miss Elizabeth. Your boy loves wrestling. And you know what else I like? Money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. $1 million, man. That $1 million belt is slick. But yeah, we definitely talk a lot of wrestling on the channel as well. We got a lot of hardcore fans that love wrestling, and I might end up giving a couple gifts out so that way people can watch AEW Revolution this Sunday. It'll be $50. It will be $50, but $50 ain't shit when you got beautiful fans like you guys always supporting your boys. So I'll be able to hopefully take care of Sarah, Maybe Lenny D. Like I said, there'll be a few of us. We're all talking right now to see who's got money and who's going to be able to watch it. And I know I'll have a bunch of newbies that will be hopping in there, just hanging out or asking me to show it. And obviously, you just got to drop the $50. There is no other website that I can give you to watch AEW Revolution for free. But you should be paying it to support them. They only have 4 pay-per-views a year. So, I mean, if you're paying $50, it's $200 a year. All right. And maybe you don't do every single one, but I mean, for a year, I don't mind spending $50-$60 supporting my favorite wrestling brand with everyone that they got in there. I mean, for Jon Moxley versus Bryan Danielson, that's worth $50 alone to me. And that's big facts. Mr. Williams. Yeah. Ryan talks everything fun and positive. Randall Cunningham, Kelly Green, please. That's what you guys need to go back to. That's big facts. All right. Let me see if I can go back and get a picture of Moxley and Bryan Danielson, because I've been actually thinking about that match day and night. All right, Moxley versus Bryan Danielson. Daniel Bryan. I can't believe that both of these guys decided to come over to AEW. I mean, it's just so awesome to be able to have these guys there. Let me see. All right, let me see if this photo will fit. I don't know if it will. It's all about size, AEW. Let me see here. I got to do everything on the fly, too, so got to work fast, baby. All right, let's see if this one fits. I doubt this one will fit, but you never know. Oh, I got way too many. All right, hold on. I have to reorganize some of the collection here. Hold on. I said, Orion, you got way too many photos in the database, brother. You're going to have to... you're going to have to go and you're going to have to delete some of these. All right. You guys can stare at NWO for a second while I get this situated. All right. Let me see here. Where was it? Moxley, AEW. I just saw it. Let's see here. AEW. All right. Hey, hey. But that's what it's about right here. All right. Bryan Danielson, Jon Moxley. I mean, I'll pay money for that. And you know they're going to go all out. Moxley's physical. I mean, I think I might like Moxley's style even more than Roman or Seth. Seth is probably the most naturally gifted. Roman's got the body. Obviously him going heel was the best thing that WWE did. Obviously, same thing with like Bayley and some of these people. When you go heel, it ends up kind of changing your career for the better for the most part. But Bryan Danielson is still in his prime. Moxley's in his prime. I can't wait to see this fucking matchup. This is worth $50 to me. Big facts. Can't wait to be able to see that. All right, let's scroll down here. Who is the worst commissioner, Goodell or Manfred? That's a good question. Man, that's a good question. I think we have to go here. Because the thing is the NFL, we at least have games. We can boo Roger Goodell. Now I got to bring up a Roger Goodell photo so we can look at these ugly mugs. Whenever I talk about something, it's always good to put a name to a face so that way we can know what we're dealing with here. All right, let me get this one. 159. No, I can't bring that one up. No, can't bring that one up either. What about this one? It's like all these Roger Goodell photos. Come on, you fucker. It's not like you're that goddamn special. All right, here we go. I finally got one. And then, all right, one sec here. Let's go. Scroll through all of Orion's files. Files here, files there, files everywhere. All right, here we go. So, I mean, that's a good question. So we can go, who's worse? All right, Roger Goodell. All right, or Rob Manfred. All right, I think they're both equally horrible. But this guy, at least we get games. I mean, we're never going to get, it's all about money, right? We already know it's about money. And in the last 5 years, I'll read a statement here. Okay. And the statement says, Manfred, Rob, you, okay. Last 5 years have been very difficult for the league. All right. From a revenue perspective, MLB has totaled about $43 billion in that period, but we're having a rough time. All right. And then Roger would say some bullshit like that as well. All right. The man who called the World Series trophy a piece of metal smiling on the day that MLB cancels the games. And then my buddy wrote back to me, my boy Jay Graves. He said, what a douche. He said, complaining about billions of dollars in revenue during a pandemic and potential nuclear war in the world right now. What a clown. Yeah, it's sad. So I think if we had to choose one or the other, I can still respect Goodell. I mean, these guys get paid way too much money. All right. This guy as well as Rob. All right. But this guy right here, even though they're all money hungry and they don't really care about the players as much as they say, same thing goes on this side for baseball. But at least for Roger Goodell, we have a season. You know what I mean? We actually have games. They try to do everything because this is America's pastime. It's no longer MLB. All right. It used to be, but it's been the NFL for quite some time. So I have to say who the worst commissioner is, hands down. It's got to be Rob Manfred. I mean, you already had a shortened season 2 years ago of like 60 to 100 games, and it looks like we're going to be pacing for something like 60 to 120 games if they can't get this shit resolved. Sad, 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 my brother. Why, baby? Why you got to do that to me? Great Allen in the building. Chili Dog in the building. What to do? You know, your boy's hustling. Your boy is grinding. Jake Paul gave me craps. Yeah, you can come here and we talk wrestling all the time, man. I'll talk Raw. I'll talk SmackDown. I'll talk NXT. And I'm 39. So I've been watching wrestling and sports since 85. So, I mean, I've seen the birth of Hulkamania. I've seen Ric Flair. I've seen the birth of The Undertaker, Ultimate Warrior, Road Warriors, fucking Demolition, Doink the Clown, you know, going to WCW with the NWO. I mean, pretty much anything that you want to talk about, I probably have lived it in my life at some point or another, you know, with everything that I've watched over the years. Love ECW, fucking Rob Van Dam, Sabu, Tajiri, Masato Tanaka, Just Incredible. You know, the list goes on and on and on. Lance Storm. I mean, I can name drop for days, but we will be doing the AEW Revolution live stream watch party, and I'm grinding even on NASCAR this year just so I have that extra content. So there's literally nothing I really don't touch on. I really can touch on anything. I think I'm the most versatile sports YouTuber that's out there because there's nothing really out of my realm. Maybe NHL and soccer. I can still do World Cup, but I need to learn a little bit more on the soccer side. I learn a little bit more on the hockey side for NHL. But other than that, I mean, I got pretty much everything else locked down. All right. Air in the building. McMahon and McAfee. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be fake as shit. Oh, boys, nutsack is going to be, you know, just scraping on the ground. I mean, McMahon will get in good shape for any type of thing. But obviously, Pat McAfee might have to hold that down. And I don't think anyone wants to see Vince McMahon in the ring. I mean, he's getting a little bit up there. He's like, what, 72 to 76 years old? We talked about it last night. I don't think anyone wants to see that. But Pat McAfee is like Bad Bunny, who coincidentally, Bad Bunny, who stole the show, all right, obviously with a lot of pay-per-views that WWE's had in the last couple of years. He was in Oregon last night. I heard that he popped off and had a great show. It's like certain guys, you kind of like, oh, is Bad Bunny going to be good? And then he just blows it out of the water. Is Pat McAfee going to be good? And when he went against Adam Cole, baby, did awesome, right? We were very surprised. So I don't know about the Vince McMahon part. I mean, Pat could go against someone else, but if they're so desperate for ratings, anything is possible. Allen says the Bella twins need to come back and get the women's tag team titles. I don't think that's going to happen. They're both having, kids, and they're doing the family thing. Nikki Bella's still doing the dancing shows with the competitions. Bree is probably just doing the homemaker thing, taking care of, the daughters and the family, and obviously supporting the hubby, obviously Bryan Danielson in AEW. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. All right. Alan, what's taking so long for football to start? No shit, right? Like we just got done with football, and now we're already back in it. Yeah, The Rock, Stone Cold, Luger. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm one of those guys. I mean, I've watched pretty much anyone and everyone in their prime. And like I said, I have a lot of love for all the federations. It's just like we want to be entertained. We don't want to be able to pay money or sit through a Raw or a SmackDown or an NXT if it's not going to be a good show. So that's facts. But glad to have you in the building. Jake Paul gave me crabs, already donating a 20. And like I said, you can come here and we can hang out and we can do football, baseball, basketball. And usually I'll switch up backgrounds, and I really make it more interactive than most shows out there. I mean, that's why we're sitting right on the cusp of 20K. And there's not a lot of people that can have 20 people in the room or less and make $100 to $1,000 in donos in a night. That's for the best fans on planet Earth. You guys, the Fanatic family. And plus, also on top of that, Madden is stealing from me with Sack Lunch. Obviously, Peter Schrager is stealing from me on Good Morning Football with Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. So people are watching me. You know what I mean? People know who I am. It's just kind of sad that they can't give your boy some credit. Bernardo Jr. in the building. What do you think of FIFA kicking Russia out of the World Cup? Controversial. Obviously, right now, if you're talking about sports, that's one thing. It's separate, right? So if their team was good or they qualified, you would think, okay, this is separate. But based on what Russia's doing right now, and with the invasion with Ukraine, it doesn't surprise me. I didn't think they were actually going to do it because a lot of times when you have someone that's trying to invade or some kind of war or they're trying to, kind of bully another country, usually they leave the war shit and the sports shit separate, but sometimes they kind of mingle together and they kind of cross over. So I didn't think that they were going to do it. But am I surprised? No. I think a lot of fucking people right now are mad at Russia and Putin like a motherfucker. So for them to kind of X them out, and I've seen people that with Russian vodka and stuff like that. Like people are taking a lot of the stuff that is made from Russia, that's obviously imported, exported here in the U.S., and they're just saying, fuck it, we don't want this. So obviously they pinched a nerve. I was surprised that they finally went through, but it probably is the right thing to do if you think about it. You don't want anyone to go in there. I mean, imagine if they tried to do that to us. Imagine if it was like China or Russia or whoever, and all of a sudden we're just sitting in our houses, and then all of a sudden there's paratroopers in the sky, and they have AK-47s, and they're all knocking on doors and killing people. I mean, that would be crazy, scary. People can't really think of that because they think that would never happen to us. You know what I mean? But just for the fact of a lot of these people, sitting there in their homes, hiding, crying, scared, shelters, and having people just come in there and try to kill them and their family. Prayers up for everybody in the Ukraine. And like I said, I'm not surprised that they kicked Russia out. Good question by Bernardo Jr. in the building. Another newbie in the building. Love seeing newbies in the building. What a deal. Gerald in the building. Baseball should strike for a year. No. The thing is you hate baseball. All right. You don't like baseball. You love football. That's fine. But for certain people like me, my dad, who's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s, Sarah Small with the Cardinals, a lot of us truly enjoy baseball because it gives you something else to watch. And you don't have to watch intentively. You can just have it on the background. Like right now, I'm watching Luka dominate the Lakers. Right in the background. Am I watching it closely? Not really, but it's in the background. And I love having baseball, basketball, football, wrestling in the background. I like to be able to watch certain things, and some games are going to be more important than others, or wrestling matches. But I mean, when baseball's on, I like it. I like spring training. When it gets to the playoffs, it's really exciting. I can watch, the Yankees. I can watch the Red Sox. I can watch the Cubs. I can watch the Cardinals. I watch the Dodgers. I watch the Braves. So I don't know. I like it. Some people don't like it, but I'm a baseball guy. I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7, 1989. One of the probably most special times of my life, meeting Ken Griffey Jr. And I'll never forget it, man. It just definitely changed my life forever. And that's big facts. Yeah, Pat McAfee. Matt Payton in the building from Hawaii. What a deal. I think it's an accomplishment that I got Holly legitimately interested in a wrestler. Hey, you never know with people. I mean, sometimes wrestling isn't for everyone. You know what I mean? But a lot of us that love wrestling, we've been watching it air like us. We've been watching it for years. So it's not like something that we're jumping in now. And this might not be the best time to jump into it right away unless you go straight to AEW. You go into AEW, then it might be something that you can be like, okay, I'm down for this. But if you jump into WWE, I mean, right now we're going pre-WrestleMania, so it's going to be good. But after WrestleMania, how good are the shows going to be? I mean, you started to grab my interest with KO last night and Seth together. So the overall Raw last night with the graphics team and the matches, that was actually one of the more entertaining Raws that I've tuned into in a while. And I almost boycotted them for a while because their show was so shitty. Raw, SmackDown, NXT. I'm starting to be a little bit more I don't know. I don't want to be like forgetful, but I'm going to have a little bit of forgiveness. And maybe if they can earn my respect back with quality matches, maybe I will start watching Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and AEW Dynamite and Rampage because I'm not going to stop watching those. That's big facts. Chili Dog. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm part Czech. I'm Japanese, and I'm part Czech. So, I mean, I got people around on that side of that country as well. And it's just very frustrating, with everything that's going on. But obviously, this chat is more lighthearted and fun. So we talk sports. We don't really talk politics or anything really here. We don't really get into that kind of demographic or conversation. But I agree, man. Appreciate you guys very, very much. So I don't like baseball, so it doesn't affect me, but I feel for baseball fans. But it's something else to watch. I think that's one of the main things for a lot of us. We just want something else to be able to keep our brains occupied. And if you're not a basketball fan, I mean, let's be honest. WWE hasn't been the greatest product, right? NBA is kind of shitty. Nobody watches college basketball until March Madness, unless you're a hardcore fan of like Duke or North Carolina or Kentucky, all right? So if you really look at all of the products that are out there, you got NFL, that's great. College football, that's great. All right, AEW, that's great. All right, but then what else? I mean, some people like NHL, some people don't. But it's like, if you don't have baseball, basketball's not very good. NHL, maybe you're not into. Maybe you don't care about soccer. Baseball, it's like, I want an alternative. I mean, sometimes I would rather watch baseball than even basketball. And it never used to be like that. NBA used to be my number one thing. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Let me check. But I hope everyone appreciates the hard work and the grind and everything that I'm doing here. Let's see here. Chili Dog with a tree fitty on the Zell. Thank you, man. Chili Dog, I appreciate you. Chili Dog. Chili Dog. Chili Dog with a tree fitty. All right, here we go, baby. Bang! Tree fitting. Dono from the Zell. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you very, very much. All right. Saucy. Luka. Luka's so good. That's one guy that I can watch in the NBA. And let's talk about another guy in the NBA. You guys have heard me say his name for years, right? Who's my favorite player, not Damian Lillard? I say it almost every fucking show or every other show. All right. Who's my favorite player other than Damian Lillard? It's Ja Morant. Did you guys see Ja Morant in the highlights last night or to see the game? Oh my God. All right, we're going to go in here. I got to throw up a nice Ja picture because, I mean, he is my favorite. I liked him in college. I knew he was going to be better than Zion. Obviously, different position. Zion ate the Mickey D's. Ja is just dominating on the court, left and right. But if you ended up watching last night, fucking A. I mean, this is a guy that you can get behind. Ja Morant is the next big superstar. I mean, Damian Lillard doesn't really get a whole lot of love, all right? Obviously, because he's on the Portland Trail Blazers. You would hope that, they get the equal kind of love. But, it's normally like Steph Curry. There's certain guys that get a lot more love than others, right? I mean, I think that's very, very true to say, okay? But if you go back and look at the stat line and you look at what he did last night, let me go back onto my Twitter timeline and I can scroll through, even though I retweet and tweet a lot of stuff. Let me go through here real quick. All right, here it is. So Ja Morant did this all in one game. So he had the deep three like Steph Curry. We saw that. Check mark, right? The poster dunk, the dunk of the year, where he took off and just slammed it down. Then he had that wild buzzer beater on the sideline where he caught it in like midair going out of bounds on the baseline and somehow ended up making it. And he had a franchise record, 52 points. Unbelievable. I mean, I haven't seen too many guys play that well. That shit was incredible. Let me see if I can go on here and see, because I have a couple other posts that I know I liked from yesterday. Let's see here. Sad day for baseball. Yes, it is. I got a lot of posts on here that I fucking was going over. All right, let's go through scrolling. Oh, DeAnthony Thomas, what a stud. Oh, and then they were just showing like some drills that Ja did in South Carolina when he was like in junior high or high school. It was very cool by a guy named Mike Schmitz. So it shows him doing like closeout drills, tire jumps, and just a lot of stuff in the backyard on Flipagram. Very, very cool. But and then it says before the season, Ja Morant's childhood friend Devontae Pack said he wanted Ja's jersey after the 50-point game. He kept his word. 52 points, 7 rebounds, 73% field goal percentage. It's a superstar. Absolute superstar. Allen Iverson obviously commented, and yeah, very, very cool. And obviously, I think I have a great eye for talent, and it doesn't surprise me that John Morant is doing these things. And it's good to have another superstar in the league. And usually you're going to get him in a point guard or a shooting guard. Every once in a while, you'll get like a Luka, like in the forward position, which is fantastic. He kind of reminds me of a modern day Larry Bird. It's really what he is. Super popular, very good, well-rounded, could shoot, rebound. Look at that, 34.7 points in 10 games in February, 10.3 boards, 8.8 assists. I mean, we're talking about the modern day Larry Bird. I mean, this guy is fucking phenomenal, easy to root for, easy to watch. And obviously with the Lakers and LeBron, I mean, that's like one of the hardest things to watch on TV right now. I think we can all agree to that. But I love watching Luka. I love watching Dame. I love watching John Morant. But John Morant, if you go back and watch that highlight reel, that long bomb, Steph Curry, the dunk was the dunk of the year. And then obviously he had that baseline. He caught it in midair and was like going behind the hoop. And somehow he made that right before the quarter ended. Unfucking believable. And it's nice to be able to have another guy get some love. So anytime Memphis is on, I will be watching. All right. Just like, if Dame gets back in the lineup, I'll be watching. And the big reason that I'm watching right now isn't necessarily for the Lakers and LeBron. I mean, obviously I'm going to watch LeBron, but I'm watching Luka. Luka and LeBron go at it one-on-one. Yes, please sign me up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What are we sitting at? 40, 50. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Eagles, John, baseball is great. I'm a casual fan. This looks like an intentional move as the first month is a loss, especially with basketball's rising popular. I don't think basketball really is really popular anymore, my dude. I mean, obviously you got the James Harden thing and, you're getting people with Embiid. So if you're a fan of, the Eagles, you're a fan of the Sixers. So there's a little bit of a spark there. But I think overall the NBA ratings are down. I don't think the NBA is as popular as it once was years before. Same thing with WWE. I think WWE has lost a lot of fans. NBA has lost a lot of fans. But we'll see how it goes as we move a little bit forward closer to the playoffs. And once playoffs come around, more people will watch. And obviously March Madness will get people excited for college basketball. That's really the only time I watch. Occasionally, I'll catch a game or a half of some college basketball, maybe like North Carolina, Duke, like a rivalry game. But mostly it's until March Madness is really when I get involved. So, and I think most of y'all are that way too, whether you do like a bracket at work, a bracket with your friends. But I think that March Madness is exciting because it actually means something. And that's what you want in sports, right? Or wrestling or whatever. You want a belt on the line. You want a championship on the line where the games mean something. That's facts. Who is your favorite Marvel superhero of our time? Easy. I'll bring it up. And this is from back in like the 80s and the 90s. This isn't something like current. This was like from a long time ago. Let me find a good one here. And I love the Marvel universe. I mean, I'm all about Marvel. Me and my girlfriend I bought her some Star Wars shoes earlier today, and we love sci-fi. We love Star Wars. We love Marvel, DC. I might even go see that fucking new Batman movie. I mean, I always keep my options open as far as like the, movies that have been, transitioned over from comic books. And obviously, they are going to make millions and millions of dollars with those. But my favorite, hands down, all right, is this guy right here. Easy. Tony Stark, Iron Man. And like I said, I always liked Iron Man when I was a kid with the comic books. And obviously when they transitioned into the Iron Man with Tony Stark, and obviously the movies, love those as well. Avengers, fantastic. I mean, I'm not sure if I have just one favorite, but I mean, if I had to choose one, I mean, it's obviously Iron Man. I mean, at some point, if I get rich, I want to get one of those Iron Man helmets and the Iron Man suits. I know you have some of those people that have like the suits that can fly. Those cost like 10, 20 grand. You know what I mean? They can fly over the water and whatnot. And then you see ones that are like replicas of the Iron Man suits where the eyes light up, the fucking mask lifts up, and it's all like robotic and shit. And it's got all these controls. At some point, if your boy gets rich, I might end up getting an Iron Man mask. Still want to get like a WWE belt and a few other things, but love me some Iron Man. And obviously on the DC side, it's Batman for me. I mean, I've always been more of a Batman guy than like maybe compared to like Spider-Man, Superman, Batman for me. Obviously with the Dark Knight, obviously with those movies, that was my ish. Those are some of my favorites. And there hasn't really been a lot of bad Batman movies, but I think with the Dark Knight, that's my favorite. Obviously, I like that Batman, and I obviously like Iron Man quite a bit as well. See, nothing is off topic here. I'm always on top of it, man. I'm always on top of it. John making a run at MVP. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Even though he's a guard, I mean, he's phenomenal. He can run the court brilliantly. He's got great court vision, great basketball IQ. He can dunk. He can shoot threes. He can shoot free throws. Great passer. He can rebound. I mean, he can do it all. What can Zion do? Eat cheeseburgers, apparently, because obviously he can't even get his fat ass on the fucking court. Sarah Small, Hulk. Yeah, Hulk is obviously pretty cool as well. There's a lot. Jake Paul gave me crabs. NBA season is too long. Well, if you're going to say that, I mean, shit, look at the MLB. MLB is 162 games. NBA is 82. College football is 10, 11, 12. NFL, 17, 18, 19, depending on how far you get into the playoffs and the Super Bowl. So, and then obviously with hockey, we know that as well. So I don't know. I'm not sure if NBA is too long. I just think that they don't have enough superstars like they did when I watched with Jordan, Pippen, Drexler, Olajuwon, Ewing, Stockton, Malone, Barkley, Mullen. I can name drop for days. Kobe, Shaq. The league is nowhere near what it used to be when I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. There's not enough superstars. I mean, yeah, you got Luka. Yeah, you got Giannis. And, you still got LeBron and KD. But, I mean, there used to be so many more better players. Even the jobber bench guys were better back then. Because now when you watch games, they score like, 100 to 89. 115 to 112. When I was a kid, they were throwing up 160 to 155, 180, 164. Those were the scores that we were getting. And they were like, oh, there was no defense. Yes, there was. There was defense back then. The players were just fucking better. They were more aggressive. They didn't play this pussy fucking basketball that you see now where everyone shoots a fucking three, from a point guard all the way to your mama, fucking at the center position, all right? Nobody plays defense. Everyone shoots threes. Everyone's fucking lazy out there. Everyone's fucking soft. Everyone's fucking flopping around like a dead fish like LeBron. It's not the same league that I grew up loving. NBA used to be my number one. I used to love college basketball. Now you almost have to pay me to watch NBA and college basketball. I mean, unless there's a guy on there like right now, Luka's playing, I'm watching. If Ja's playing, I'm watching. If Damian Lillard is playing, I'm watching. If Steph Curry's out there, I'm watching. But I'm not going to watch every single game. Nice alley-oop. Let's go. Whoa. 21-20. At least this game is competitive. At least the Lakers are coming to play because they've been getting their ass kicked lately. Like when they played the Pelicans, that shit was embarrassing. That's facts. NBA is still popular. Vastly, the issue is nobody's going to watch a full game when NBA TV has condensed replays, or you can watch House of Highlights. Yeah, exactly. I agree. You're still going to have fans that go, but I think the people that are going to games or watching full games, they're disappointed, right? I mean, I think the level of interest and the excitement isn't what it was pre-COVID. I think almost anyone can agree to that because I got buddies that go to Blazer games and they're not really into it anymore. You know what I mean? Like they'll go because they purchase the season tickets, but it's not like they're really enjoying the games. Like injuries or if Dame's not playing, CJ McCollum's no longer there. He's on the Pelicans. But I just think that a majority of even the hardcore fans are starting to lose a little bit of interest. But once we go into the playoffs, it'll be ramped up a little bit because those games will at least mean something, moving forward. So that's facts. Basketball players get too many days off, or if they want to be able to like rest their bodies, pussies. I mean, they never did that shit when I was a kid. Might have to watch some Korean baseball again at this rate. There we go. Chili dog. I know that they have the Japanese league, and Bryce Harper was reaching out to Tokyo and some of the Giants and some of those teams that they have out there, and then obviously the Japan leagues. He's like, hey, I'm available. Hit me up. And he had a meme or a GIF, dressed up. And the Yomiuri Giants, and obviously I watch a lot of Ichiro and Hideki Matsui. Obviously I'm half Japanese, so I keep in touch with a little bit of this and a little bit of that out there. But sad. Hopefully that the baseball can get things going. From obviously a money standpoint, but from a fan standpoint, no fans, no money, no games. Come on now, get it done. Let's see here. Payton's like Peacemaker. Oh, John Cena. Yeah, Wolverine, Phoenix. Okay. Golf is the longest season in sports. Yeah, golf, NASCAR pretty long too. NASCAR just started, and it'll go all the way to like October or November. NASCAR goes on forever. Chili Dog representing Brewers, White Sox, Rangers. Oh my, look at that. Odin's son. That's sick. It's a Iron Man, but it's dressed up in Oregon. It's got Oregon O, and it's dressed up in green and yellow. Wow, that is sick. Can you imagine if I got rich and I dressed up like that down in Eugene? Oh my. If you're on our Discord, you can check it out. But some amazing pictures from Odin's son on there. Wow, that looks incredible. Sarah Small, I'm a Cardinals and Yankees fan. Me, it's more Dodgers for my dad. And then if I had to choose, Mariners, because obviously I grew up a Ken Griffey Jr. fan. You know, Randy Johnson is my second favorite player. Edgar Martinez, Ichiro. But they don't really have a lot of guys on the team now that I really like. And anytime they do get someone I like, they end up trading them away to like the Yankees, the Cubs, the Red Sox at the trade deadline. So, but I'll watch the Mariners and the Dodgers the most, as well as some of the top tier teams. So. I would knock down the MLB to 100 games. I think a lot of people would be like, considering that, but it's all about money. So you got to think about concessions, jerseys, T-shirts, cotton candy, beer, soda. I mean, 62 games. I mean, that's like millions of dollars lost. You got to think, especially if those stadiums are carrying 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people, not only the ticket sales, but everything that goes along with going to a game. You know what I mean? So they can't afford to cut a season down from 162 to 100 moving forward. They have to have those games because they're greedy and they want that money. I need baseball. Listen to MLB audio constantly. I like it too. Like I say, in the mornings, obviously I don't have any other jobs that I'm doing now. I'm all full-time YouTube. So I'm not doing 5 a.m., 6 a.m. warehouse job or sales job and then doing this after. So I can spend time with Paisley, my puppy, and obviously hang out with her. But I like watching baseball in the morning. I like watching, having something to watch, early on. And obviously, as you guys know, my puppy is everything. And obviously, I spend a lot of time with her. Paisley is obviously an active dog, obviously trying to cause trouble when she can. And I got to spend some time with her. It's always nice. Take her for walks. It's been raining quite a bit in the last few days, but I got her out today, even though it was raining. And I'm waiting for baseball to come back. Some people don't like it, but I like even having it on the background, just something to watch. Some people are just like, fuck that. But I think that if you grew up on it, like me and my dad did, it's a part of who I am. Just like wrestling, just like the NFL, just like college football. If it's something that you watched when you were a kid, it probably sticks with you to this day. My boy, Marcos Pineda, I left early last Blazer game I went to. Yeah. What was that? Is that the Laker game? The Lakers and Blazers when you went with Erica? My boy, Marcos Pineda, one of my best friends for 20 years. Seahawks in the building, Blazers in the building, Oregon State Beavers in the building. How are you, my brother? I know that you've been going back to work at Nike headquarters. Hopefully your foot is getting better. I miss you. We're going to have a beer off. I can't believe I haven't even cracked my beer open yet. I got all kinds of beers, and I've been talking and grinding on the channel, and I haven't even really got to go into my Monster or my beer. We're already an hour and 7 minutes in, and I've been doing 3 to 5 hour live streams. No one live streams longer than me on YouTube. So I'm always grinding it out. So let me take a couple sips, and then we'll get back into it. All right, a little Monster to wake up, and then a little pineapple beer because Stone Cold said so. Woo! That's good, baby. That is good. All right, so let's check the Cash App. What do we got here? Marcos Pineda for food, $5. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Bang, 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 bang. Marcos Pineda, my boy. Thank you so much, brother. $22 on the Cash App, and then whatever else that we got. And it's always cool when we have newbies come in the room. I always love newbies coming in here, and then we even had a newbie drop a $20 dono right out the gates, and just like Riggs when I started doing the NASCAR streams. Very cool. All right, we got Jake Paul gave me crabs, Rock, Stone Cold, so he was talking about that, and I'll scroll back up here. But look at this. You know what I mean? You never know when you get someone new or if they change their name, there's a lot of people that have alternate accounts and whatnot. But shout out, dude. Somebody brand new showing love. Didn't even have to donate. They could have just announced that they're new, saw what the channel's about, but they see, the hustle and the grind. Shout out to Jake Paul Gave Me Crabs. I mean, I don't know where that name came from, but hey, I'll take it. If I got to keep saying it, $20 donation from Jake Paul Gave Me Crabs. Salute to you, brother. It's always nice to be able to have newbies come through and show love like that. Like Riggs, too. When I did Daytona 500, we made like 175 in donos on that first initial NASCAR Daytona 500 stream. He donated like half of the donations, and he's never been in a live stream before. He subbed to the channel, but he never actually went into the live streams, just watched like reaction videos from years ago, and then donated so heavy like that. It makes you feel good, when you're hustling and grinding, and then you get another GOAT to add to the list. Jake Paul Gave Me Crabs starting to go on that route, as well as my boy Riggs. Appreciate you guys very, very much, man. All right, let me scroll down here. Let me see. Tree Fitty, obviously from Chili Dog. Tree Fitty. Speaking of that, I think the new South Park was on last night or on tonight. I have to check my DVR. What are we sitting at? $40.50. Maybe a little bit more there because that was an old text. And we end up, let's see here. And then we got that dono there from Marcos Pineda. Scrolling down. We had Jake Paul Gave Me Crabs knock down the games to 100, but we know it's about money. Scrolling down here. Marcos Pineda in the building. My boy. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing? Hopefully everything is going. I know a lot of people also, too. It's like we go through the stresses at home, at work. I think we need to link up for a beer at some point because a lot of times friends will reach out and they'll be like, I'm not doing too good, whether it's at home shit or at work shit or a combination of both. And sometimes just linking up for a beer and just being able to shoot the shit, have some wings, maybe have a burger, watch maybe a little bit of a game. But for me, it's like I'm always grinding though. So it kind of makes it tough because a lot of times when people get off work, that's when I start. So I'm starting from like 6 p.m. and sometimes I'll stream all the way to like midnight or like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m., excuse me. So usually I'm just grinding, usually streaming for like 2 hours to 5 hours, Monday through Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I don't really miss too many days. I'm definitely chopping it up. Oh, it wasn't against the Lakers, it's the Knicks. I was going to say, I would hope that you didn't leave that Laker game because that was the game that went down to the wire and the Blazers won right there at the end. So appreciate you, my brother. Marcos Pineda, my boy. Love you. They were down 20 and the Blazers came back and won, and you left early. Yeah. Sometimes going to the Blazers shop in Moda is one of the coolest things. Like sometimes the game, and especially if Dame's not playing. I mean, obviously Anthony Simons is nice, but no more CJ McCollum. I think a lot of the Blazer fans are trying to sell their tickets. They don't really give a shit about the season unless you're really hardcore. But it's like, damn, if you're going to pay for parking, you're going to drive down there, you're going to buy a $12 beer to watch the Blazers lose by 30. I mean, shit, you can just watch it at home. But unless you invested in season tickets and you can't get rid of them. But I mean, I even had front row seats offered to me during the regular season when Dame was still playing. And it was the Raptors versus the Blazers courtside. My buddy's rich. He's got like this house on the water, millionaire type house. And I told him no, just because, I have responsibilities to obviously do the Monday Night Football. It was a great, offer, obviously. And even if it was the Raptors or anyone playing, it still would have been a cool experience. But there'll be other times. But like I said, I'm more into football than watching a Blazer game. I mean, courtside's courtside. I mean, a lot of people were like, I can't believe you didn't go to the game. But I didn't get notice in time. I mean, when he told me he had tickets available, I was already just about to stream. The game was going to start at like 5. And then I think he reached out to me when it was like 4:50. Or 6 o'clock. No, it was a little bit later. The game was starting at 5, and I think the basketball game was at 7 or 7:30, and I've already been streaming for like an hour. I can't just quit the stream and just go. I mean, I guess I could have, but I'm not going to do that. So 45.50 in donos. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. YouTube put the channel in my recommendations. Well, YouTube finally doing something for your boy. Like I said, I have about 20,000 subscribers. They never get my notifications. They're definitely hating on me through and through. They rarely recommend my shit or share my shit. So it's kind of up to the fans. I think right now, out of 20,000, probably about 100 to 150 probably get the notification. And then a lot of them, they just don't get it. And I'll get messages on my phone like, bro, I have all the notifications and the bell on and I don't get it. So pretty much you just have to realize that I'm going to be streaming, from 6 p.m. to whenever, Monday through Friday, every day, Saturday, as well as Sunday. And I'll be doing NASCAR. Sunday is going to be a long day. Sunday, I'm streaming from like 12 to 4:30 for the Pennzoil 400. I'm doing NASCAR for the first year, getting some more fans and grinding it out. And NASCAR is tough because NFL is like 3 hours. NASCAR is like 4 to 5. It's a grind. I'm fucking exhausted. And then right after that, I got AEW Revolution. So I'm going to be streaming probably for 8 or 9 hours on Sunday. But when you have amazing fans that support, and we have a Fanatic family here, obviously it makes it fun. You know what I mean? Where you can hang out. And like I said, there's not very many YouTube channels or Twitch streamers that can have less than 20 people in a room and make $100 to $1,000 every night. I mean, we made 1,052 and broke the record a few days ago. Prior to that, maybe a few days before that, we hit 640. So you just never know with the heavy hitters. We definitely got the best fans on planet Earth, and that's big facts. Yeah, appreciate you, Jake. And like I said, I really appreciate the dono. And like I said, if you want to talk wrestling, you want to watch, football, whatever. I mean, pretty much everyone knows me for NFL live play-by-play and reactions. I'm one of the biggest ones. Me, Grossi, Sports Fury. I mean, we're kind of the main three that are the most popular, I feel, on YouTube. And I'm linked with Grossi too, where we were supposed to do a collab for the Packers and the Bucks, but we never got a chance to do that because the Packers lost to the Niners and then I lost to the Rams. But when we play next year in the regular season, I think we are going to be doing a collab live play-by-play and reactions together. And I know the channel will take an uptick in the views and subs and donos at that point. But hey, I'm always used to working hard. I've been grinding for 10 years. And I predicted it would take me 10 years to get to this point. I usually have 2 to 3 jobs, but now I'm all in on YouTube, which feels great. This is my 6th year on YouTube, 10 years overall recording. It's been a long, long journey, but I got some amazing fans, and I'm not going to stop for anybody, and that's big facts. And I even sacrificed a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth about $20,000 to $30,000 now to be able to get the iMac, speakers, microphones, and I did that when I started the channel in 2017. So, I mean, shit, if there was anyone that they could make a movie on, on YouTube or a story of, someone coming from nothing, you know what I mean, and building it into something, and obviously having this amazing family with the Fanatic family, it's definitely me. Marcos Panetti, you're better now. Good to hear. Cash App, O-Dog. Oh, baby. Let's check. What do we got? Woo! Okay, Air Whitey. Nice. $20 from Air Whitey. Thank you. That might be the biggest donation from Air Whitey ever. My boy. Appreciate you. I always like getting new people, especially when we're getting hated on from YouTube's metrics and analytics and their demographics, and for them to recommend to Jake Paul Gave Me Crabs to come over, and then he watches for 10 minutes and then drops a $20 dono. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Adding people to the Fanatic family and also showing the love too. Appreciate you. Air Whitey, $20 dono. Let's go. And we're going to have porn bots here probably pretty soon too. I mean, we're going to get the trolls, the porn bots, all that. Holly Hundo in the building. Bang! Air Whitey, $20 on the Cash App. That might be his greatest donation ever to your boy. And like I said, the number one thing that I like the most is that when I can talk to a lot of you guys, privately, whether it be on Instagram or Twitter or when we're offline, we can talk in the Discord as well. But when a lot of people are having problems and you just need someone to talk to or listen, it's nice to be able to build those relationships, because I really do like, I really do like listening to people's problems, being there for you guys. And I think that when it's genuine, like when you're watching somebody on YouTube or, Twitch or whatever it is, you can instantly tell if it's like a bunch of fake shit for just views, fake skits, or just bullshit for clicks, right? Or if you get someone that is real. Real recognizes real. And that's one thing that I'm proud of. Obviously I got the sports knowledge, but I think I'm more proud of how I represent myself, on the channel. If you got a good aura and you're a good person, people will be able to follow you, for the right reasons. And there's a lot of dumb shit stuff that's out there. 5 seconds of fame. People that have no talent. They got the tattoos on the face. They have no talent, like the Island Boys. All right, they're gonna have their 5 seconds of fame. Good for them. For being able to rack in that money while they can. But it's not gonna be long term. So, so for people like me that are grinding it out, week in and week out, sometimes it's just, that's the way it is. everyone's journey is a little bit different, and I would rather grind it out and have a legacy built on all the hard work that I'm doing than just be famous for like 5 seconds and then drop off the face of the earth. You know, you have to be consistent. You have to have the grind. You have to have the passion. And I think a lot of people respect me for that I am one of the hardest working motherfuckers that are out there. But let alone, I'm going to give you good content. I'm going to make it fun. I'm going to make it interesting. And I even give back to the fans. Obviously, you know, we got some starter jackets that we gave away to Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53, and obviously Sarah Small, my manager of the NWSF, where she got some Colts merch as well. But welcome to the channel. Just like Sarah Small said, Jake Paul gave me crabs with a $20 dono. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's see here. $3 tickets. Is that how much the Blazer tickets are going for? The cheap ones? They're like, fuck it, come on in. This shit is so cheap. We got to give them away. Oh, baby. Odin's son's got to take off for just a little bit. Let's see, Joe Fly in the building. You get the notifications good. Because I think literally out of everyone on the channel, I think only about 50 to 150 people are getting them. And some people, you know, are only going to watch me when I do games. That's fine. But we do have a great community of people. And like I said, I'd rather have quality than quantity. That's facts. You like the background? I'm always switching it up for you guys. I can't be lazy. A lot of people on YouTube are lazy and they don't want to switch it up. But I'm always going to make things interesting for you guys. I mean, and look, it's even got the gum for you, Holly. See, back in my day, this is 1987. This is really when I started to collect cards. Get the Bo Jackson there. You got the Cal Ripken. You got the gum. That might be the most valuable thing on the fucking screen right there. That gum. I mean, gum looks nasty, doesn't it? Look, it's all discolored. You put it in your mouth, it crumbles in 100 pieces. I mean, I don't even know what's worse, that or fruit stripe gum. Probably that, because that thing will crumble into 1,000 pieces and it tastes like shit, and you got to spit it out, right? At least fruit stripe gum tastes delicious for like two chomps, and then you spit it out, right? And then we're going back to my dad's era. All right, here, I'll go take the comment off, and I'll take the banner off so you can see this. And then with this is 1964 Topps. All right, so the Sandy Koufax in the bottom right, I have that card autographed. When we met Sandy Koufax, me and my dad, in 1992. And that's the best left-handed pitcher of all time. And I met Ken Griffey Jr., the best hitter of all time, left-hander. We've got Pete Rose there, Hank Aaron, Willie Mays there. They got Hank Aaron on the bottom left, Mickey Mantle, Roberto Clemente, Whitey Ford. You know, I'm always looking for something unique and different to be able to, you know, show off, you know, some good graphics for the show. A lot of people get lazy. I'm never going to be lazy. I'm always going to make it fun and interesting. And we always can fall back on the great things on the channel, like Tommy want wingy. We already know what Tommy wants, the wingy. Tommy Boy. God damn. Look at how handsome Tommy Boy is. Chris Farley. Tommy want wingy. If you're a newbie, you might not know this inside joke that we have. But if you are a regular, you know exactly what I am talking about. Oh, baby. You know, we are a gang, just like the new world order for Life Brother. Oh, yeah. Elliot looks really good today. And he's watching Shameless. Obviously, a great photo here. Look at them on the couch. What a fantastic bunch. Great show. Obviously, we're going to be getting Stranger Things. That's coming up soon. Ozark. That's coming up. Lots of great shows. Young Rock coming up here in about a month and a half. A lot of great motherfucking TV. So earlier today, the show was about Rob Manfred, the cancellation of the first 2 series in the MLB. All right, I had a couple buddies reach out to me like, Orion, what do you think about this? I said, man, this is tough. Last 5 years have been very difficult for the league from a revenue perspective. This is what the commissioner said. This guy on the fucking screen, Rob Manfred. Okay? All right? The MLB has totaled about 43 billion, not million, billion in the last 5 years. And this is the man that called the World Series trophy a piece of metal. All right? Smiling when he's getting paid and everyone isn't. And then we were asked by a fan, who's worse, Roger Goodell or Rob Manfred? And it's easy, it's Rob. Because at least with Roger Goodell, we have a season. He's all about the money, but, you know, I know that he tries to say that he cares about all the players. We know that's bullshit, you know, obviously with CTE, but I think he does have more genuine concern. But when you're making like $50 million a year, I mean, of course, you're going to say anything and everything to the fans and obviously the board members, right, and the owners. But with this guy, you're making so much money. You got 162 games, not 17. Right? Lots of money in concessions, T-shirts, fucking cotton candies, beers, right? And you had a lockout and kind of a strike period a couple years ago, just like 2 years ago when you're playing like 60 to 100 games, and it looks like we might be going down that route. And my buddy wrote to me, he's like, LOL, what a douche. complaining about billions of dollars in revenue during a pandemic and potential nuclear war around the world. What a clown. Hopefully we can get this fixed, but I'm not too sure. And then we talked about Jimmy G having a little bit of shoulder surgery, Dak as well, getting some surgeries cleaned up. They should be okay by the time of the start of the season. And knowing my luck, this fucking guy, the most handsome motherfucker in planet Earth, Jimmy Garoppolo, porn star Jimmy, will probably be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. I hope not, though. I really hope Gardner Minshew, Marcus Mariota, even Jameis Winston, I would rather have him come back to my team than have Jimmy. I don't think Jimmy's horrible, but I just don't want Jimmy on my team. But if Jimmy ends up being my quarterback, then so be it. It'll be a Band-Aid. And I could probably make a wild card, with Jimmy. But I mean, talking about like a Super Bowl winner, hell no, it's not going to happen. But I might be able to at least be a little bit relevant. And then we talked about Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson. We got a pay-per-view this weekend. I'm going to be paying for a few fans to watch. So it might be Sarah, it might be Lenny D. But if money's a little tight and you love AEW as much as me and the donations are still going to be very generous, I will have some extra money by Sunday where I can make a couple people's Sundays a little bit better, and I can save him some money, and we can watch the pay-per-view together. We'll be doing that. John Morant had a fantastic day last night. Obviously, in the NBA, I've always said that he's my second favorite player to Damian Lillard. Dropped 52 points, dunk of the year, buzzer beater, everything and everything. We have ourselves a legitimate superstar in the NBA, John Morant. So that's kind of a quick breakdown for you, Holly Hundo, and some of y'all that have hopped in the room. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. We have porn bots. We have all kinds of spam bots. They just love this channel, don't they? I mean, can't we just get some fucking real people in here? But I guess not, I guess not. Let's see here. I'm scrolling down. Let's see here. Holly Hundo is in the building. How are you guys? Wonder if someone will match your dono. I imagine there will be at some point. You did a 20 spot, so obviously there'll be someone else that'll be able to show some love. I mean, every time we stream and we hit like a slow point, like let's say we're sitting at 20 or 50 or 80. We always get like a heavy hitter that just comes in the room or is in the room to kind of take us over the top. And then once we hit over 100 usually leads to 150, which leads to 2, which leads to 3, to 5, to 6, to 1,000. I mean, so it is what it is. I try to make it as entertaining for y'all and make sure you guys have a relief and an escape of all the bullshit with Russia, Ukraine, maybe your job, your fucking school, whatever bullshit's going on at home or at work, you can come here and you're going to be able to look at some cool pictures, watch me fucking entertain y'all, and we can talk about anything sport-related or life-related in the building because we are the Fanatic family. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's see here. Holly's in the building. Sarah Small says we're at 65.50. Good number so far. Air Whitey with a 20. He's hoping that someone will match him. I imagine that'll happen sooner than later. STL Rocks, my boy, another guy that I'm really proud of too, because anytime I ask someone to be a part of the channel with a role, sometimes people get intimidated by that. Other people step up to the challenge to be able to do something special, right? And STL, been a fan of the channel. I was like, dude, this is a NASCAR guy. I got Riggs, but he came in as a fan. And now I got 2 guys that are like experts on NASCAR. So, and they're always going to be there. So it's really nice that I can end up talking to these people. And if I have a question, about NASCAR, about a driver, about a pit crew, about a spotter. And like I said, I used to love it about 15 years ago, but I'm still catching up. But I think with already 2 races in, I mean, if I didn't tell you that I didn't watch on a regular basis for 15 years, I don't think anyone would know. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I can control the tempo of the race, and I got the HD pictures. We definitely have a fun time in the races, and I'm glad to have STL a part of the team. No Cardinals baseball. Well, I already know you're a big Saints fan and you're a big LSU fan. We got the Combine coming up here on Thursday, so we're going to be able to see Kayvon Thibodeau. We're going to be able to see all the quarterbacks, the offensive linemen, Evan Neal. There's going to be some amazing players coming out of this draft like every year. Quarterbacks, not so much, but the offensive linemen are going to be lit. Okay. Wide receivers are incredibly deep. We got some amazing safeties and corners, linebackers off the chain, and we got some great D tackles and pass rushers and DNs in this fucking draft. So I'm definitely excited for the draft, and I'm excited for the Combine. I love that shit. I don't know about you guys, but like when the Combine comes on and they do it for like a week, I don't miss any of that. I am a Northwest sports fanatic to the T. I know a lot of y'all have work, or school, or you can't watch it. And usually if I have the time to sneak it on my phone or come home, I'll watch. But obviously now, since I'm full-time YouTube, I can watch this stuff in the bedroom or in the living room. I'm going to soak in every fucking second. That way I can give you guys the expert analysis on this channel that you guys deserve. And that's facts. Eagles John, looky, some YouTube love for O. Appreciate you guys very much, man. I saw that Lambo, dude. That Lambo was incredible. White, too. Kind of a rare Lambo color. Because Lambos usually come like in a different, like yellow, blue, green, with like kind of like that kind of Oregon Ducks, apple green. You don't really see too many white Lambos. Very, very nice, man. Very nice. Well, yeah, there is going to be baseball, but we just don't know when it's going to start. No baseball. It sucks. At least I got my Beaver baseball. Go Beavs. Hey, maybe we can go to a game, Marcos, because my boy Justin Graves, his birthday is at the end of April, and mine's May 2nd. And we were going to go up to Seattle, get a real expensive hotel room, probably spend like $400 or $500. We usually go to one of the fancy ones, get to like 20th floor so we can see the bay, the inlet, look to our left and see obviously Seahawks Stadium and see everything there with the Mariners. And we're going to try to go to a set, but it all depends on when the season starts. And I like to typically go when they do the bobbleheads. They were going to do a Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr. dual bobblehead last year, and they ripped me off. Anytime Ken Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez bobblehead days, I go because I'm a collector. So I want to get that memorabilia, and I always go typically when they do that. And one of the ones I went to, I got the Ken Griffey Jr. Rookie Upper Deck year, 1989 bobblehead, and I went with my boy Sean back in the day a couple years ago, and it was a blast, man. It was a blast. We might have to go up there. I know you and Rick. Rick is a Cubs fan, your buddy. Obviously, you'll follow the Mariners too. I'm a big Dodger guy because of my dad. But we might have to figure something out where we go up there as a group, and we can go up there and watch a game. That'll be fucking fun, man. Maybe get a hotel room and stay up there overnight. I usually take the train or we can drive. But if you take the train, then you get drunk. You don't have to worry about driving at all at any point, and you can kind of, just be a little bit more relaxed when you're on the train rather than having to be like, oh, fuck, I got to sober up and drive 3.5 hours back to Oregon. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Yeah, 6 games so far, 2 series, but it probably is going to be more. We're at 162 is the normal spread of a full regular season in baseball, which is insane. 162, right? But realistically, I could see it going down to like 100 to 120 if they don't get this shit resolved. But a lot of people don't give a shit about baseball, but I like it just to have it in the background. And I like it that they have games on in the morning, 10 a.m. Like all of a sudden, like the Yankees are on, 1 o'clock, the Dodgers are on. Like it's cool to be able to have games on all day. So that way, if you're just bored and have something on in the background, and plus I can do more research and analysis, and that way I can watch, who's good. Is Juan Soto doing good for Washington? What's Bryce Harper doing? What's Cody Bellinger doing for the Dodgers? Justin Turner. Like, I want to be able to see all the different teams and what's going on. So, yeah, I know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. 34.50 to 100. Let's get it, baby. He said the best are always in the streams, the GOATs, right? And it's crazy because, like, the most donos that we've gotten are since the NFL season ended. Like, we're just doing these kind of like talking life, talking sports, and we're just kind of hanging out streams. It's like I put in all my love and my passion and my energy in the NFL season, and we're getting donos way higher just by hanging out, which, it doesn't bother me because I'm going to be grinding it out. But also, too, I don't think anybody else on YouTube is dedicating 1 hour to 5 hours almost every day. And realistically, it's been more towards 3, 4, 5, 6 hour streams a night. No one else is doing that. So it's kind of nice to build this community. And then that way that if it's night and you want to be able to hang out, you can always come here. And I'm always going to give you good content for that too. So Mike Davis, AJ Dillon, Saquon have huge quads. It's funny, in the NASCAR race, I was so thinking about Aaron Rodgers and AJ Dillon that I was calling a racer. His name is Austin Dillon, and I called him AJ Dillon in the race a couple times, and one of the guys laughed. I was like, oh, fuck, man. I'm just thinking Packers so much about fucking Quadzilla. It happens, man, especially if they have last names that are the same. Let's see here. You collected baseball cards when you were 10 to 14. I got all kinds of baseball cards still. Baseball, football, basketball. But when I saw this little collage, I was like, okay, I got to make this the background. This is very cool. Tommy want wingy. Yeah, we need to get that. If we all end up meeting up in like Vegas or California and we have like some kind of party bus or road trip, I think we might have to get the Tommy want wingy for the family, for the Fanatic family. We can all wear it together for sure. Oh yeah, stale gum. I was a freak. I mean, like we had in Oregon, we had card shops everywhere in the Aloha Beaverton area, right where I grew up. We probably had about 4 or 5. And I would ride my bike to a couple of them, and then I would have to ask my dad to drive me. But I remember buying boxes of cards, packs of cards, singling out rookie cards in the cases. I mean, if you were a fan of cards in the 80s and 90s, that's when it was the most popular. But then they also mass produced a lot of the Don Ross, a lot of the Tops. But then Upper Deck got created in '89 when I was 7, and that's when I met King Griffey Jr. So you had the Upper Deck berth, and then it went into like Stadium Club and Top's Finest and a Flair. Like, so you got to see some cool basketball cards, baseball, football, Fleer Ultra. I mean, there was just so many variations of the cards, but like I said, I never really fully lost interest. I still collect a little bit to this day, but mostly it's like rookie cards. I don't really buy boxes anymore because you're not going to really get your money's worth typically out of that unless you hit for an autograph or like a jersey card. But once in a while, I might actually go to a card shop in the next couple days to see what they got out there. I miss it for sure. You got to throw up that pick of the 2021 Wisconsin Badgers Women Hockey Championship team for that dono. Let me try to find it for you. I will. One sec, brother. 2021 Wisconsin Badgers Women's Hockey. All right, hold on. What year is it here? 2021. Hopefully I can find it. 2021 Wisconsin Badgers Women's Hockey Championship. All right, let's see if I can find it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. This is cool. Oh, can't pull up that file. Maybe I can pull up this one. Wisconsin. All right, I think I found it, brother. 6th NCAA women's hockey title. All right, let me see if I can pull it up the file. Of course, man. I always make sure I take care of the fans. Let's see here. Fans become friends. Friends become family. That's facts. All right, hold on. I got to delete some of these other files I have. I have so many fucking files. Some of these have got to go. Some of the Rams ones are going to have to go. Odell, sorry, brother. Odell, you're going to have to go into the boneyard, the graveyard. All right. I can pull you up later. Cooper Kupp, you're going to have to go in there too. Kevin O'Connell, see you later. Sean McVay, see you later. You already won the Super Bowl. I already gave you lots of pub, lots of love. Super Bowl, bye-bye. All right, get rid of all these Rams ones here. I'll save a Sean McVay one and some Aaron Donald ones, though. All right, here we go. What's the score? 57-38. Lo and behold, Lakers getting their ass kicked again. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. There we go. Oh, baby. I'll see if I can find another one that stretches across the screen fully. But there we go. 2021 Wisconsin Badgers. Let me take your comment off so you can see it. Oh, baby. Look at them. Their 6th title. See if I can find something that's better, though. You got to be able to find ones that fit the dimensions. And sometimes these fucking things on the internets and the interwebs are bitches. And I find like a good one. And then all of a sudden, like, I got to be able to find the right size. And sometimes it's hard to find the ones of the right size here. This is a cool one. I don't know if this will stretch across the screen, though. 131367. Hold on here. There we go. There's another one. I tried finding ones that would stretch all the way across, but still, there you go, brother. That's pretty sweet, dude. That's for you, brother. If I can find some other ones too, but like I said, sometimes these photos. I got a 2021 Wisconsin hockey face-off championship, but that's the men's. So it had like the women's, and then it went to like the men's. And then for all the photos that I was trying to bring up, it wouldn't really bring up the size, but you get the idea. Your boy always is hustling and always grinding, showing some love. There you go, Air Whitey. Little Wisconsin women's hockey love. 6th championship right there for you, brother. Pretty cool, man. You love your hockey, don't you? Some people just love their hockey, don't they? No, as long as you're not using video, obviously you can't put GIFs. You know what I mean? But as far as like pictures and stuff is concerned, it's all good. Yeah, there's not any issues with that. But if it's video, which you can't really put videos on YouTube really, anyways, that would be something like actually showing the footage of a game or footage, like that. But obviously, it's like when people do like reaction videos, there's certain rules that you have to abide by. Otherwise, they block the video and whatnot. But as far as pictures are free game for any picture that's on the internet. That's facts. What are you drinking? It's like all transparent. Yes. What you drinking on? Modelo, pineapple? I got Modelo's and I got the mangoes in the fridge. So I'm going to slam that. And then I got the Monster there. This might be a long stream. I mean, it's 62 to 44. I might stream until 11. So this might end up being a 5-hour stream again. I've been doing a lot of 3, 4, 5-hour streams. As long as people want to hang out and just chill, I don't have a problem of hanging out. I need some Modelo pineapple now. You don't think Jimmy G's the most handsome man on earth? Some people do. No, not everyone, but he is a pretty handsome guy. I mean, that's the reason why all the porn stars go after him. They kind of chase him. But, I mean, having the nickname Porn Star Jimmy might not necessarily be the best thing. But, I mean, he is one of the more handsome, dudes as an NFL player. But I know you guys, you and Sarah probably would prefer Travis Kelce a little bit more, right? I mean, everyone's got their own cup of tea. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, there'd be guys that, a lot of guys would probably wish they could look like Jimmy G. I mean, Jimmy G looked like a model. Jimmy G don't even look like a football player. You know what I mean? Jimmy G don't look like a football player. Okay, all right. Hey, but your boy Travis Kelce though. This guy right here though. This guy right here. If I had a choice to be either Travis Kelce or Jimmy G, give me Travis Kelce, baby. Or maybe Andy Reid. Here's looking at you, Holly. That picture will never get old, and this one will never get old either. That might be the best one. Look at how crisp that photo is. And look at Andy just looking at it like it's like a baby. A hamburger. Fucking chocolate cake. Just look at him. It's just drooling. Look at his mustache is just drooling. Vince Lombardi trophy. And trust me, you Chiefs fans, you will get another Lombardi. Probably a few before Patrick Mahomes retires. I can bet on that. The rest of the league is catching up. But once you guys get a better running back than Clyde Edwards-Helaire, if you guys would have drafted Jonathan Taylor like you guys should have, instead of getting Clyde Edwards-Helaire, I mean, can you imagine where you guys would be? I mean, you guys probably would have won the Super Bowl this year. And like I said, I'm still pissed. If I didn't get there, I wanted the Chiefs to go all the way. I mean, they're a fun team to watch. Buffalo Bills, that was a crazy matchup. But I think even though that the Bengals only lost by 3, and obviously we know the Chiefs sometimes play good football and they've had their struggles in the second half and in the first half in certain games. I think that Super Bowl would have been a little bit more entertaining for me, at least. I thought the Bengals fans were coming out of the woodworks, a lot of bandwagon Joe Burrow people, but I knew that they weren't going to win. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to crawl before you walk, and it's possible that the Rams would have beat the Chiefs anyways. If the Chiefs would have played like they did, obviously, against the Bengals, they weren't going to win the Super Bowl against the Rams, but I mean, just to have Mahomes, Tyreek, shout out to Tyreek. I think it's his birthday today. Shout out to him. You know, I'm always reading and doing the film study, and I'm pretty sure I saw it on my timeline that the fastest man on planet Earth, besides Usain Bolt, Tyreek the Freak Hill's birthday is today. Happy birthday, my dude. Tyreek the Freak Hill, baby. Chili dog. He said, let's go Badgers. Get that pineapple Modelo, baby. Oh, man. That Chicago trip, man. Eat some pizza for me. Take some pictures on Twitter or Instagram or on the Discord and send me some pictures of some of the food. I'll be definitely very jealous. Oh, baby. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Bang! I'll match. I love this channel. Awesome. Dude, look at that. You get a newbie that comes in for the very first time, right? And then he's like, man, I like this channel. We got baseball, we got basketball, we got football, we got wrestling. Dude, the guy just came into the channel today and has already dropped a 40. Dude, salute to you. And that's what happens, man. Like, I used to start off with one goat, Odin's son, Odin's child, last year. Now we have probably about 15 that donate anywhere from $10 up to $500. Like, we got one guy, Nate the Great, that's made two $500 donations. And you got someone like Holly Hundo or Odin's son, Odin's child, or Shepard Williams or Xavier Williams. Like, we got a lot of people that usually take care of me, that work really hard for obviously their hard-earned money in their jobs. Salute, dude. Yeah, and like I said, you can do the Cash App too. Most people will donate on the Cash App just because that way that they don't really hit me with the penalties. But like I said, it's totally what you want to do. The YouTube Super Chat is greatly appreciated because that donate will go next month, and that'll help out with rent and bills. But obviously, if you look down below on the ticker, the Cash App will be on there too. And people usually do that because if you do Cash App, I'll get 99% of it. So for example, out of $20, if you donated to me on Cash App, I'll get like $19.50, $19.75. But if you donate 20, I might end up getting like maybe 15 or something of that nature, and I won't get that till next month instead of immediately. But regardless of how you donate, shout out to Jake, gave me fucking crabs. $20 here, $20 earlier, $40 for being a newbie. Thank you so much, man. You know, like, I really hustle and I really grind, and like, it shows you it's more about quality than quantity. If YouTube wants to hate, that's fine. But I know this is a type of channel where I'm bringing the energy and I'm bringing the fire. We could easily have 100, 1,000, 10,000 in the room. Like, I'm not going to change who I am. The grind and the hustle and obviously the entertainment, the pictures, everything is going to coincide together. But shout out, dude. That makes me feel so good, you know, to be able to have a newbie come in just like you and Riggs. Riggs came in on his first stream on the NASCAR stream and donated like almost $100 on his first stream. You're at 40. Dude, thank you so much. It means so much to me, dude. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Sounds like he's going to be a part of this channel moving forward. Got a recommendation on his YouTube today, and he's already making a difference on the channel. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. So as we get to know you a little bit, because I always like to get to know my fans, and if fans donate heavy to me, I usually send them gifts, you know, whatever it may be, a t-shirt, a hat, a jacket, a jersey. Who are your teams that you root for? Basketball, baseball, football, college football, or your favorite wrestlers. Like, if you want to put down in the chat, let me get to know you a little bit. Put down in the chat for me, Jake, you know, what you like. You know, who are your teams? Who are your favorite players, your favorite wrestlers, anything that you want to type out in the chat, so that way we can get to know you a little bit better. And where are you from? Are you on the East Coast? Or are you on the West Coast? You know, give us some information so we know a little bit more about you. What are we sitting at? 85.50, and 40 of it is from Jake Paul. Gave me crabs. Fucking salute. Fucking salute. Another goat. Another goat. Rick's sister-in-law works for the Mariners. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, crazy. And then obviously we know with Rick's wifey that we also used to work with at the Woodburn outlet at the Gap. I mean, that family, they got money. They got money, right, Marcos? I mean, anything is not off the table. You want to go see a Cubs game? No problem. You want to go to Chicago? No problem. You want to go to Florida? No problem. You want to go to Arizona for spring training? No problem. I mean, that must be nice to have that, like, unlimited funds to literally be able to travel and go to games whenever you want. I kind of like the hangout streams. I mean, I love calling games. I mean, you know, like I said, I can do live play-by-play and reactions just as good as anybody out there. I think me and Grossi are the best at it, just based off our energy, you know, our knowledge, the fire, the fans, everything that we provide, you know, on every stream. But I think as far as these like kind of hangout streams. No one else really does them. And I really think that, with all the planning and just the entertainment factor and then the fans and everything that you guys provide for me, it feels good to be loved and appreciated. And I think you guys can see the effort that I put out, because I easily could just be lazy and never change a background. We could always have like a studio photo in the back, but I want to make it like, if I was going to someone's stream, what would I want to see to grab my attention? And, when I get to see some shit like this, when you're on here and then you're like, okay, let's take a look at this. Even the gum is on there. Okay. We're talking about stories. This is like ESPN or something. I mean, this guy's just flipping through. We can talk a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Someone donates, like Eagles John. I show him some love with some old school Randall Cunningham. We can talk a little about AEW. Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson. Who's a better fucking commish? All right, Roger Goodell or Rob Manfred. They're both bootios. And then we can even show some love for Air Whitey with the Wisconsin women's 6th title for the women's championship. Look at that lady right there holding up the trophy. She's excited. Look at her. She's excited. She's getting lit. New world order for Live Brother. Oh, yeah. Wisconsin badges all day, every day. We got Packer fans. We got Wisconsin Badger fans. But I'll tell you, the Chiefs fans and the Eagles fans represent the heaviest on this channel. Saints fans too. It just kind of depends on who hops in the room at the time. But Tommy want wingy. Oh, baby. Love you guys so much, man. The best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. He said, I'd do another 15, but I got to eat tomorrow. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You got to eat, baby. You got to eat. Said the stinking bag is still blocking me from your account, even though I called them today. Grrr. Well, hopefully they can end up fixing that for you. So it sounds like we got some other goats in here trying to help people out. So as if one goat has a problem with a bank account, another goat, comes in and ends up, stepping up. So it's always good. I mean, we have enough good fans, and it's crazy too, because like I said, I usually have less than 20 people. And normally if you have less than 20 people, you're probably not making any money. You're probably not making any donations, or you're making like $10. And this group is so special that you can have 11 people in the room and we can still make like 500. Amazing, man. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Well, hopefully your bank, you can give them a fucking rock bottom. All right. Stone Cold Stunner. Now I got to pull up a picture. This is what Holly needs to do to her bank, because obviously they're blocking her funds. She's like, all I want to do is donate to Orion, but they're being haters right now. All right. Let me see here. All right. Max Res default 6J. Max Res 6J. Max Res 6J. All right, this is what Holly needs to do to her bank, because they keep blocking her funds. Right here, right there. Right, beer in hand. That could be a Modelo pineapple, right? Rock is in the background, right? Triple H is about to get the stunner, and then you got Stone Cold Steve Austin with the beer in hand. Boom, Holly's bank. Unlock the funds so that way I can donate to my boy Orion and the NWSF family. Stunner, stunner, stunner. Let's go. I imagine you'll get it worked out. I've had my bank do the same shit when I donated to Grossi. They're like, "Are you sure that you want these to go through?" Yeah, I do. I mean, I fucking donated to him for a reason. No, I mean, I did all this, word in the message and wanted to donate to him and all that. No, I just changed my mind. Yeah, of course I wanted to donate. Yeah, I got Venmo too. I got Zelle. Obviously, for my Chase bank account, I got Venmo, but you can always do it on the YouTube super chat. I mean, all the donations add up in the end. You know what I mean? So if you wanted to do more Cash App so I get more of it myself, I just got to maybe wait for your bank. But there's other options too. I can look it up here. I did the Venmo specifically for CJ, and let me see here. Let me pull it up. I had to create it for him because he's a Vikings fan, and he uses Venmo, I think, in college. A lot of college kids use Venmo. So on Venmo, you just download the app. Corbin Peterson, CP. He's a big Vikings guy, and he donates to it. So I'm just at and then Orion. So I'll type it in. So I assume you'll be able to find me this way. So it comes up like this is the name. So and I'll type it in the chat. All right, so this is the Venmo. I assume that's how it goes because it has my first name and my last name highlighted, and then underneath it's got @Orion-Mikulek. So that's how I just have it set up. So I mean, if you want to go that particular route, but CP Corbin Peterson, he usually donates to me in Venmo. He's one of the only ones that does. I think he's, like I said, he just is in college, I believe, or he's younger, and he just likes using Venmo. So I downloaded it specifically for him. So, I mean, if you wanted to go that particular route, you can either use my first and last name or the hyphen @Orion, and it should be able to work out like that as well. Let's see here. But Zelle, obviously, Air Whiting, some of the other people. Some people will donate with the Zelle. We'll get, who else? So we got the Zelle, we got the Venmo, we got the Cash App, and the YouTube Super Chat. So there's a few different ways. Chili Dog usually does the Zelle because obviously that was easier for him to use. But that's where the Venmo is there. Holly, they probably think you're a drug. They probably think I am too because they see all the funds going into my account. Funds going in, funds going out. But you know what I mean? Some of us are grinding and hustling, you know? Yeah, you're not going to go to jail. You'll be fine. Right. Pineapple Modelo, I did too. Holly want wingy. All right, I'm scrolling down here. I said Wisconsin men's play Notre Dame on Friday. Nice. Predicting 3 more Super Bowls, 3 more Super Bowl wins, or 3 more Super Bowl appearances. Because it's going to be tough. You know, there's going to be other teams. And then you never know with injuries. And obviously guys like Honey Badger is not getting any younger. He may be on the team. Chris Jones and Frank Clark, you're going to have to get some more pass rushing. All right, I love Nick Bolton, so you're good there. Hitchens is gone, right? But you can always improve the defense. You might have to replace Spagnuolo at some point in the future. Keep beefing up that O-line. Kelsey's not getting any younger either. You're going to have to find a tight end replacement. Hopefully that'll be a top 10 tight end at some point. I mean, and then you guys could run like a double tight end set when you ended up having like Gronk and Aaron Hernandez before Aaron Hernandez went gangsta and started killing everybody. But if you remember with Belichick, when they ran those two together, they were amazing. Aaron Hernandez was a fucking good football player. He was a crazy gangster, all right? Like he lived that gangster life. But if you watched him at Florida and you watched him obviously at New England, I mean, when they ran that double tight end set, it was unstoppable. So maybe the Chiefs can look into that. But I think the number one thing for you guys is getting a second wide receiver better than McCole Hardman. Make McCole Hardman your third, right? But you got to get someone better than Sammy Watkins or Hardman. You got to get someone that's like an Allen Robinson on the other side. That would be perfect. And then you got to get a better running back than Clyde Edwards-Helaire or Gore or Darrell. You need to get like a Nick Chubb or a Kareem Hunt, even though you had him, but we already know what happened with the domestic abuse situation. Or a Jonathan Taylor. You're gonna need a top 10 running back. And if you get a top 10 running back, same thing goes for the Bills. If the Bills get a top 10 running back, they are going to win a Super Bowl, and they will get to a Super Bowl very, very soon. I mean, it might be the Bills and Niners. They're kind of projecting upwards for me. They're close. I think Trey Lance is going to have some growing pains, but the Chiefs will still be good. Rams should still be good. We'll see what happens with the Packers and Aaron Rodgers, if he's on Denver or not. But the NFC is going to be booty. The AFC is going to have all the good teams, and that's facts. But I'm hoping the NFC can at least hang around and have a couple good teams. Oh, food pictures. You got to hook me up with some food. The pizza, the wingies. There's got to be some good stuff there. I appreciate that. A lot of the heavy hitters here, they do that. Like, you know what I mean? Because the thing is like if someone donates $100, I'll get like 99.50. If you donate $100 on the YouTube Super Chat, I'll get like 70. Right? I'll get like 70 or 65, and then I won't even get it until like a month later because obviously YouTube and Google, they take their cut. So shit, $30 to $35 for them or 99% to the person that you're wanting to donate to. But yeah, if you could do that, that'd be awesome. I mean, like I said, it's totally up to anybody on how they do it. Sometimes people will rotate. Well, they'll do Cash App here, and then they'll do maybe a YouTube Super Chat later. But a lot of the heavy hitters, they'll do the Cash App to kind of support me. So that way I can pay bills and have those funds immediately and not take a big 30%, 35% hit. Now, if they only hit me with like a 10% thing where if someone donated 100 and I got 90, I probably wouldn't even bring up the Cash App. But when they're taking like 30 to 35%, it's a fucking lot. Especially if someone donates 100 and then all of a sudden I'm only going to get 65 or 70, that's kind of a ripoff. I know I'm using the platform and it's like eBay. You're going to have to pay your due diligence, and that's a lot. I mean, it's not 50%, which would be crazy, but Jesus Christ, it almost is. 30 to 35% is a lot. And like I said, it's not like ad revenue. It's like someone is donating to me. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you're just taking that cut for absolutely doing nothing. But, you know, it is what it is. But I appreciate that, man. $40 from Jake Paul gave me crabs already. Sounds like you're going to be a part of this channel for a long, long time. I appreciate you, man. All right, I'm scrolling down. Michael is in the building. Alex is in the building. I see a dono here. Bang! Holly Hundo, $15. They may keep me from Cash App, but can't keep me from Super Chat. Sorry. It's totally fine. Like, it all adds up. You know, it all adds up too. So, like I said, you know, when I can go buy dog toys, when I can take Paisley out, I bought the girlfriend some Star Wars shoes today. So anytime I can buy gifts for people, get the bills paid, and obviously with rent going up and everything like that, that's why I hustle and grind so hard. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people are willing to do a 2 to 5 hour stream. And I'm willing to do that just because, I mean, I have bills to pay, but also, too, I enjoy spending time with you guys. I mean, if you guys didn't enjoy what I do for a show, then people wouldn't watch. So that's facts. No, but I definitely appreciate you very, very much. Holly Hundo, one of the GOATs. Appreciate you. $15, Holly Hundo. Shout out. Appreciate you. All right, Jake Paul gave me crabs. All right, let's see here. Chiefs. You're a Chiefs fan? No kidding. Everyone in the building is a Chiefs fan. The heavy hitters, Holly Hundo is a Chief fan. We got Chief Gone Chief, Odin's son. They're all Chiefs fans. You can join our Discord too. So if someone wants to drop the link, you can join the Discord. We have quite a few fans in there as well. But a good chunk of the heavy hitters on this channel are Chiefs fans. It's probably the team. What I'm really known for is not being biased, and I cover all 32 teams. But I've been a Buck fan since '95. You know, I watched the Blazers, the Mariners, Dodgers for my dad. But I'm a big Oregon Duck fan because I live here in Oregon. Buccaneer fan since '95, and I'm more of a defensive guy and an offensive line guy. So I give you a different type of perspective here than a lot of other YouTube channels. Okay, the Admiral, David Robinson. You live in Dallas. Okay, cool. Right on. Right on. I always love it when we can get to know some people and get to know them on a more of a personal level. Awesome. Yeah, Chiefs fans are very heavy here. They donate definitely the heaviest out of any group. Eagles fans are pretty heavy donators as well. Saints fans used to be, but I don't know. Maybe they're a little sour right now, you know, with all the problems and the changes with the organization. Spring training, yeah. Took you to Vegas for a week for your birthday. Damn, you went for a week? Jesus, how much money did you guys spend? I can just imagine you in Vegas with me for a day. We would get lost. You'd get so drunk, we'd be like, all right, meet me back in the hotel in an hour, and I probably wouldn't see you for like 2 days. We definitely like to have fun, so that's that's facts, man. Shout out to my boy Marcos Pineda. Let's link up for a beer, dude. We need to link up for some beers and some wingies or something, dude. Shout out. And it's cool too because, like I said, Marcos is the only one out of all my friends that watches every show, likes the video, shares it. And I got a lot of people that, you know, they say they watch, they say they support. I know who supports. And a lot of my friends, like I have like 500 friends on Facebook, supposedly, right? If I could just have a fraction of those actually come in and hang out and watch. But I think a lot of them are haters. Undercover haters. They're hoping that I fail, or just like when they see people, you know, succeeding at something, they'll be like, fuck that. I can do that. Fuck him. You know what I mean? It's like everyone's got dreams in a lane. It's just a matter of if you're going to go after it. And plus, dude, I've been grinding for 10 years. I mean, it's like if you want to be an undercover hater, that's fine, but you got to at least respect my grind. That's facts. Alex, Pippin ain't easy, brother. Yeah. Yeah, don't be EDP 445. Exactly. He's like, hey, what's up, ladies? And then he gets caught with some girl that's like fucking 12 years old. EDP 445. A very famous YouTuber, Eagles YouTuber that got caught, obviously doing some shady stuff. Yeah. Is his channel back up and running, or is he like canceled forever? Yeah, you do need to get that resolved too with your bank. That's crazy. Yeah, usually whenever I had an issue with my stuff, it's like a day. But then they get it resolved. But damn, if they've been holding on to that and you've already told them what's going on, that's kind of weird. That like they're putting some kind of like lock on it and they're not letting you be able to use your stuff, your funds for what you want to use it for. Joe Fly. He's like, Alex is a little kid. I think Alex is like 11. But again, though, we did have that troll that came in here when we made the 1,052 in the donations and we broke the record. And then he's like, I'm 32, and he couldn't spell. And then me and Elliot found his profile, and then we had it in the Discord, and we showed it to him. He's like, that's not me. And the kid was like 8 years old, 8 to 12, just talking shit, just like a normal troll would, being a keyboard warrior. There's the Venmo, too, if anyone wants to be able to have Venmo. I don't know if anyone has Venmo or if you don't have Cash App, Zelle. Obviously there's other options. YouTube Super Chat is completely fine. Don't get me wrong. It's whatever's easier for you guys. But a lot of the GOATs, they definitely do the Cash App when they can because they want to be able to support your boy immediately instead of having me wait a month, which is definitely very appreciative. 2 more wins, 3 more appearances. That sounds about right. Could be more than that. I mean, you only got 1 Super Bowl win. I think you guys could get as many as maybe from now. Let's say Mahomes plays 15 more years. I think you guys could have 5 more appearances and maybe 3 to 4 more wins. Because obviously if you go, you're not going to win every time. But I still think that you could end up having 4 or 5 dubs overall. Depending on how long Mahomes plays. And it depends on the offensive line, the running back, the coaches, Bieniemy, Andy Reid. Because we know Andy Reid ain't going to be coaching for 15 years. More than likely. So Bieniemy or someone else is going to have to take over. But if you have a good chunk of that core and the values of the Chiefs kingdom, I could definitely see you guys going to at least a couple more. But I would be shocked if you guys only end up with 2 Super Bowl rings in the Mahomes era. I would have to think that you're going to have a minimum of 3 to 4 championships with as many as maybe 5. At best case scenario for you guys, 6. But I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, we got to be able to see on how the league is going to kind of play out. And obviously Mahomes can't play like he did against the Bengals in the second half, because if you're going to play like that, you're not going to be able to get to the Super Bowl. Or if you do, you don't want to play like that in the Super Bowl. So hopefully Mahomes can be a little bit less timid and forget about plays. And if Brittany's a distraction and Jackson's a distraction, sorry, brother. I mean, that's your wifey. That's your brother. And they're always going to be doing the TikTok shit. So I don't know if you're ever going to ban them or, do this or that. But if you're mentally strong to be able to get shit done in the past, you got to find a way to block the distractions out and move forward. I did hear that too. I don't know if he's willing to take less money, but I think that he would be good coming back for sure. Right. But you could always get someone better, because you got to think in the next couple years, they're going to be looking for a replacement, and you might be able to get like a first round tight end. And usually tight ends don't go in the first round. So let's say you end up having like the 30th pick. You could still get the best tight end in the draft at pick 30. You know what I mean? You could probably get the best tight end in the first 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Sometimes they go like top 5 or top 10, like a TJ Hawkinson, or you can get a guy like Kittle. I mean, you just never know. I mean, obviously Iowa usually is really good at tight ends. Florida, there's certain schools that are kind of bred, for the tight end position, but you could still draft like a tight end late in the first round, like your very first pick, and then get like a Kelsey type of player. Maybe not as good as Kelsey, because Kelsey might go down in history as like one of the best ever. I mean, you got Kelsey, right? You got Gronk, Shannon Sharp, Tony Gonzalez. I mean, those are kind of the main ones to me as far as the heavy hitters. Right, we have to see. Yeah, we definitely have to see. Let me take a quick look. See, Veach is awesome. I like Veach a lot. Always making shit happen. Reconfiguring, all the different types of contracts and whatnot. No, nothing new. Let me take a quick look. So we got Sarah Small with a 7, Eagles John with a 10er, Marcos Pineda with a 5er, and then Air Whitey with a 20. And then we obviously have some donations that we've gotten on the YouTube Super Chat, obviously with Holly Hundo dropping a 15er, and also having our boy dropping some big donos as well. Jake Paul gave me crabs, donating 40 on the YouTube Super Chat, which is definitely helping us get to a decent number tonight. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, I'm scrolling down here. And then there's the Venmo. Let me see here. Scrolling down. Still need to drink some more beer, but I like. Okay. So sent me something on Venmo. Let me check. I can check it immediately. I did get it. That should be me. I made it easy there, so let's take a look. She said testing. Yep, $10. $10 dono in the Venmo. It definitely went through. So yeah, that worked. That worked perfectly. Thank you. Thank you so much. And trust me, Venmo is a little bit newer for me. A lot of my friends used it like years ago, but I never really used it. It's more of like a college kids love it, high school kids love it. Some of the younger generation people, but it's kind of like a Cash App, but maybe not as popular. But yes, thank you so much. It's just as easy as using Cash App. Maybe a couple more steps that you have to do, but thank you so much. Bang! Holly Hundo with a Venmo, $10. Bang, bang, bang until she gets her bank account figured out. Obviously, right there, we got our boy CP that usually donates to me on Venmo, Holly Hundo, trying to find a way to show some support so that way that YouTube doesn't get all of the funds. And obviously, Google, you know how that goes. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Did get that. Alex. So I'm stuck on problem 3. Alex is like some kind of super genius, like Doogie Howser, MD, right? We're like, who is this guy? And then we find out he's like the youngest doctor at 11. Now, not a lot of people know what Doogie Howser, MD is, but now I got to bring up a picture. Oh, Doogie, can I bring you up? EVHBH. Personalized advice and commission-free trades on an award-winning app. We are working for you. Planning, investing, advice. JP Morgan Wealth Management. Is this Alex? Right? Everyone thought we were like, oh, Alex is just like your regular like 10 or 11-year-old, right? And then we find out he's like some like super genius. Neil Patrick Harris, baby. Will remain radioactive for years to come. Well, thank goodness it's time for the good news of the week. And boy, do we need it. Well, this safe driver saved money with the Snapshot app from Progressive. How do you feel? We just thought Alex was just some like regular kid, right? We thought he was just regular, and we find out he's Doogie Howser. Then we find out that he's NPH. Is that you, Alex? Are you the super genius? He's all doing crazy math problems. Is that you? Oh shit, that's crazy. Who does problem? Like, dude, what kind of problem is this? What kind of math class are you in, brother? Seriously. Oh, Alex. You said 118,810,000. Genius dog. He said, I did it was right, but you spelled right wrong. Probation. He said, I got it. I did it right. But no W before the R. All right. We got to help you out with the spelling. There's a Discord link if you want to join the Discord. All the beers. I need to drink some beers. Call me Batman. It's me, Batman. I heard he's trying to come back, but of course, dude, if you like got caught, trying to hook up with like a 15-year-old and you're like 40, you know what I mean? Even if you're a popular YouTuber, that's even worse, dude. It's like, you know what I mean? You're like some kind of sexual predator, dude. Right. I mean, obviously, he actually followed me on the Northwest Sports Fanatics a long time ago when I was doing Eagles things like in 2017. I never watched his videos or anything, but a lot of the big Eagle YouTubers know who I am. And I'm pretty sure that he followed me back then. I don't know if he still does, but he did follow me back then. So he's got a following on TikTok now. Yeah. Alex is definitely 11. I've seen the Instagram. Confirmed. Not a troll. The Goat King is in the building. What to do? Pundit saying Kelsey has 4 more productive, high-performing years in him. That would make me accept. Maybe more. I mean, like I said, he's on his game. He takes care of his body. You got Mahomes. You got a good offensive line. Big comeback for the Lakers. How the hell did they come back? 76-69. Mavericks are up. But, he's a legend, so I don't see him slowing down. Yeah, but if he can play till he's 36 at a high level, that would be amazing. Holly Hundo with the Venmo. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can see it. It comes up in my Venmo. So whenever I get a Venmo, it comes up and then it'll say your name, HW, and I can see, what it's in there. I saw you put the testing, but it gives me all the information in there, like who donates, the dollar amount and everything on there. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So that gives you another alternative too, for not only me, but for other people. If they have Venmo and you need to, be able to work funds around, other than Cash App or YouTube Super Chat, if something's going on with your bank, at least now you have other ways that you can kind of put your money in and spend your money. So that's good. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. 110.50 in donuts. Let's get to 150. Doogie, I had to. I'm always on top of it. I have such a broad knowledge of everything, like Charles in Charge, fucking Perfect Strangers with Balky. I used to watch so much TV. I didn't have cable. I was poor growing up, but I always had friends that would record stuff for me. But I was always in the loop of, Perfect Strangers, Step by Step, Family Matters, all the different shows. Obviously, people calling me, AC Slater, Saved by the Bell. Always watch shows like that. Absolutely. I had to make sure you guys laugh. I'm always going to make you guys laugh. I'm always going to make sure. Alex is like, I want curls like him. Oh, baby. You had a dream you were married to Neil Patrick Harris. We were dressed formally going to an award show in a limo, but he made me stay in the limo while he got his award. Boo! Why would you do that? Neil, NPH, if Holly is going to the show, you got to be able to take her in. And the crazy thing is, and everybody, obviously with the shows that he was in, let me see here. Let me pull it up. How I Met Your Mother, right? So in How I Met Your Mother, when he's like the pimp, right? So he's like always getting with the girls, and obviously with here he was like the boy genius, right? He was like the young kid doctor, the genius like Alex in the chat, right? Doing crazy math problems, right? But then as you saw, with some of the shows like How I Met Your Mother, and if you actually know about his real life, like NPH is gay. Like a lot of people were like blown away by that. They're like, dude, how can NPH, and he's in the Harold and Kumar films that are amazing where they smoke weed and they try to go get hamburgers from White Castle. But then a lot of people were like, wow, NPH is gay. But he is. And I think he's happily married. I think he's been with the same guy that he's been with for like a long, long time. So it's kind of crazy in acting in the Hollywood circles. Sometimes you think you know someone, but until you read a little bit more about him, what a great actor, right? I don't think anyone would have thought that NPH was gay, especially if you watched that fucking TV show of him being a pimp on every single fucking episode and How I Met Your Mother for so many years. Wild. I know when I found out, I was like, really? I was like, wow, this guy was a pimp on TV and a pimp on everything I've seen, but you just never know. You just never know people what they are, and there's nothing wrong, obviously, with being gay or bi or, a lesbian or anything like that, but I think that's pretty crazy. Uh-oh. You guys are getting married and engaged to everybody. Yeah, I have crazy wild dreams too. A lot of people, they don't dream at all, but I usually have pretty vivid dreams. That's facts. Look at Alex. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Bro, you're 11. Dude, pimping ain't easy. Is that what's going on? He said, hide your kids, hide your wife. Alex Torres, pimping ain't easy. Oh, my. Oh, shit. This guy, fucking comedian over here. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't even know how to respond to that. Oh, that made me laugh. That's good. That is good. Oh, shit. Even Alec, even he knows. Oh, shit. He said it's the meme. I know what it was. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh, shit. It's probably why MPH meet. Yeah, maybe he was meeting with the boyfriend. Yeah. Alex, future pimp and doctor. No, you're a good mom. We appreciate you. And math genius. So you never know where the chat is going to go. That's what makes the chat always so much fun, you know, where we can hang out and just relax and chill. And you just never know when Alex is going to end up turning into fucking Doogie Howser or fucking NPH or, you know. All right, hold on. I got to find out. Hold on. Oh, I wish I could have came up with a bigger one. Damn it. 395. Hold on. Here's Alex. Pimpin'. It's me, Alex. I used to be Doogie. I do math problems. I'm smart. I'm NPH. Pimpin'. Oh, shit. This shit is so funny, too. Cat Williams. Pimpin'. Oh, so good. Alex, my boy. Always pimping. You know, I'm always going to make it fun. Oh, man. That might have to be the new background. That's a good one. Pimpin'. Sometimes I don't know if it's going to end up fitting the screen, so I have to go through like multiple pictures to be able to find it. So, right? Seriously. You never know. Like I always never know what I'm gonna open my phone up to. You know what I mean? With like some random donos or emails and whatnot. So, Alex meme is definitely coming at some point for sure. Oh God, yeah. Cat Williams is the best. Yeah, I had Air Whitey and I had a couple other people send me a video of like an intro. Let me see if I can find on what it was. I can't remember who sent it to me, but I ended up getting it sent into like my Twitter or my Instagram. I can't remember who sent it to me. But it was like a YouTube video of Cat Williams. It was very good. I have to go back and look, but it was super funny. Oh, NWO, baby. Going from the baseball, a little little wrestling theme there. I'll switch it up a little bit. Unless I can find something with like Cat Williams in the background. I could probably find something like that too. That's facts. I'm trying to see if I can find that Cat Williams. Let me see what it is. The Pimp Chronicle. I'm not sure if it was that. It's Pimpin'. Maybe it's that one. No, Every Day I'm Hustling. That's what it is. So it's the intro to Cat Williams' American Hustle. And the Every Day I'm Hustling, that one. Yeah, I think it's that one. Super sweet intro, too. It's from 13 years ago. He's talking about like if you're a librarian or anyone that has a job, you work at a grocery store, but if you hear that song, it's like kind of a theme song. It's super funny. I'll have to watch that later. I had a couple people send that to me. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, also too, it's like when we had, people that, were, had people passing away and, people losing pets, dogs and cats. It's like, I don't like people joking around about that shit. You know what I mean? Like if you're talking about someone dying and just trying to get attention or like dogs or cats or whatever it is, it's nothing to joke about, especially with everything that's going on right now, or even in general, even if we weren't in COVID protocol and just in general, it's just like your pets dying and like people dying. That shit is not like something cute to bring up to get attention. You know what I mean? JT in the building. What to do? Seriously. Yeah. I'm going to go back to the baseball card. It's pretty cool. I usually don't have a time to do the baseball card kind of look, but it's very cool, man. Like I can always do the wrestling in the background and whatnot, but I like the NWO and I like my wrestling backgrounds, but this one's a little bit brighter on the screen. And it's cool, man. It's got like fucking baseball cards in the background. It's fucking neat. Hold on. Junk wax. Here's another one. I think these are just like random people here. Like this Don Russ cards. Gosh, Juan Gonzalez. This is like my era right here, like growing up as a kid. Like 90s, 91. This is like when I'm 7, 8, 9 years old, where like baseball cards are like the coolest things ever to me. All right, take the banner down. Wow, look at that. Something about baseball cards. I don't know what it is. Like baseball, basketball, football. I mean, if you grew up with the baseball card brands, it's just fucking cool, man. Let me see. Oh, this is kind of cool. This one even has the packs from the 87 baseball card. So bringing me back to like when I was a kid, man. I always like going back in time with like being able to go like relive my childhood. Like this is crazy. Look at that. Even the packs look cool. 1987. I was 5. You can win a trip to 1988 spring training. And the crazy thing is in 1989-90, the Don Russ. I actually won the grand prize, and I got like 50 boxes of cards sent to my house specifically from Don Russ direct, and I won the grand. Like, I'm lucky, man. Like, I've always had luck with anything that I've done. But wow, pretty cool, man, to be able to see some of these things like this, the old school looks. Obviously, the older cards look so much cooler. Mickey Mantles and the Koufaxes. I mean, that shit's worth a lot of fucking money right there. Very cool. I'm going back in time right now. I'm just having like these throwback moments. Yeah. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, don't lie about stuff. Some people are just like, they thrive for that attention, you know what I mean? But like, I give everyone attention. You know what I mean? You don't have to donate even to get attention from me. Like, I make sure but if you are going to be kind of weird, obviously it's going to make everyone else in the room kind of uncomfortable. Let's go. 4 days off, baby. What are we sitting at? 110.50. So what, $40 more? 40 more bucks? 39.50 to get to 150, 40 more. 20K baseball cards from the, wow, that's cool. Yeah, like I said, I have cards, I have a lot of graded cards, ungraded cards. I have a lot of rookie cards. I have a lot of toys. Like, one of these days I'll have to have a show where all I do is just show off some of my like stuff, my memorabilia. You guys can check it out. Yeah, tops. So cool, man. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Chief will chief. I see some goats in the chat. Absolutely. Absolutely. You found a Roberto Clemente. Yeah, you don't throw cards away. I mean, like I said, anytime I find like old Sports Illustrateds and stuff like that, they just think, oh, cards are not going to be worth anything until you find that one card. And sometimes it's about condition. So if you have a card that's worth $10, but it's like Gem Mint 10, it could be worth like 300 if you like get it sent in and get it graded. So you can have a card that's worth normally 10 or 20 bucks, but if it's like perfect condition, it can like double, quadruple, maybe 10, 20 fold up the value. So I always make sure I don't throw that kind of shit out. That's wild. That is wild. Zachary Adams, all the Chiefs fans are in the building. Chief gone chief. Zachary Adams in the building. What to do? Has been a while. I'm just grinding, man. You know what I mean? I'm going full blown YouTube. I'm just grinding it out. I'm trying to make the show interactive for everyone. We're talking about some baseball, and obviously with the strike and everything that's going on, and Rob is a fucking idiot. They're making billions of dollars. Who's worse as a commish? We probably got to go with Rob. Just kind of sad. You know what I mean? We just want the MLB to start. But obviously we talked about that. We talked about Jimmy and obviously Dak having a little minor surgery to get kind of cleaned up. We got Moxley and Bryan Danielson at the pay-per-view this weekend. Can't wait for that. Showing a little Wisconsin Women's Hockey Championship love for my boy Air Whitey. Holly, I'm going to Stone Cold Steve Austin fucking Stone Cold stun her bank for freezing her accounts. Then we found out Alex is a math genius. And maybe he is, a.k.a. low-key Doogie Howser, NPH. Pimpin', baby. Oh. Old school cards, man. Very cool. It just gives me that. I mean, I did baseball, basketball, and football. So I did a little bit of everything. I did hockey. I even did like weird cards. Like there was like these rock and roll cards that had like 80s punk bands and metal bands. Just crazy. I'm trying to think of like the ones that I had. I had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. Like there was pretty much cards, Pogs, Magic the Gathering. I mean, I pretty much collected everything. But I remember there was like these like metal bands and like the bands that had like the big hair, like Poison, like back in the 80s. Holly will know what I'm talking about. Maybe Sarah will as well, but not a lot of, maybe you guys will know. But a lot of those bands that had the big hair, they had these like rock cards that you could collect, and I even collected those. I think I have some in my like mom's house in my old place where I used to live at, but gosh, crazy. But just looking at these like old cards is bringing back all these memories for me. It's crazy. And then I'll bring up a thing now so you can see kind of what the cards look like now. It's like so much different. Oh, can I bring that up? Let me see if I can bring this up. And some of these are like autographs. And so you can see like Oh, no, it won't let me bring it up. It's being a bastard. It won't let me bring it up. Maybe this one will. Yeah, the baseball cards have gone up in value. Like it's hard to be like you get like 5 cards in a pack and you're paying like $50 for a pack. And when I was a kid, it was like $1 to $2 to $5. But obviously now it's like you're trying to get the autographs and like the expensive stuff. See if I can find any football card ones. Oh, this is kind of cool. How's everybody doing tonight, man? How is everybody doing tonight, baby? I'll probably do a box opening here on the channel at some point because Preston, my boy, is a huge gambler and a huge card collector, memorabilia collector like myself. But he drops a shitload of money, like shitloads. Like he's the type of guy that'll make like $1,000 bet and ask me who should win. Like damn, like I don't fuck around like that. But that's why I take this job so seriously because I got friends that really rely on my information for money. And everything else. It's like I don't want to steer them wrong, but I'm not going to be right all the time. But one thing I am right is the Super Bowl. 21 straight. There's some other cards there. Well, Steve Largent, Joe Montana, Gridiron Kings. Look at that. Is that Russell Wilson, Steve Largent, Urlacher, look at Tom Brady, Steve Young, Joe Montana Pro Set card, TD, cards, and more cards. God, I love cards, man. Cards are it's just a crazy thing. Like you either loved them or it's just maybe it was your thing or you didn't love them. Let me see here. This one's kind of cool. Let me bring this one up. Top 10. All right. You're always going to get something fun here with me on the stream. It's never going to be the same. I think that's what I pride myself on too. It's always going to be fun. You're always going to be entertained with the HD pictures and the conversation and the people in the room. All right, let's look at this. This will be a football one. Woo, woo, woo. Little Tua autograph. Look at that. Here, I got to take down the banner to see if we can see the names on the bottom. Okay. James Robinson, Jeremy Chin, Justin Jefferson rookie, Herbert rookie, Burrow, the Tua autograph, Chase Young autograph with the patch. Ooh, Clyde Edwards-Helaire rookie. Wow, look at that. Trayvon Diggs. Oh, that's cool. See, I'm always trying to find something cool for you guys. Man, those are neat. I need to start collecting cards again, like more. Obviously, the thing that you're looking for is like the top right. Chase Young, number 2 out of 5. It's got his fucking patch from his jersey and its autograph. His autograph looks like shit. CY and a scribble. I mean, come on, brother. Don't be like LeBron James with like L23, LJ23. That's how LeBron used to sign his autograph when he first came in the league. Don't be lazy. And then you look at Tua's autograph in the middle. What is that? I don't even know what that fucking is. Is that a drawing? Is that a Pokemon? Like, what is that? I don't see Tua, Tagovailoa, or anything in that. That's a bunch of fucking scribbles. At least the James Robinson one down below, you can at least see J, scribble, R, something that looks like an L and a dot. You know what I mean? Sometimes these athletes get lazy, and I know they autograph a lot of stuff, but at least like Mike King Griffey Jr., it was like, something that you could actually read, and I take a lot of pride in that. You got to be able to read your autographs. You know what I mean? Ooh, this is kind of a cool one. Hold on. This would be like for Grossi. Whoo! Look at that one. Signal callers. Aaron Rodgers got a beautiful autograph. At least that he tried a little bit. Got a little piece of his jersey in there with the card. That's expensive. Cool photo too. Like he's like, doing an audible, looking at the defense. Pretty cool, man. You never know what you're going to be able to find with cards as well. Rodgers. Mr. Discount double check himself. Very cool. Oh yeah, Garbage Pail Kids. I collected those also. Those were fire, dude. If you actually have those in mint condition, they can actually be worth a lot of money. Any cards that you own can be worth a shitload of money if they're in good condition. That's facts. I'm scrolling down. JT's in the building. Zach's in the building. Sarah Small's in the building. Jameson Meza is in the building. Cool, good condition Supersonics drinking glass. Nice. Nice. I have a lot of Blazer glasses. They have a place called Dairy Queen here. And I got glasses from like the 70s, the 80s, the 90s to current. I got like Dame glasses that are worth like 50. I got Clyde Drexler rookie glass from like 83 from Sunshine Pizza that no longer exists. I got Bill Walton glasses from RC Cola. I always look for those rando crazy things that are very rare that are around here in the Northwest. And I'm always trying to find stuff like that. Buccaneer glasses. I'm always looking for memorabilia of all the teams as well. That's very cool, JT. Poison, Motley Crue. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know I had the Poison card. I had a shitload of them, though. I had hundreds of those rock cards. I should actually look those up here on the internet. I'd probably just have like a fucking throwback moment. I might like pass out seeing them. Wow. Yeah. Yes. White Snake. There you go. The 80s hair bands. Exactly. Some of y'all are too young for that shit, so you don't know. Some of y'all are a little bit too young for that. Nothing new on the Cash App at the moment, but I'm not too worried about it. I know we'll get there. We'll get a few more probably before the stream is over. We always have plenty of goats supporting your boy. Holly Hundo did the $10 on the Venmo. Appreciate you. When my mom birthed me, I ran out of the hospital screaming and I found a horse. Yeah. Well, technically, JT, if you join our Discord, you can post them on the Discord. So that's why we have the Discord for the NWSF family. So then if you end up joining there, you can actually post memes, GIFs, and you can actually post like merch that you own to share with the group. Obviously, that's why we have the Discord to be able to do that. So, ooh, you have a 1/99 Durant rookie Bowman's nice. I mean, like obviously everyone knows me for the Jordan rookie card, the PSA 9. Obviously, if you go to my Instagram, you can see it. I mean, that's like the most coveted card of all time. It's worth like normally $20,000 to $50,000 now. When I sold it for about $6,000, and I didn't want to sell it, but I had to get a computer and an iMac and speakers. The computer that I'm using now is like $3,000 to $4,000. Microphones you see me on, they're $1,000. Speakers down below me are $1,000. So I spent everything that I had because it's not like my old partner was going to spend any of his money on it. And so I had to be able to sacrifice, some of my special stuff, to be able to make my dreams come true. And obviously I could still have that card today, but I feel more blessed having the fans that I have, and I can always get another Jordan down the road. Kane. I like actually the wrestling autographs. They have like Stone Cold, The Rock, Seth Rollins. A lot of those wrestling card autographs, they actually have a set from WCW from like 97, and they're so rare. And like you even get like a referee autograph, and it's worth like 500. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Air. You probably do. But if you go back and look at the WCW cards, they have autographs from like 1 or 2 years, and they're legendary. I mean, they have like Macho Man. They have like all the goats. And that even the referees and like the females, they're all worth like 100, 400, 800. If I could collect a set, that would be the set that I would want to collect for sure. Tommy Townsend, you love Tommy, huh? You want to get married to Tommy. You love you some Tommy, huh? That's cool though. Special teams is cool. Like, how I represent like defense and offensive line. Special teams doesn't get enough love either. Kickers and punters, I love that shit. Placeholders, place kickers, I like that shit too. Chief go, Chief will Chief. Bang, $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Chief's always taking care of me in the building. Chief's always taking care of me in the building. All right, now I got to find something cool here. Yeah, but I should start doing like pack breaks or box breaks on the channel. I think people would enjoy that. A lot of people love watching that shit for Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, which I collected when I was younger too. Pogs, I collected that shit. I mean, I had Leviathan in the blue deck. I had Force of Nature in the green deck. I had Shivan Dragon in the red deck. If you guys are nerds and you guys know what I'm talking about, Magic the Gathering, I still have that shit in the other room. You know what I mean? So I still had some of those Pogs, Pokemon. I didn't really have any of those Charizards, but I did collect around that time period where they had the first edition, like around 95. I think it was like 13. I should have kept all that shit. I should have kept all of that. I'd be like rich, a millionaire right now. That's facts. But yeah, I was always into cards, and I used to, play, some of the people at Magic, and I would just try to hustle them so that way I could get their most expensive cards and whatnot. Chief gone Chief will Chief. Mahomes, Kelsey, Tyreek, Honey Badger, Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones, Frank Clark, Harrison Butt Kicker, your best friend, Chiefs in the building. Appreciate you, man. Be under me. Super Bowl. That's the best one right there. Crisp, clear, Lombardi right in the middle. Look at it. It's even got the DNA at the bottom there with the fingerprints. Look at that. Like he's just like looking at his firstborn child. Looking at Orion in the NWSF, knowing that he made it. He's like, oh, Orion, you made it, brother. All that hard work, all that blood, all that sweat, all that tears. You're a champion. Fucking Andy. Appreciate you guys. Beers. Championships. That's what it's about, baby. That and also Peyton Manning's forehead. We'll never let this go. This will be a conversation forever. Just like Tommy want wingy. Forever. Let's go. Garbage Pail Kids. I mean, I got buddies that still got those today. You have to have them in mint condition, but they're worth some money. I should probably look them up so we can have a throwback. Come here, let me look them up and I'll put them on the screen. Oh man, I'm going back in time right now. Nostalgic dog. See, that's one thing that's about this channel that's cool, that we can talk about something and then I can go back in time when I was a kid. And my favorite memories are from 5 to 12 years old. I mean, that's bottom line. Toys, cards, video games, memories. Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, I found it. Oh, yeah. Let's see. JT, what to do? What's up, brother? Got to multitask here. Thanks for joining the Discord, brother. Yeah, you can post whatever on here, dude. Obviously, we don't want like crazy stuff on there, you know what I mean? But no porns. We have enough porn bots as it is. But obviously, if you got merch, you got jerseys, you want to show off cards, more than welcome to be able to share with the group. All right, here we go. Come on, baby. Woo! Oh, look at this. Oh, I got a custom one. Look at it when they're moving. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Oh man. Hold up. I gotta take the comment down. Oh my God. Your boy is interactive. Look at this. Banana Anna, Harry Gary. Oh my God. I remember these two. Handy Randy. Oh shit. Oh, this one might have to be the background. Hold on. See if I can do it. Damn, your boy is always going to have a good show. I'm never going to give you guys a bad show ever. Oh, my. Oh, it won't let me do it. I won't let me do it as far as the background. But I'm actually surprised that like for a GIF or a GIF, like normally it doesn't let you do like that. But I guess, hey, your boy is more interactive. I mean, I've tested some of the other ones and it wasn't really that fluid. Oh, shit. This is sick. Oh. Oh, man. Look at the names. Adam Boom with the fart coming out. Oh, this is so killer. This is so killer. Oh, my God. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty fucking sweet. Unbelievable. I just went back in time right now. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to fucking say after seeing that. My boy with the tenor, Garbage Pail Kids. You're like, all right, let's make our dreams come true. Boom. Let's just take a quick peek again. Oh my God. And I had these. Like I had almost every single one of these. Unbelievable. Talk about going back in time. I mean, some of y'all are too young for this, but this was like a big thing back when we were kids in the 80s and the 90s. Like, obviously, I grew up, I was born in 82, but to see this, and even if it's in a GIF form, how cool is this? Incredible. Fucking incredible. Oh, man. I'm definitely bringing some people back in some throwback modes right now. Shit. You know your boys pimping. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit. So good. Oh, yeah, Skybox, baby. Hoops, Skybox, Flare Ultra, all that. What are we sitting at? 120.50. I still collect WWE figures and WCW. Wrestling figures is actually my favorite thing to collect. Out of anything I currently collect, that's my favorite. I haven't stopped collecting wrestling figures since I was little. So, yeah, definitely on Offer Up, you can find stuff like that. Here's the Discord if anyone wants to join the Discord there as well. What does Air Whitey have here for me? Ooh, Io Shirai autograph mask. Wow. Damn. 1,439. Is that authenticated? Wow. Yeah, what's up with the buttons? He said the buttons, yo. Air Whitey. Does the controller work? He said, someone call 911. Of course I can. But that's a stolen from someone else now. On Peter the Weasel. We know he is. Yes, I am ready for the combine. I'll be watching every minute of it. I might hop on live on my phone. Probably, I mean, I'll be in the bedroom or in the living room watching it. My girlfriend will be in the studio, so I can't hop on when it's going on. Odin's son, now you guys are posting some Garbage Pail Kids. What is that? You now own a one-of-a-kind art, hand-drawn. Cool. That is cool. Oh, look at this. Supersonics glass. That's cool. That's like my style, too. I always like collecting weird, random-ish. Oh, very cool. Dude. A lot of you guys have collectibles like me, dude. Fucking love it. Very, very cool. Did you just go back in time with me right there? I mean, anyone that's like 39 to 50 or 39 to maybe 46, you know what I mean? Like you're in that mode. You're like, okay, I remember those things. Wow. Sarah Small with a $3 super sticker. Bang! I can't believe that the GIFs came up on the thing, though, as I've tried before, and I didn't know if it was going to come up like that, and I guess it's possible. You know, I thought there was like limitations on some of the stuff, but very cool. Garbage Pail Kids, that's neat, dude. Fuck, man, bringing me back. 123.50. We'll get to 150. I know we will. And that, Sarah, that's including the $10 on the Venmo through Holly, I would assume. Garbage Pail Kids movie. No, I actually recently just watched the Transformers movie and the G.I. Joe movie from the 80s on YouTube. Wow. Throwback season, huh? It's fucking very cool, man. I just went back in time. I need to slam some beers for that. I need to slam some beers for that. So obviously we were talking about baseball. We got the fucking piece of gum there, obviously with everything that's going on with the strike. Hopefully they can get it figured out, but obviously some of the legends and the GOATs there that you can see. We already know this guy's a fucking stooge, all right? We know he's a stooge. Hopefully they can end up figuring it out. We already lost 2 of the first series, so we dropped some games there. Jimmy G's getting some surgery. Same thing with Dak Prescott, but they should be all right. We have Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson obviously there as well. Holly Hundo against her bank for freezing the accounts. We never knew Alex was a fucking Doogie Howser, but apparently he is. Pimping. And then we went and do some baseball cards. Went back in time, 1987 when I was 5. Took a little look at some football cards mixed in as well. Then we got some of the rookies here, which is pretty fucking incredible with some of the cards that they got right there as well. Then I got to take the banner down, and then we got to go through like the best one. I got to go back to this, dude. Fuck, I got to go back to this. I'm not over this yet. I am not over this yet. I would have took just a still shot, and I would have been okay. But the fact it's like a GIF, and it's actually rotating with some of the other cards, this might be the most glorious day for me on YouTube that I actually got one of these things to convert over and work. Fucking cool, dude. I can just stare at this shit for like an hour. Adam Boom with the fart coming out. Toan Owen. Oh my, Banana Anna. Harry Gary. Mel Meal. Russell Muscle. Mad Donna. Oh my God. Milton. Oh my. Shit. So cool. Kids nowadays will have no idea like why these were cool, or you know what I mean, but they was like a part of pop culture, you know, back in the day. Fucking incredible. You'll never know what you're going to end up getting on the fucking stream, for sure. No more at this point, but hopefully we'll get some more. The names are familiar too. All right, Mavericks are up by 5, 107 to 102. 2:20 left in the fourth quarter. See if Luka can make it happen. Oh, in and out. I know the names are it's just crazy. I mean, like I haven't even looked at any of those in a while. I think I looked at a binder like 10 years ago and I saw some at like a card shop, but I haven't like really paid attention to them since I was like, what, 8, 9, 10 years old. So yeah, definitely too politically incorrect for today's culture. Yeah. Right. 2021. All right, time for another beer. All right. I'll keep you guys preoccupied while I'm gone.
Cutting the price of your wireless bill feels good. Really good. In fact, it feels great. You should try it. But if you're not a magician, switch to Straight Talk. Get our Silver Unlimited plan for just $45 a month. Now with unlimited high-speed data, plus 5 gigabytes of hotspot data. With nationwide 5G on America's best networks. Why pay a whole lot for your data when you can get unlimited for a whole lot less? Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart and Walmart.com.
All right, I'm back. It's your boy, pimpin'. Ooh, look at that Roberto Clemente, bro. Nice. And even if cards are a little bent or damaged, they're just cool to look at when they're old. That's facts. Very cool, man. All right, time for some beers, boys and girls, ladies and gents. Ooh, that's good. Nothing like a Modelo pineapple or mango beer when it's just straight out of the freezer or the fridge. That first sip, so good. Cyberpunk 53 is online. Holly Hundo, Hose B, yourself, myself included, Odin's son, and Sarah's in there in the Discord as well. Very cool, man. I love this Discord, man. It's like really a big part of the channel too as well. Said I'm Hose B because my name is Jose. Okay. Jose Canseco. Speaking of Jose's, Jose Canseco follows me. He follows me on social media. One of the Oakland athletic legends with Mark McGuire. I think Cena follows me and Sarah. So I got that Conan from NWO. So, I mean, I got a few people. But Jose Canseco is one of the bigger ones. Obviously, as baseball players. A living dead doll. Well, you're the horror guy. You got one? What do you got? You got a lot of that horror stuff, right, Odins? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if the Roberto Clemente is not in good condition. Sometimes just having an old card is cool. I mean, especially if it was going to get thrown out or in the garbage. You know, you're like literally trying to save it. So we got $7 from Sarah, $10 from Eagles John, $5 from Marcos Pineda, Air Whitey with a 20, and then we got 42 in the Cash App, and then we got a few donations. We got 40 in there from Jake Paul. Gave me crabs, obviously a new subber to the channel that got a recommendation to come in, and he dropped a couple $20 donos. Holly Hundo with obviously a 15er, a 10er on the Venmo. But anytime you get somebody new coming in, and then you can get a Jake Paul gave me crabs, and he can come in the room and drop $40 his very first time in the room, it means a lot. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. 108, 102 Mavericks. We're just going back into the old school times. Shout out to Chief Will Chief. He changed his name. I'm still used to saying Chief Gone Chief though. And then Sarah Small with a 3. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Ozzy Canseco. Yeah, I used to have Ozzy's cards as well. Ozzy Canseco and Jose. Just too bad Jose did so much steroids and whatnot. And I know he's always trying to chase down Jennifer Lopez. He's just like I don't know. He's always hounding her like all the time. Like when he was with when she was with Alex Rodriguez, he'd be like, leave him. You need to date me. Like Jose's all over the place. But he was a great player, but a lot of his playing was on steroids with Mark McGuire. But I'll tell you what, the Bash Brothers were something else. Let me see if I can find some old school pictures of them. Bash Bros. This is like some of my favorites from back in the day. $117. Let me see if I can pull that up. Kevin Durant, nice. There's some Bash Bros from back in the day, Jose Canseco and McGuire. They would kind of hit each other's forearms as they would end up hitting home runs back in the day. Let's see if I can find another one here. That's brothers. There we go. The Bash Bros, Jose and Mark McGuire. Back in the day. This is my dad. I remember when we had the earthquake. If you guys remember the earthquake that happened with like the Giants and the A's. back in the day, Will Clark and Kevin Mitchell back in the day, and then Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire. And I remember we watched a lot of Oakland A's baseball. They had Ricky Henderson, Dave Stewart. I mean, it's just crazy how I can remember some of these names from back in the day. But yeah, they loved the steroids, man. Thank God Ken Griffey Jr. didn't do steroids. I'm just glad that he actually just got fat and walked away. Appreciate you, my brother. I don't know if you ended up getting your Cash App settled or not. We do have a Cash App now in here. Eagles John with another tenner. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eagles John. It's always a fun time on here. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, you can just be watching TV, playing on your phone. You can hop on the Discord and share some stuff. We just talk about sports. I mean, I'll give you all the sports headlines, but then I'll give you some interactive shit as well where we can just hang out. And I'll tell you what, there's not a lot of people on YouTube that's willing to grind it out for, 2, 3, 4. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I mean, there's no one else on YouTube that's got the dedication to do that. And I might end up streaming for another 2. You know what I mean? Like, normally I stream for, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Eagles John, bang, $10 on the Cash App. We're getting closer to 200. Usually we hit, it kind of depends. I mean, sometimes we'll hit somewhere between 50 and 150. Sometimes we'll hit 150 to 300. Sometimes 300 to 500. Sometimes we'll hit 1,000. I mean, it just kind of depends on the day and on the goats and who's in the room. But shout out to Jake Paul, gave me crabs, dude. $40 in donos in his first time in the stream. We definitely have a fun stream, and usually we'll just do these streams. Obviously when I have NFL games, I'll be doing live play-by-play and reactions. And people know me for that. I'll do that. I'll do also baseball games. I'll do wrestling. We'll do obviously a watch party for AEW Revolution. I do NASCAR, so I'll be doing that as well. And I mean, I go all out. So I mean, like I said, when we end up doing something like NASCAR, this is the type of shit that you're going to see, from me. So you'll see me, do the stream. But I mean, I go all out. I make sure we have an interactive show. So when, you're seeing the guys go around the track, I'm making sure that you're going to end up seeing something that you're not going to see, on any other YouTube channel that's out there. And I take a lot of pride in that. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of effort. You got to be able to find the right things that you want to be able to show. And it takes a lot of time, a lot of energy. But like, I think that, when you end up having the HD pictures or even some that are maybe like standard, it just makes the show extra. It gives you that extra vibe where you're just not listening to someone on the screen. It gives you more of like an ESPN or Fox Sports kind of feel to it. And like, I know if I was watching a stream and they had something like this pop up, I'd be like, yeah, I'm in tune. Like, I want to be able to be a part of this. And then we got my boy Johnny Thumbnails making the beautiful thumbnails for us for the NASCAR streams. As you can see, he's one of the greatest on planet Earth making the thumbnails. People be looking at me and looking at Johnny like this. All right. So many activities. Okay. If you ain't first, you're last. Drink some beer, hang out with your boy, have a good time. That's what it's about. Jameis Winston, I see you back in rehab, my dude. I see you. Tommy Watt Wingy. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I got lots of shows to watch. I know, Elliot, what season are you on now? You're on season 3, season 4? And then this is coming. Woo, baby. Dustin, 11. Holler at your boy. It's always fun. Yeah, I think a lot of people liked, Jose and Rafael Palmeiro, McGuire. I mean, Griffey really was the only one that, didn't cheat, so. He said maybe fake news. What, Ozzy Canseco? 133.50. We're close. What, about $17 away from 150, and then what, 67 away from 200? Let me throw up. I gotta find a Griffey picture. That's my dude. I already got some on here from when I met him. The greatest swing in baseball, baby. 256.
There's a moment when you find Alex driving,
tomorrow belongs to us. This is the moment it all starts. It should happen.
Oh, baby. I mean, there's nothing cooler than Griffey. I'm telling you, nothing cooler than Ken Griffey Jr., baby. I got some LeBrons. Nice. Yeah, sometimes they can be valuable to you, though, too. You know what I mean? Like, just because they might not be worth a lot of money, but still, it's cool to be able to have, cards, and you can look at them and get some joy out of them and stuff. So I'm a big card and toy collector guy, too. So my boy Griffey, baby. Love me some Griffey. Pimpin', baby. All day, every day. Battle of the Bay. I was 7, and I remember the house started shaking, and me and my dad were like, what the fuck is going on here? And we were in Oregon, you know what I mean? So, oh, there we go. There's one of the goats in the room. Bang! $20, my boy. Always showing love. And he's the only guy on the YouTube, right? And as far as the goats are concerned, he always donates twice, right? So he did $35, okay? 35 on the Cash App and 20 on the YouTube Super Chat. Goat dog. Goat dog. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. There we go. Now we're getting the flow of things. Sometimes people just need to see, that dono on the screen or in the pop-up, and they're like, okay, maybe I can donate $1 or $2 or whatever. There we go. There we go. Thank you, brother. Guess what? $35 on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. $20 on the YouTube Super Chat. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. So we got $55 there. We were at $133.50, 20, $153.50, and 35. A little something, something. Appreciate you, brother. Very much. Where does that put us at now? Almost a 200, right? 188.50. My Asian math is starting to come into play. All right, I gotta throw up an old school picture for my boy here. Oh shit, this is fire. WP 188. WP 188. That's Mr. Williams right there. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna make it up to you right here too. I got a couple of them for you. Give me a sec. So many files. I got to delete some. It says, Orion, you got too many files on your fucking shit right here. Delete like Matt Hardy. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm going to make sure I take care of you. Okay. Look at the Denver Nugget uniform back in the day. But look at Magic. I'm a big Magic Johnson guy, dude. Oh, baby. That's sick. That is sick. Oh, I got another one here. When he's a little bit older. Magic and Bird are some of my all-time favorites. I love Jordan, too. Obviously, that old school era. 7AB. Oh, baby. And it's cool when I can do stuff like this when I know you guys appreciate certain teams because it gives me a throwback moment when I can go back in time and remember when I was 5, 6, 7 years old. And it makes me feel really good to be able to see these things. Oh, baby. Pimpin'. Xavier Williams, Magic Johnson, baby. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. Magic, baby. See if I can find one more for you.
He's clapping, and then another 3 for LeBron. This is his third.
Oh, shit. I found one. Oh, yes. Yes. 2 of my favorites on the Lakers of all time. Yes. You're going to love this one. This one's for you, brother. Oh, yes. Someone call 911. Oh, baby. Oh, Kobe in the 8, not even in the 24. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, this was when the Lakers were like so much fun for me. Even though I was a Blazer fan, I mean, the Lakers and the Celtics were the ish. You had the bad boys with the Pistons, with Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars, Mark Aguirre, Bill Laimbeer. You know, you had all those guys, Dennis Rodman, right? Joe Dumars, Magic Johnson, Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, all right, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy. Your boy can name drop for days. Wow. Appreciate you, brother. You know, I always take care of the fans. You take care of me. All right, pimping. I take care of you, Magic. I don't know if that's Rasmussen there in the Nuggets. Byron Scott there down below looking. Magic, what a legend. Oh, baby. Sick, brother. Appreciate you. Look at that, Mr. Williams stepping up the cause. And then we actually ended up sitting there at a kind of a standstill and then got to a good number. There we go, baby. Appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about. Every day I'm hustling. Damn right. Hell yeah. Will Clark and Ken Griffey Jr. awesome swings. Ken Griffey Jr. had the best swing. I mean, period. I think we can all agree to that. The purest swing out of any player. I mean, we saw the home run derbies. We watched him play. I mean, he will always be my number one. I don't know if I have all those. I know I have the files still saved on here, but I don't know where they're at. I'd have to look to see where the files are because I have so many. But I don't think I labeled it Ken Griffey Jr. So.
Russell finishing it off.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, absolutely. Rodney Rogers, if you're going back in the day, you know what I mean? Back like when they had the draft picks with like Milwaukee Bucks with Todd Day, Rodney Rogers on the Nuggets, Tom Gugliotta on the Washington Bullets. I mean, I got a lot of memories from back in that time. Appreciate you. Magic, yeah. But he's obviously always involved with the Dodgers and the Lakers and everything there. But I had to show some love for my boy. You know what I mean? Showtime. I mean, that's going to bring you back, man. You're never going to see anyone bringing up Magic Johnson photos from back in the day now. So it's like I can give you back a little of that childhood from back in the day. So let me look. I usually can bounce back and forth. Oh, that's very cool. Are those what, Allen and Ginter cards? What is that? What kind of card is that? Or are those like the Nelly Fox? Is that an old card or a reprint? And what is the Griffey? Is that like an Allen and Ginter? What is that? Very cool, man. Love me, Griffey. I love going back down memory lane too. You know what I mean? I can always post a lot of stuff. And like I said, yes. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Blazer fan, but I can still show appreciation and love for Kobe in the 8 and the 24. I'm still kind of crazy upset that he passed away. I mean, out of a helicopter about it, things too. So it's like now I think a lot of people are like never going to ride in a helicopter ever again, even if it's like the most safe helicopter. It's like that's got to be scary to be in a helicopter or a plane and have it go down. But I mean, if you're rich, you might as well just have someone fly you, or private planes can even crash. But I mean, I guess if you have to drive, it's one thing, and going in an airplane or a helicopter, it saves time. But obviously, there's going to be a risk. But they should have never even traveled in that foggy day anyways. And then the pilot fucked up and they should have never even did that. But realistically, if Kobe was using the helicopter as often as he was, if he didn't die when he did, it probably sounds like something would have happened within the next 10 or 20 years eventually, because he was using that thing like all the time. And obviously it's a risk, you know, when you're flying, even if you got a professional pilot. That's facts. I'm really upset still because I remember I was doing the senior bowl. And then when he passed away, and I was live streaming when it happened, and still can't really believe that he's gone. Sam Cassell, back in the day. The Milwaukee Bucks. They're still going to be in the hunt. Trading Ray Allen for Gary Payton Gary Payton to leave. Yeah. I said the Nelly looks like a 59, not a preprint. In the abandoned house. Very cool, man. Yeah, as I say, the Nelly Fox looks like it's real. And anything old that's like from the 50s, dude, good job saving that stuff, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you have to know the value on stuff. And then if you send it in to get it graded, it can increase the value too. And obviously protect the cards. And you can kind of get a gauge on what it's worth. Or you can buy a Beckett. Remember those Becketts that they used to have back in the day as well? Very, very cool. Vin Baker, Glenn Robinson. Absolutely, I remember all that. You know what I mean? I was born in 82, so I was already collecting cards in like 85. So, you know, anything that was like from, you know, 87 on when I was like 5 years old. So 87 was cool. 89, King Griffey Jr. Upper Deck. You know, 92, Shaq rookies. You know, and then 96, you had Iverson and Kobe. Like, you know, I remember all that stuff. Absolutely. The redemption cards, I had those in hoops. You know, Shaq, and then obviously Alonzo Mourning. Man, you're bringing me back, brother. You're bringing me back. Absolutely. Appreciate you guys, man. Grinding and hustling. What are we sitting at? 3 hours and 20 minutes, and I feel like I'm having a blast, man. $87 on the Cash App, and then we also have other donos on the YouTube Super Chat. $13 more on the Cash App to get to a hundo. And then what are we sitting at on the actual donos too? Pretty good number. Almost 200, right? We're at 188.50. So we get $13 on the Cash App. That'll put us over too. We'll get there. We got too many amazing fans in the building. All the goats. All right. So the NBA, this shit is over. All right. They're going to NBA. Oh, there's NXT on right now. Shit. Maybe I should turn that on. Wade Barrett? Vic Joseph, Wade Barrett. I didn't know Wade was still doing. I remember when he was wrestling. I didn't know he was still in there. Beth Phoenix is in there. She's still in there. Well, shit. NXT Roadblock. Well, fucking A. Well, I guess I'm watching NXT then. I already committed to Raw. All right. So let's go down further. Is there anything else worth watching? I might as well watch NXT now. Since it's on my TV, I get the West Coast time. There's NFL football, though. What is it? The Dolphins and the Jaguars. I don't know about that. I'll click back and forth. It's from October. Miami and the Jags. Jags are 0-5. Miami's 1-4. Week 6. So why are we watching this game? Oh, but it's football, though. And I still have a lot of football games. But I'm going to keep NXT on until it's over. And then I'll flip over to that NFL game. All right, NXT, show me. I haven't watched it in a while. One thing I do love about NXT is NXT TakeOver, you know, whatever it is. Oh, Pete Dunne. I like him. I met him in at NXT TakeOver Portland. Yes. He was a cool guy, too. Got to touch the tag belts when they came to NXT TakeOver Portland. Cool, dude. Jackie Robinson, Anniversary Beckett. You got a lot of the Kobe rookies. Nice. It's always good to invest in that kind of stuff. The tractor trailer from Michigan. He never panned out, though. All right, Pete Dunne. Let's go. That was a crazy game? Was it in England? Okay. North American Championship. It looks like I have good time. I got good timing. The Bruiserweight. Let's go. Fucking Bruiserweight. Carmelo Hayes, is he good? I haven't watched NXT in a while, so I don't even know who the fuck that is. Well, I guess I'm watching the North American Championship. I guess I got good timing. He looks like he's kind of athletic. Yeah, I mean, I met this guy, Pete Dunne. He's a stud. Now let me bite that belt. Ga, 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 ga. Pimpin', 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 baby. So I'll be watching this until this is over. Ooh, nice clothesline on Pete Dunne. So this will be on for another. This is the last match. So this will be over in like what, 5 to 8 minutes? Or let's say it's 10:08. So this will be on for another 13 minutes. And then after this is over, I can go back to the NFL game. But I'll take a look. Let me see what you got here. North American Championship. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Hopefully I've entertained y'all. You know, I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding. Shout out to the goats in the room helping your boy get to a good number. You know what I mean? Like I said, don't need to have a lot of people in the room to have a great time. And obviously a little recap of today. You know, we went over some baseball cards. We went over Rob Manfred, obviously having the 2 first series being canceled. Jimmy G, as well as Dak Prescott having some surgery to clean their bodies up before we get into the regular season. Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson obviously going to be matching up on AEW Revolution on Sunday. What else? We found out Alex is AKA actually Doogie Howser, and he's a lot smarter than he looks, doing math problems that are way more advanced than someone that's fucking 11 years old. Pimpin', 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 pimpin'. Okay? Look at some baseball cards, a few more. Threw some football cards in there as well. And we even got some Garbage Pail Kids. Fucking A. And then for my boy, Mr. Williams. Magic, baby. Magic, baby. Magic and Kobe, baby. Let's go. Yeah. $12.50 to get to 200. Or $13 on the Cash App to hit 100. And then that'll get us to 200. Then it would be like an even 100 on the Cash App. And then 100 on the YouTube Super Chat. Ooh, Pete Dunne. We got some guys in the front row with some belts. Very cool. And I'll probably be streaming for, I don't know. I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 26 minutes. I had to wait a little bit longer for the girlfriend to finish up with her work through her computer. So normally I start at 6 p.m. And I had to start around 6:30, but we're already 3 hours and 26 minutes in. So I'll probably stream for another 30 minutes to an hour. So if I stream until 11, that'll be 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's a pretty good stream. So, because I want to watch the rest of this. And then, like I said, it's 3 minutes away from 10. And I think I got another hour in me. So if you guys want to hang out, we'll hang out for another hour until 11 p.m. And we could probably call it quits then. Because at that time, it's going to be like 1 or 2 a.m. Your guys' time. But I want to show the hustle and show the grind and anything that you guys want to bring up and, talk about. I mean, obviously, I got the pictures to match. You guys give me a topic. I'll find the picture. And we can have a nice discussion on whatever it is. There we go. Chief Gone Chief. For the YouTube grind, $13 on the Cash App. Thank you. I knew someone would step up. Thank you so much, brother. Chief Gone Chief. Bang, 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 bang. There we go, baby. We cracked the $200 mark. For the hustle, the grind. And it's not always going to be just one person. You know, it's always a collective unit of goats in the room that come in and try to, support your boy. Obviously, no other jobs. I make it entertaining. No one else is streaming this late. You can talk about anything. You're not going to get ignored. Like I said, we have a family atmosphere here. You can join the Discord as well. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. Chiefs. Chiefs fans are always supporting me, man. I don't know what I would do without you guys. Like no cap. Like if I didn't have you guys on the channel being so good to me. I mean, obviously we have some Eagles fans, and then some of the Saints fans, will come in, but they don't really fuck with me as much as they did before. I don't know. The Chiefs and the Eagles fans kind of took over, and I appreciate you guys for that. I know the Saints fans respect me, you know what I mean. But I mean, as far as like the representation and the donos, they're not on the same level anymore. They got surpassed by the Eagles fans and by the Chiefs fans, like heavy. I know they'll come back, and I know I got some that'll support your boy, but I mean, when you're hustling and you're grinding, I mean, every dollar counts, with all the bills and everything that's going on. Appreciate you, man. Very, very much. Chief going, Chief. He's the real champ. $13 dono supporting your boy. All the Chiefs fans. You got Chief gone Chief, Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53. I mean, there's just so many. I mean, even Jake Paul gave me crabs as a Chiefs fan. All of them are Chiefs fans. Chiefs and the Chiefs are my favorite team to watch, other than the Buccaneers. Maybe that has something to do with it, with all the love I do give to the Chiefs. But I mean, that's facts. I'm not even lying. I mean, they are my favorite team. If I could choose one team to watch, and obviously my team's probably going to suck now, with Brady gone, Gronk gone, Ali Marpet gone, all these fucking guys that gone for my team. I mean, the team that's funnest to watch to me, it's very clear. It's the Chiefs. It's going to be hard, though, moving forward. A lot of other teams are getting better. The Bills will be better. Bengals, you know what I mean? You got the Ravens. You got all these teams. But as long as you got Mahomes, you got Tyreek and Kelsey. As long as you got Mahomes, all right, you got Tyreek and you got Kelsey. Hopefully you bring back this guy. You need more pass rush. That's one problem, I think, for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, you need a running back that's better than Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but you need some more help rather than Frank Clark and Chris Jones. Chris Jones. But Frank Clark is not consistent enough for me. I need to get another defensive pass rusher beast. I do like Butker a lot. He's a top 3 kicker, but I need someone more consistent than Frank Clark. I think you guys might agree. And I need a better running back than Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Air Whitey. 2022 Big Ten champions, the Badgers. Nice. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, and I don't have a problem, streaming long periods of time. I know some people, they just don't have the dedication to do it. You know what I mean? But like I said, I know it's a grind, and obviously I could just be sitting in the room and just watching TV. But if you have dreams and you have goals, you can't just sit back and wait for shit to happen. You have to make shit happen. So it's like, I'm blessed to have a group like you guys. I can't tell you how much I love you guys and appreciate you guys. And like I said, the crazy thing is like we got like 9 people in the room. It's always like that. 9, 11, 15, 19, 20. It's like always less than 20. And then we always can have a great time. But the donos, it means so much because obviously I need to survive. I need to pay bills. I don't want to have to work a part-time job if I don't have to. The support from you guys is fucking incredible. And I can't ask for a better bunch. Thank you so much. And sometimes it's a collective unit, you know what I mean? Especially when you have, 9 to 20 people, you don't need one person to do it all. It's obviously it's a collective unit that helps out. Sometimes certain people will donate a little more on one day, a little bit less on another day. Sometimes you get a new goat coming in to support the cause. Jake Paul gave me crabs, $40. I mean, I wasn't expecting that, especially from a newbie or with Riggs in the NASCAR streams. So it's very cool to have newbies come through. So. Yep. Yeah. Usually I quit or I get fired. I mean, that's just with depression and anxiety and everything that's going on. I mean, obviously there's been some ups and some downs in the last 2 years, but yeah, I'm no longer doing, I'm no longer doing warehouse work or sales anymore. I'm all in, and I've been all in for a while now, for a couple months. So I've been all in. That's why I've been streaming for, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours almost every day, if you've noticed. And I used to stream quite a bit, before, but I'm really pushing it, like giving my maximum effort. Like there was besides last Friday, I streamed every day for like 2 to 5 hours for like 2 weeks straight or 3 weeks straight. So I mean, I don't miss too much time. And then there's some streams where I'll stream, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 hours in a day where I'll do like, a couple, like I'll do a NASCAR race for 5 hours and then do like an AEW pay-per-view like coming up. I'm going to end up streaming for probably 8 or 9 hours on Sunday because I got AEW Revolution and then I got the Pennzoil 400. And NASCAR is fucking a grind because the races fucking take like 4 to 5 hours. So it's like twice as long as football. So, I mean, if I didn't enjoy it and I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it. But I need to be able to find extra content to do. And obviously I'll do some NBA and I'll do some MLB if we end up having an MLB season. But I don't think anyone works harder than me, especially the wide variety that you're going to get from me. So it feels good to be acknowledged, especially when I try to give you guys great content. And you guys know YouTube, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that put out content, but just because you have a YouTube channel doesn't mean it's good. A lot of people have garbage content, or they have fire editing, but they have garbage content, or they have fire content, but garbage editing. It just kind of depends on who the person is, but real recognizes real. And I appreciate you guys, man. Yeah. Chiefs need to improve that pass rush, baby. Harold Landry, he's going to be available. Hopefully the Titans re-sign him. Yep. There's a lot. Aiden Hutchinson, Thibodeau. There's amazing pass rushers, D tackles, and DNs in this draft. 2022 Big Ten champions. I see you. Yeah, and then I saw Creed Humphrey obviously on some of the posts that I saw today too. Let me see what I have for Creed. And who would have thought Creed Humphrey would be like not only a good center, but like one of the best, like him and Jason Kelsey. So, say Sarah Small sent me a thing about D Ford maybe getting released. Okay. Didn't even see that till now. Thank you for sending me that. I always love information. Anyone that sends me information, we're going to be on good terms. Arrowhead 5K. I see that, Holly. All right, I'm going to retweet you because you always support me. I always repeat and fucking like and do all that. So you're going to try to do that, huh? Wow. Shout out to the goats in the room. Uh-oh. Pete Dunne on the top rope. In Veach we trust. I know. It's all good, brother. We enjoy having you in the room, man. You're the most consistent person. I mean, like I said, I know if you obviously had a job and you're not in college. Match is over. Pete Dunne lost. All right, so now I can go to football. All right, I wonder if they're doing football all night. I'm going to end up doing like an all-night stream at some point too. All right, so we got Miami Dolphins and the Jags. This is like, and then, there's a game on after this too. Oh my God, what's going on here? Chiefs and Bengals from January 2nd. And then NFL Total Access and Good Morning Football, which is trash. I tried watching Good Morning Football this morning. It had Kay Adams, and then it had, maybe it was like Tom Pelissaro, or they had someone else on there, and then Michael Robinson. But then Schrager, little bitch ass, was at the combine. He annoys the shit out of me now. Like I used to used to respect the guy and used to enjoy watching him with his stats and analytics, but I just can't look at him the same way, knowing that he's stealing my shit. And not only my shit, he's probably stealing a lot of other people's shit too. Trying to come off like he's like this fucking super genius on fucking NFL Network. It's a fucking fraud. Fraud dog. Can't even watch that show. I'd rather watch Pat McAfee show. But it just sucks because I did enjoy Good Morning Football, but it did go downhill once Nate Burleson left. But Schrager, you fucking weasel, man. You ruined it for me. Yeah, they got to franchise tag him. Yeah, I saw he did a post, like they said, of like being one of the highest graded rookies. And he said, this is what an ideal man looks like the ideal human. And it shows him with like his belly hanging out and everything. What a stud. What a stud. Like, I wish I could have a guy like that. Like Ali Marpet's gone. I'm having some of my guys retire. And I would love to have, like, when you have an elite center, a top 5 center, that's huge. That's like the guy that's calling the protections. He's just as important as the quarterback. He's almost like the linebacker of the defense because he sees the guys shifting. He's pointing out the protections, and then it helps the quarterback a lot, especially if you have a top 5 center. If you have a shitty center, your team fucking probably sucks. You know what I mean? Your team's probably not that good if you don't have at least a decent center. Oh, here we go. Robinson with the game. 13-3. Okay. This is football too. And I still have shows that I need to catch up and watch. I got King of the Hill, The Cleaning Lady, Snowpiercer, 911, Law and Order, Organized Crime. But we did end up watching, what did we watch? We watched what did we watch? The Neighborhood. I watched that, obviously with my girlfriend at lunchtime. And then we ended up watching the Doctor. What was it? The Good Doctor. We ended up watching that. That was good too. I like a wide variety of shows. You know what I mean? I don't like just to watch the same stuff. I like to be able to kind of mix it up a little bit. I like watching these King of the Hill episodes. They're always on like FXX. They always make me laugh. So I got the Bills in Tampa Bay. I watched that earlier today. Then I got the Bucks in New England when Tampa goes back to New England for the first time, right? Then I got the Chiefs and the Chargers from week 15. I got the Chargers and the Raiders. And then I got the Bills and the Chiefs. So I still got some other games on the DVR. My DVR is only 83% full, so that's good. All right, shotgun set, second down and 16. Nice pass. See what Trevor Lawrence can do going into year 2. All right, let me take a look at the finish. Oh, 67-67. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, shit. Badgers take the lead. Wow. What a shot. I'm watching on the Discord here. Wow, with 1 second left. Nice. Air Whitey, shout out. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, it's the first race I've trained for since Cody Evening before yeah, of course. And that's one thing that I do, I think, compared to a lot of other YouTubers too. Like, if you support me, like, fully, I'm going to support you. If you guys make a post on Instagram, I'm going to like it. If you see something that you post on Twitter, I'm going to retweet it. Like, I think a lot of YouTubers, they don't do that shit. You know, a lot of people on Twitch, I don't know what it is. Like, they're just too big or too cool for it. I like supporting my friends. I like supporting people. If they got something that they're posting and they're not getting anybody liking it, or it's like someone posts something on Facebook, I'm the guy that always likes that stuff. You know, I want to support my friends. A lot of people are just fucking haters, or they just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm the type of person that loves and cares about the fans. So, Blake Midget in the building. Western Carolina game. What about it? I didn't watch it. What are we talking about? Yeah, Eddie George. Yeah, Mike Allstott. That's my guy, dude. I'm a Mike Allstott guy. So, yo, boy, Alex. Alex, did you switch your name, or is this a different Alex? Shap. What it do? I'm good, man. You know, you boys hustling and grinding, man. 3 hours and 41 minutes. I'll go over a quick breakdown for you since you just hopped in the room. One of the goats in the room. Tommy want wingy. We didn't go over this as much today, but we went over obviously some baseball cards. Okay, so we went over some of that, and obviously with the strike and everything going. So I'll take your comment down so you can kind of see everything that we were going over today. Okay. So went over some baseball cards, and obviously we talked about Rob Manfred, idiot, can't come to a fucking agreement. And I'll read off some statements here that I got from my friends. My boy Jay Graves, Manfred, the last 5 years have been very difficult for the league from a revenue perspective. MLB has totaled about $43 billion in that period, and you're telling me that you're hurting for money? Fuck out of here. The man who called the World Series trophy a piece of metal, smiling on the day when the MLB cancels games, you bitch ass. And my buddy's like, what a douche, complaining about billions of dollars in revenue during a pandemic and a potential nuclear war around the world. What a clown, right? And the thing is, if his money, like what if he's making like $50 million a year, if they decided not to pay him, because they're not paying the players right now. So if they decided to not pay him, I imagine the deal would get done tomorrow, right? Come on, dude. Let's have baseball. You want to watch the Braves. I want to watch the Dodgers. Let's go. Jimmy G, the most handsome man on planet Earth, is going to have surgery to clean up some stuff with his shoulder. Finger was kind of fucked up, but they're going to clean that up. Dak is having some surgery to clean some shit up and his body as well. Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson, AEW pay-per-view. I am going to be doing a watch party for that after I do the Pennzoil 400, and I'm going to bless a couple people that are real AEW fans that can't afford to watch this pay-per-view. Costs $50 on Bleacher. I'm going to help a couple people with that, as long as the donations keep coming in hot and heavy between now and Sunday. So that way I can help some people out. People were asking who's worse between Roger Goodell and Rob Manfred. It's definitely this guy. Because, I mean, with this guy in control, he makes a lot of money too, but at least we have the games. This guy don't give a shit. We already had like a 60 to 100 game season like 2 years ago. Come on, Rob, be better. Holly Hundo's bank got frozen, so she stone cold stunned her bank with the beer in hand with the Modelo, trying to make it happen. Our boy Alex did some kind of math problem in the stream, something crazy. So we definitely come to the conclusion that he might be Doogie Howser, MD. He might be the real NPH, pimping. All right. Then we went over some more baseball cards, had got nostalgic, 1987, tops. Okay. All right. Went over some football cards as well. All right. Some top 10 rookies. All right. As we look at some of this, right? Because I'm always making sure I recap everyone. Look at that. Got the James Robinson, got the Trayvon Diggs. Look at the Justin Jefferson rookie, the Herbert rookie, the Tua autograph that you can't even read the fucking autograph. And look at the Chase Young in the top right. Number 2 out of 5. A limited edition out of 5. But look at the autograph. CY? Jesus Christ. Come on, Chase Young. No wonder you got hurt and blew out your knee with a shitty-ass autograph like that. Be better, all right? Prayers up for Chase Young, but that autograph stinks, all right? Spell out your name. Don't be like LeBron James, LB23, LJ23 when he used to sign cards as a rookie. Disgusting, okay? And then I'm going to bring back people. Look at this. Oh, baby. Garbage, Pale, Kids, GIF, Jiffy, Giffy. My Lord, we talked about some old school shit. I didn't even know I could throw some GIF action on here, and somehow, some way it worked. Unbelievable. All right. Then our boy Xavier Williams. All right, as you're looking at some of these, oh my, these are so good too. These are so good. Dirty Harry, Russell Muscle, Mad Donna, Tiny Tim. Oh my God, so good. Banana Anna, Harry Gary, Filled Up Phillip. Game over. I can just die a happy man after looking at these. Jesus Christ, right? Then we're going to Little Magic Johnson for Mr. Williams, Xavier Williams. He did a nice little dono for me, one on the Cash App and on one on the YouTube Super Chat. I had to show some love, and we're here. So, and your boy's been hustling and grinding like I always do. 2 hours, no problem. 3 hours, no problem. 4 hours, no problem. 5 hours, no problem. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. I'm always hustling, baby. Pimping. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Always, brother. Always. What's good, brother? What's good? All right, man. It's all good. Come back tomorrow. Hang out with your boy. Oh, okay, Blake. I got you. Same Alex. He just switched it to yo boy. Yeah, that was tight. Yeah, that would be awesome for your journey. It's tough to be able to put yourself in that position to do that. And I hope everything goes well. And shout out to you for trying to attempt to be able to, do something that's a challenge. A lot of people are afraid to even try. So shout out to you for being able to, be like mentally strong to be like, I'm going to go after this. Salute to you. Yeah, cancel 2 series is fucking stupid. Yo, boy, Alex. Make Orion the president of the MLB. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, of course. You know what I mean? I take care of the fans. You know what I mean? The fans are important. I always remember what I talk about. And obviously, I'm going to link pictures and GIFs and Jiffies and all that with everything. So, yeah, can't forget about the gum. We can't forget about the gum. Let's go back to the gum. Because the gum, though, look at the gum. Look at the gum there. It's like all discolored. Fruit Stripe is better than that. That shit broke into your mouth in like 1,000 pieces. I remember when I was a kid, I was an idiot. I would try to eat like 10 pieces at once. Remember that? Or when they had like the bubble tape, or you have like the gum, but like this gum tastes like shit. And like you put like 10 pieces in your mouth, it just crumbled in your mouth and like didn't even taste like gum. It was like I had like pink foam coming out of my mouth like I was a rabid dog. My mom was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay." Oh man, fucking the gum. Jesus. Good times. Shaq, top 10 player of all time. Well, Tim Duncan is arguably the best power forward of all time. I mean, he's just very methodical, rebounds, fucking points. I mean, he's one of the greatest power forwards of all time. I mean, I think Karl Malone was great too. But Tim Duncan, if you look at his achievements of everything he did, I mean, he's fantastic. And Shaq was a center. I mean, Shaq was one of the most dominant players of all time. And I think Shaq is great too. I don't know if Shaq is top 10 though. I'm not sure if even Tim Duncan's top 10 personally. I mean, there's so many players up there, Jordan and Kobe and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. I mean, those are just a couple. And the guys that we didn't even, with Jerry West. I mean, there's a lot of guys that we didn't even watch play that were very, very good. So I don't even know if Shaq or Tim, but if they're not in the top 10, they're both in the top 20 of all time, but top 10, you know. Grinding, hustling, baby. Elliot loves women like Kanye loves Kanye. Kanye loves some Kanye, don't he? He definitely loves some Kanye. Yeah, luckily I've been safe. I mean, I don't really go out too much, grocery store and whatnot, but I don't really go out too much. I mean, I try to kind of take it easy. I mean, the grocery store is really the most that I do. I usually go in the morning. I'll try to get a coffee, get some more beers, set up for the day. I got breakfast sandwiches this morning. Sometimes I'll go to McDonald's and get some, a sausage egg McMuffin for the girlfriend and myself. Play with Paisley in the morning. She ends up being a psychopath usually most of the day, and then when she's off work, I grind and I'm hustling and grinding. And now we got the Dolphins 13, Jacksonville Jaguars 3. 1 minute and 28 seconds left in the second quarter. This must be like overseas. I think that someone said this was like in London. Favorite sport game of all time? Probably the Rose Bowl for the Oregon Ducks and the Wisconsin Badgers when they had Russell Wilson, because that was a big monumental moment for me, being a Duck fan. Obviously, Super Bowl last year, 55 was great. Obviously winning that game against the Chiefs, Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders. But those would probably be my top three. But the Duck one is very special to me because obviously I know that we can't win natties, and we should have won one against Cam Newton. We got robbed in that one. That 2010 one when we had LaMichael James, we should have won the natty that year. We got fucking robbed. But all the other natty opportunities we had with Mike Mariota, we weren't good enough against Ohio State. But that year against Auburn and Cam Newton, we should have won that. I even got the LaMichael James gloves. I got the jersey. I mean, that was the year that we should have won it all with Chip Kelly. But it is what it is. Where's your sugar mama at? You need some pancakes, huh? So when what's your hours like, Shep? You work like hella late, and then what do? Do you just go to eat at the hotel, or is there like do you go like a Waffle House? You got like a Waffle House you can go to, and you can get like some chicken and some fucking chicken and waffles, or like if you get off late, because like right now it's got to be like midnight, like 12:22 or 1:22 your time, right? That's what's wild, man. Like I can start streaming at like 5 or 6 p.m., which will be like 7 or 8 p.m. on the Midwest or the East Coast. And then I'm still streaming for like 5 hours. And then it's like 10:22 right now. So everywhere else is like 12:22 or 1:22. Shout out to the goats in the room hanging out with your boy. Appreciate you guys. Favorite sport video game? Man. Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Madden. Anything from EA Sports, NHL, FIFA. I got a lot of them, man. NBA Jam, NBA Hang Time, NFL Blitz. I mean, I don't really know if I have one. Tony Hawk Pro Skater's tight. WrestleMania 2000. No Mercy. I mean, like I said, I've been playing video games before you were born. So I mean, I've literally had the Atari 2600. I had the NES. Original Mario 1, 2, 3. I still have it in the other room. Super Tecmo Bowl, Karate Kid, Metroid. I mean, Zelda. I mean, if you name it, I probably own it. So, but I have a lot of love. Tecmo Super Bowl, Tecmo Bowl, Bases Loaded 1, 2, 3, Tecmo NBA Basketball. I mean, I have a lot of memories with a lot of those games. But also, I like Earthworm Jim, Boogerman. Playing Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Tomb Raider. I mean, some of those other games I really loved. Resident Evil, when it first came out, blew my fucking mind away because I dreamed of having graphics like that as a kid because I used to play games where it was like stick figure. It was like, Oregon Trail shit, or like stick figure bullshit. And then when Resident Evil 1 and 2 came out, I was like, my mind was like, I just couldn't believe that the graphics were so cool and I could shoot zombies in the head or shoot them in the stomach and they would crawl after me, and just the music and then the items with the, opening up the doors and just the unexpected shit. Like that shit was just mind blowing to me. Like some of the best memories I have are from Resident Evil 1 and 2. Like no cap. Love that shit. Yeah. Waffle House, baby. Shit, if I ever travel over to the Midwest or East Coast, I got to go. I've never been. I always see pictures from my friends whenever they go. I love chicken and I love waffles, and you put some syrup on there. Yeah, sign me up. And some of these places got some amazing fried chicken and waffles. So that sounds amazing, dude. Double Dribble. Yep, I own that game too. Yep. Double Dribble. Double Dribble. Blades of Steel. They actually do like these remakes where you get these modders and they actually will implement the players that are playing now in Super Tecmo Bowl. So you can have like Mahomes and it has like the same graphics, but it'll have like the current players instead of the old players. It's pretty cool. I don't know how the fuck they do it, but obviously it's like a bunch of computer geek nerd guys, geeking out and do that. But they have actually like Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl tournaments, but with the current players instead of the old players. I remember playing with Bo Jackson and Barry Sanders. I mean, I still got the games. I just need to buy an old TV because all the newer TVs, I can't really get it to work. So Donkey Kong, yes. GoldenEye, still own it. I still got that. I mean, any game like that. Wii Sports, fire. Yep. The baseball, the tennis. Yep. I have that game too. Joe Montana Sports Talk Football. Yep. I got the Sports Talk Football in the other room. I got it over there. Kung Fu. Yep. Yep. Oh, man. You're going back on me now. I mean, like I said, I didn't get into too many computer games, but the games that I loved on the computer, Max Payne on the computer, amazing with the like slow motion, like the Matrix. Right? That was dope. And then Max Payne was one of my favorites, and Wolfenstein. Not the old one, but the newer one, like Doom. But then the Wolfenstein one, I remember I was playing it on like 56K, like back in like 2000, 2001. And all these other kids were playing in a room, and I had like a bullshit computer with like horrible connection, but I still played in the room, and I had so much fun, man. I would play that shit for like 6-7 hours straight. Like my roommate would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And all you hear me is like going against like the Germans, and I'm like shooting guns off, and I had a Sony monitor from back in the day, like a big ass one, like a 20-inch monitor, which is a pretty good monitor back in like 20 years ago, 25. But man, old school. Madden 99. Yep. Yep. RBI baseball from back in the day. I remember playing SSX 1. I mean, I'm a nerd, you know what I mean? Like I'm Asian, so obviously I had a lot of, but Twisted Metal 2, classic. I have a lot of memories from that one. That was the memory I told you guys where I got it for Christmas and I opened it up a month early and then I put another game in or whatever. Maybe I didn't even put another game in. I just closed it up. And when I opened it up on Christmas, even though I've been playing it for a month, I was like, oh my God, Twisted Metal 2. And I've already been playing it for a month. But my mom didn't even notice. I just like opened it up, but I didn't open up the actual box to see the game. I just opened up the wrapping and just like, she took a picture. I'm all smiling. I've been playing this for a month. You know what I mean? Great memories with that. I shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to play it, man. I was the only child, so it's not like I had another kid to compete with, but PlayStation at Blockbuster, yeah. Resident Evil was scary, dude. Like when that shit came out, that shit was scary. That was some scary shit, man. Like it's like I think I was like 14 or whatever, like 96, 97, like around. And I was one of the only ones to get a PlayStation. I was the first one at my school to get a PlayStation when it first came out. First one to get PlayStation 2. Waited in line at Electronic Fries for like 5 hours. But I had my mom's friend, my mom's old boss from Japan sent me like $1,000, and I ended up getting the PlayStation 1 for like $400 or $500 when it first came out, and everyone wanted, like some people were playing 64 with Mario 64, which is still dope to this day. I remember when that came out, and I had a Korean friend named Chris, and I went to his house, and I was like, what is this? I was like, Mario 3D? Like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is crazy. Because I used to just play like side-scrolling games, Metal Slug, and these like side-scrolling like shooters and stuff, and Contra, Super Contra. I just couldn't believe that you could be like in a 3D world. It's like blue. And then Zelda came out. I was like, dude, Zelda came out. I was like, oh my God, I'm in heaven. Like the Zelda shit was amazing. Arch Rivals. What you guys know about that? Arch Rivals. And then Shut Up and Jam, the Charles Barkley one on Genesis. I played that shit too. I had all those games. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, man. Mike Tyson Punch-Out, baby. The zombie game on Dreamcast. I did have a Dreamcast. You know what game was really underrated on Dreamcast? The fishing game. I had the fishing game where you actually had the thing and you like did the fishing shit. Like I was like pretty entertained in that. I remember I had for PlayStation it was like Battle Arena, Toshinden, and Tekken Tag and Tekken. But I remember on Dreamcast it was like 2K for basketball, and they had some other fighting games and like Panzer Dragoon and like some of Sega Saturn shit. But then when you ended up doing the fishing game, it was like so realistic and fun. I don't know why I liked it so much, but maybe because that was like one of my first jobs from back in the day. But it was just always so fucking interesting. Need for Speed, yes. Yes. Yeah, Contra and Super Contra was amazing. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, select start, right? 100 lives, all the guns. Yes. All those first-person shooters, I played that shit obsessively too. Doom, SimCity, just all the stuff that was on the computer, you know what I mean? Because obviously the internet didn't come around until like 95, but yeah, computer games were pretty dope. I mean, I kind of wish that I was in that same world now where I could do like the computer game thing, but I'm so busy on YouTube, I don't really have time for it, All right, we're 4 hours in the stream. I got about probably 30 more minutes left in me. So, yeah, Oregon Trail, love that game. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Yeah, baby. Yes, Oregon Trail, dude. And the fucking computer lab. Yes, in Carmen Sandiego. Yes. Oh, man. See, we can go back in time. You know what I mean? Fight night. Yeah. Knockout Kings. I mean, you pretty much name something. I probably owned it or I played it, back in the day. So, all right. I got 30 minutes left in me in the stream. I could stream for another hour, but I know my girlfriend's daughter needs to go to school in the morning, and she's probably like, shut the fuck up. I need to go to bed. So I'll probably do here another like 30 minutes or so. So if there's any last minute support and donos that you can throw your boy your way would be great. If not, that's okay too. We already hit a decent number. I'm going to slam another beer or two, eat some food, and then hang out. The blood, Mortal Kombat 2. And they got this place called Reset Button. If you look it up on the internet, it just opened up. It's like literally 2 minutes away from my house. And it's an arcade place. I think it costs like $8. All the games are free. And they're open Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And I haven't gone yet. And my buddy Jay Graves that I usually go to Seattle with, and Ducks games and Blazer games and Seahawks and Mariners told me about it. So I'll probably go during the day. But I went on Saturday, but I want to make sure I still stream. I don't want to just stay at the arcade all day playing games, but maybe I'll take some video on my phone, or maybe I'll go live on my phone so you guys can kind of check it out. But it's supposed to have like Mortal Kombat 2, Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter Turbo. Like it's got like, NBA Jam, NBA Hang Time. It's not just like pinball games. And I've been waiting for something like this. They have a place called Ground Control that's amazing. It's like 2 levels in a building in Portland, but obviously with COVID and everything going on, it's like, playing games and you don't want to touch your nose or touch your face, and Ground Control lets you buy beer there. But it's like, I don't want to be weirdo and wear like gloves while I'm playing games, and you have like hand sanitizer. But obviously if you go to play games, there's like lots of germs and shit like that. But I'm usually pretty safe, but Crash Bandicoot. Oh man, take me back, bro. Crash Bandicoot. Wow. Yes. But I think I am going to go to the arcade. I might not have to wear gloves and be a weirdo, but I'll definitely have shitloads of hand sanitizer. I definitely won't be touching my face or my eyes. And I hope they supply beer there, but I don't know if they do. But I definitely want to go there and check it out. Crash Bandicoot, yes. That's one of my favorites too. I put a lot of time in a lot of games out there. I really like Tomb Raider. I like Resident Evil even more. But like kind of those fun games, the Spyro the Dragon, but Crash Bandicoot was very likable. I was always a PlayStation guy. I had PlayStation 1, 2, like I've had every single one except the newest one. Love Rayman. Oh, yes, dude. And I used to have friends that would burn games and have like Japanese games. So they had games called Theme Hospital. It was like Sim City, except you would build a hospital, and if you don't take care of the people, like the people in the rooms, like die and freak out. And so I had all these like Japanese fighting games, Final Fight and all this other special stuff where you would like put a piece of wood in the PlayStation 1 and then you would swap the discs. So you'd have like the regular American game. It would load on the first screen. You take it out with the disc open. Then you put in the Japanese game. Then you put in the American game. Then you put in the Japanese game. And then it would load the Japanese game or the burnt game. So then I would have like a burnt Japanese game and I'd have like 20 games for my friend from Japan. And I'd be playing like all these crazy like, Parappa the Rapper Japanese edition and like fucking all these like crazy fighting games, Theme Hospital. It was wild. I don't know if anyone else has heard of something like that, but that's what we used to do here in Oregon, where we'd have the PlayStation open. You put a little stick in there, like a pencil, like, a very small one, and you just fit it in on the hole. So that way it thinks like it's closed. And then you just make a couple swaps with the disc at the right time. And then boom, then you can end up playing like a Japanese game or a burnt game. Incredible. I'll tell you the memories I had. I had some really cool Asian friends that knew all the tricks of the trade. Pretty fucking incredible. I wish I actually had some of those games still to this day because they were fucking awesome. But Theme Hospital, that's one of the most underrated, cool games ever. Like, I don't think many people know what that is, but it was kind of like The Sims, kind of like that, but it was in a hospital, and it was very cool. It's like you wouldn't think a game like that would be fun to play, but it really was. It was awesome. All right, I need to go get another beer. Gang. I'll leave you with a screen to represent Alex.
That's the only thing you can be is that Holland came in. They're going to call a helmet's a helmet, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know how else the flag could come in there. I would have liked to have seen the receiver come back to the ball. Holland is I don't think he was targeting him. I don't think the intent was to go up and go helmet to helmet. If you watch that left hand, he was coming up to knock the ball down. I know there's there for safety. It was helmet to helmet, but it looked to me like Holland was more going for the ball than going for the big knockout shot. Bruno's hand was Gene's territory, Joyce. Gene, what'd you see? Trying to make a great point because this player is playing the football and not making contact directed at his opponent. His head is up. He's playing football. Yes, helmets collide, but his goals are playing the football, not directed at one specific person. Look at the swerving run, and he followed Robinson at the one as he found that gap and began to fly 24 yards. Did he retain possession or did Miami? If we just said that Jacksonville has the worst turnover ratio in the NFL, Jacksonville has struggled with turnovers all season, and it retains it, and they're down at the one, first and goal. Robinson, I go walking downfield. Well, that's the first big run of the day, as you say, Kevin. Call that because of penalty. I think this is going to call that knee down before the ball comes out. I was just about to say that they have not run the ball more than 7 times with Robinson. They've got the number 6.
All right, I'm back. Pimping. Looks like my girlfriend ended up hanging out with one of her friends. So I brought Paisley in here. I didn't know that I think my girlfriend's daughter's trying to sleep as I'm loud as a motherfucker.
Touchdown. It's only right that they give Robinson the rock to get in the end zone, right? That's after the run to the end. After that terrific 24-yarder, here comes White trying to tack on one more and does. She knows that each batch of guacamole and chipotle starts with 48 full ripe avocados, and that it's hand-mashed right back here throughout the day. But you don't need to know all that to know that real food just tastes better. Chipotle, correct. Reese's eggs are back. We have somewhere you'll never find. Psych. I'm everywhere. Grocery stores and supermarkets, gas stations, chiropractors' offices, bowling alleys, grocery stores, which we already mentioned. Reese's. Hitting the road. Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more interstate highway 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile has more 5G.
She's lonely. She misses dad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go hang out with her in a little bit, especially if the girlfriend is out hanging out with one of her girlfriends here. So figured I'd come back and hang out. I still got this beer to finish, so we still got 20 minutes. So I can do it until 11. So we got 20 more minutes left in the stream, and then I got to be able. She was making her bitey face. She said, she already knows when I want to try to like grab her to bring her on here. She'll be like she didn't want to do it or whatever. But I think she just wants to have some attention. I mean, I'm the one that gives her almost all the attention too, because the girlfriend usually is in here working, and obviously if she's on the phone, she can't have the dog, barking and whatnot. And I try to be able to nap with her, but I mean, I try to take her for at least 1 or 2 walks a day and play with her. And, I'll leave the window open, and sometimes squirrels will run by or other dogs, and she'll just be looking and whatnot. But yeah, I figured I'd do that for you, Holly. I figured we didn't get a chance to have Paisley on there too much, but obviously I got to show some love. Appreciate you guys very much. 4 hours and 10 minutes. But at least we ended up hitting the number. I mean, like I said, you're not going to have like all the goats in the room all at once. But thank God that we ended up having, Jake Paul gave me crabs, come in the room and drop a 40 spot. So that way we could actually have a pretty good number at the end of the day. So we ended up hitting 100 even on the Cash App. And then I think like 101 or something of that nature on the YouTube super chat. I don't think Sarah's in the room anymore. She's probably sleeping. She's probably like, God, this guy streams like no other. Yeah. And like I said, if you have the hustle and you have the grind, I mean, I don't mind hanging out and spending time. And like I said, a lot of people are night owls. I mean, some people have jobs. Some people have school, but sometimes people still stay up late anyways. I mean, there'd be times where I would stay up, till 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, even if I had work the next day at 6 or 7 a.m. I mean, sometimes you just get caught up on emails, or you're talking to friends, or you're watching TV, whatever it is. But I ended up picking up some dog dew, some poo-poo, and it was definitely smelling. But, it is what it is. You got to take care of the puppers. Which Zelda was better? Breath of the Wild. Every single Zelda is amazing. I don't know if there's one that's really better than the other. I think more people would say Breath of the Wild probably. But I think any Zelda on 64 is amazing. Even the old Zeldas on NES were incredible. I mean, it just depends on what you like. I mean, Mega Man is another great game where I have a lot of memories as a little kid. I mean, Bulls versus Blazers. I mean, I could name drop video games for days on the games that I played, the games that I had, the systems that I had. I mean, I pretty much had every single system except for TurboGrafx 16 with Bonk's Adventure, which only the rich kids had. Neo Geo, which cost like $500 to $1,000 when I was a kid. I didn't own that. That had, fighting games like Final Fight and some other stuff on there. But I mean, I owned almost every, and I didn't have Super Nintendo. I was a Sega guy. Sega. Didn't own Super Nintendo, but I would go to friends' Super Nintendo's house that had it, and we'd play Mario Kart, and we'd play other games as well. Right. And plus, I mean, if there's people in the room and they want to hang out, I mean, like I said, if my girlfriend's daughter didn't have to go to school, and obviously she's trying to get some sleep and whatnot, like I try not to go too late. Like I try to have a cutoff at around 11, 11:30 at the latest or whatever, but I don't want to be that asshole guy that is just loud and do, I want to be at least kind of respectful, but I try to start the streams around, 6 p.m., 6 to 7, but sometimes it's a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. You work until 3:30 a.m. Well, nice. Well, I know a lot of people like Cyberpunk 53. I mean, he works from like 6 p.m. to like 7:30 a.m. So when I'm streaming, it gives something for him to keep entertained. Some people have desk jobs, and other people have other jobs where they can look on their phone once in a while. So that's cool, man. You work till 3:30 a.m. So I mean, sometimes I can give you a little piece of entertainment in the meantime while you're working. And I know a lot of people do work late, so. Tier list. Yeah, I could do that sometime, maybe. I know. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? The thing is like the support that I get. I mean, it's just some people don't understand, what it's about to be a Fanatic family. And sometimes it's just nice to be able to go somewhere where you're not judged and you can just hang out and talk about random ish that, it's just fun, like Shep is in the building most of the time. Holly, Elliot, you guys are in the building. And, but the thing is for me, like if I wasn't streaming, what would I be doing? Would I be watching this NFL Network? Probably. Would I be on my phone? Probably. I'd just be sitting there anyways. So I might as well be sitting there and doing something with you guys rather than just doing, whatever. I mean, I still got these shows I need to catch up on. Law and Order, Organized Crime, 911 Lone Star, which I love. Snowpiercer, love that. Cleaning Lady, love that. King of the Hill, old episodes, I love that. And then I still got some old Simpsons and King of the Hill episodes. If Bobby Hill is on there, and one thing that I found out today that I was kind of surprised, I'm not sure if it's true, but you know how Bart Simpson is played by a female, right? Like Yeardley Smith. So like a woman plays Bart Simpson's voice. Supposedly a woman plays Bobby Hill also. I was like, really? I always thought Bobby Hill was played by a guy, but supposedly Bobby Hill is played by a female. I looked it up on the internet today, and I was like looking up King of the Hill characters with my girlfriend. I was kind of blown away, but I guess, if Bart Simpson can be a female, you never know with these guys. They're so talented. You never know if it's a male or a female, but it's crazy. I appreciate that. No one outworks me. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of sad. It's like when I work so hard, and then some people are like, oh, you got 20,000 subscribers, but you got 8 people in the room. Yeah, but the 8 people I have in the room are loyal as hell, and they're loyal to the soil, and they actually do and truly enjoy what I do. And then, I would rather have 8 goats in the room than have 80 or 800 or 8,000 in the room that don't really give a shit about me. You know what I mean? Or, it's just like, you get people that care and, support, and you really genuinely ride or die for me. And, sometimes people take numbers too seriously. Of course, I want the subs. Of course, I want the views in the room. But when the donos are amazing as they are, that's really the most important part to me now, because I need to survive. The numbers in the room I don't give a shit about that. The subs, I don't really give a shit about that either. But if I am grinding, I want to have good conversation. I want to be entertaining. I want to show my work ethic. But for me to be able to do this, I need to be able to have enough donations coming in so that way I can pay my rent, pay my bills. The number of views that I get on a video doesn't fucking matter. The number of subs that I have or don't have doesn't fucking matter. The people in the room doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Well, it does to a certain degree, because you got to have enough in here to be able to make shit happen for me. But you know what I mean? And so as long as I have good people in the room that support me, good conversation, and obviously with the donos can help me, survive, because that's really what it's about. That's why I work so hard. I mean, if I didn't care about you guys and care about the grind and the hustle to show how hard I'm willing to work, and how much harder I'm willing to work than anyone else. There's a reason why Madden copies me with the sack lunch. There's a reason why Peter Schrager stole fucking Uncle Mo from me. I really think there's a lot of people out there that have some knowledge, but you're not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with me. I can go on NFL Network tomorrow, ESPN, any of these shows, Skip and Shannon. I can go one-on-one with anyone, and I feel confident that I can battle to the very end in a game of battle of wits in football or any sports. But I think with work ethic, you know what I mean? It takes a real strong-minded, passionate individual to really put in the work, because I don't know anyone else that's doing what I'm doing, putting in 2, 3, 4, 5 hours in a stream almost every day. It's just not people don't do that shit. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate that, man, that you recognize that. And hopefully I can help inspire a lot of people. I do get messages on my Twitter and my Facebook and my Instagram. They're like, that I do inspire them. They're like, wow, this guy really loves what he does, and he really works a lot harder and really tries to make something unique and different. And that means a lot. You know what I mean? Of course, the donos are great and the views and the subs, but when I can inspire other people to maybe do something that they were afraid to do, that means a lot to me. So shout out to the goats in the room. I love you guys, man. Appreciate you very much. Real recognizes real, baby. If I had to choose a show you would like to be in, what would it be? Fox Sports, for sure. Fox Sports, ESPN, garbage. NFL Network, unless I'm working with Colleen Wolfe, garbage. Good Morning Football, garbage. If I'm working with Colleen Wolfe, then I think that would be a nice combo between me and her and stuff. I think she's very pretty, but not only that, I think she's really smart and she's down to earth. She's got a fashion sense with Jordans and other clothes, and she's an Eagles fan. Like, I don't know. I think she's she's the most underrated female that's in the biz. I think she's the best. I like her the most by far. But Fox Sports, Skip and Shannon, Colin Coward, The Herd, Pat McAfee show. I mean, I wouldn't mind having my own show, but I'd have to, obviously I want to stay on YouTube just like Grossi does. I want to be my own boss. But if I could ever get to a point where I can establish my own brand like Pat McAfee show, that's what I would want to do. If I could be syndicated and people could listen to me on the radio internationally, globally, not only locally here in Oregon, but, and then if I was going to be on a network, I think Fox Sports would be the one that I would want to work on. I think that they are way better than any of the other networks out there. I mean, NFL Network should be better, but they're losing a lot of their competition, and ESPN is absolutely dog shit. So, but yeah, definitely Fox Sports. You hit it right on the head. Poppy Hills. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, I just never knew. I don't know, unless I was reading some fake news, but I was looking at the cast, and I'm pretty sure it said that Bobby Hill was voiced from a female. It was a female name. I was like, really? I was like, Bobby kind of sounds like a boy or a man, but I mean, a lot of people probably think Bart Simpson sounds like a boy, and it's a woman who's really talented. I think it's a Yeardley Smith or whatever her name is. So, yeah, but I don't really want to be on a network. I mean, I know people watch me. People steal my material. I'm going to be unique. I'm going to be different. But I want to be myself. I want to be like Pat McAfee. Like, if I go and do a show, I want to wear cutoffs like Pat McAfee. I want to wear a hat sideways because that's who I am. I don't want to wear a fucking tie. I don't want to wear a polo. I don't want to wear some bullshit. I want to be wearing jerseys. I want to wear shorts. I want to be comfortable. I want to be myself. I don't want to fucking conform to some of these other idiots out there. And they say, oh, Ryan, you can't swear. You have to do this. You do that. No, thanks. Let me be me. You know what I mean? Let me be myself, like Pat can be himself. And, I've already built a legacy. If I die tomorrow, I know I've changed a lot of people's lives, and I've made a lot of other people's lives better with the content and, bringing a community together. But I'm nowhere near being done. Obviously, I want to end up opening up a YouTube studio here in Oregon so I can make other people's dreams come true. I want to open up a bar and grill so that way we can have a community where we can hang out and watch sports and lounge and eat Southern food. I got a couple friends that are from Alabama, Georgia area that could do, crab puffs and, chicken and waffles. And I want to have couches instead of seats. I want it to be different, so I got a lot of dreams and goals. I still got to grind on this first, but it's nice to be able to have a team support me now instead of just me being the only one. Because even when I had a partner, it was pretty much me. I was running the show. I was the one that was the host. I was the one doing the thumbnails. I was the one that was doing them 90% of the work. You know what I mean? So, and now I'm doing a big chunk of it, but I do have a lot of support with other people with different roles, like Sarah Small and a lot of the other people, STL and YouTube GM, and a lot of you other people that show a lot of love and support. So, like Holly Hundo, that's facts. Yeah, absolutely. Well, like I said, I feel like I am the most underrated YouTuber that's out there, especially that covers sports in a wide variety. And obviously, if you listen to people's voices, you can listen to my voice on a podcast. There's a lot of people out there that don't have a really good radio or TV voice, but I've always been told ever since I was 15 that, you got it. You got that voice, and a lot of people don't have it. So you got to have a voice that's soothing, that's easy to listen to. And there's a lot of people that are on TV or YouTube or Twitch. They don't got it. Like, you might be successful on Twitch or YouTube, but you're never going to be on radio or TV. But I think I'm blessed enough with my mom and my dad and just with my voice and how it turned out, where I think I have a voice that can do multiple platforms and I can get a lot of people. Like, I think there is going to be one day where I am going to be one of the more popular sport influencers, YouTubers, TV shows. I am going to be one of the top guys. I don't know how many years it's going to take me to get there. Maybe another 10, another 15. But I know that eventually, I will not be underrated and people will know who I am. And I think the fans, when you get a wide variety of people that know who I am, we will blow up and we will be very popular at one point. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I will be doing the combine. But the combine starts at 1 p.m. And obviously my girlfriend works from home for Verizon business. So she has a computer set up next to me here. So with my TV and everything that I have here with all the lighting and everything, I can't be in here while she's in here because if she's taking calls from customers or from managers, I can't be in here. So when it's on it, she works usually from 7 a.m. to 4, but sometimes she's in here until like 5 or 6 p.m. So I'm like, I need to kind of do my thing here. But I know the combine starts on Thursday, I believe at like 1. So I might, I'll be watching it, but I don't know if I'll go live. I can always go live on my phone and we can like watch it together and talk about it. But it's not really the same as me being able to do all the backgrounds and, being able to do the full interaction when I'm doing it on my computer and the full setup. So, but I am going to be covering the combine. Absolutely. I cover everything. I cover everything, Jake Paul. All right. I cover everything. NBA, NFL. I mean, if there's something out there that's going on in wrestling and sports, I'm covering it. And I cover it a little bit deeper than most people. And, and like I said, even with like Super Bowl, I think that's what I'm known for. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I mean, there's a reason why people reach out to me for betting and for money and advice. I mean, I really watch more film and read more than I think the average person. And I take a lot of pride in that shit, to be able to not be biased and give my opinion on things. And a lot of people are just fake now. It's all a bunch of fake news, a lot of people arguing, a lot of bullshit that's fake. And I'm not about that life. So. Frank just told Carl, yeah, what season are you on? See, I told you, man. If you need shows to watch, I'll show you, man. Nope. Northwest Sports Fanatics, baby. No, there's no change in the name. I mean, that's who I am. NWSF, man. Yeah, you're on top of it, Pamela. Season 3, episode 3. Yeah, and I know it will. I mean, shit, if we're getting the support that we are now, I mean, just think about that for a second. If you're able to make 100 to 1,000 with less than 20 people in the room, imagine once we have 40 in the room, 100 in the room, 200 in the room, 500 in the room, 1,000 in the room, 10,000 in the room. I mean, the possibilities are limitless. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Hitting $1,000 in donos with like 15 people in the room, that's fucking insane. You know what I mean? But you guys are amazing fans and you see the hustle, you see the grind. And, as long as I, keep being myself and being real and putting out the effort, I appreciate that. And a lot of people know how hard I've worked. I mean, I've had my partner quit on me. I've had a lot of adversity with a lot of things with depression and anxiety and all kinds of shit, you know what I mean, that I've gone through. But one thing that's always constant, I've always believed in myself. I have certain guidelines and rules and, things I live by. And I think that when you watch someone, if they're entertaining, you're going to ride or die for them to the end. And just because I'm not Mr. Popular right now, doesn't mean I'm not going to be, you know what I mean? There's a lot of bullshit that's on TV and podcasts. There's a lot of bullshit that's out there that's not good. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy what people will settle for on TV or YouTube or Twitch. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the stuff that's out there announcing, podcasting, just overall sports talk is trash. It's not good. And I'm not saying I'm the best in the world, but I definitely feel I am one of the best that's in the world. I am one of the best just because the numbers in the room don't say it or my subs don't say it. I already know I got a product that, once we have the people in the room, I mean, it'll catch like a wildfire and we'll end up having more and more and more people that'll join. Because I know there's a lot of people that think similar to me and think like you guys do. You know what I mean? That we don't have to necessarily be super biased. And I'll say things and opinions that a lot of people are afraid to say. You know what I mean? It's speaking the truth. You know what I mean? A lot of these people are just so fake. I just can't take the fakeness of TV and podcasting and all these people just doing arguments for ratings and clicks and just fucking bullshit. It's frustrating, but I know as long as I, put my head down and keep grinding, I know we are going to have the success and no one will ever fucking outwork me. So I know the networks are going to be calling in probably the next 5 to 10 years. They already know who I am, but I don't want to work for anybody besides myself. And as long as I can stay true to who I am, I know the success that we're going to have on this channel is going to be fucking tenfold. And I can't wait to be able to do things like give away a jersey at halftime on every game I do. I mean, imagine him making like 1,000 to 5,000 every game I do. Why would I want to be so selfish and not give back to the fans? Of course, I'm going to do something special. So, and I think a lot of people aren't that way. So that's facts. And I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I know. And that means a lot. You know what I mean? Some people can donate, some people can't. But I mean, I think a lot of people see the hustle, they see the grind, they know, what I'm about. So I appreciate that, man. Very, very much. Plus, a lot of people, I don't think they can cover as much as I can cover too, with the amount of reading and dedication I put in. Some people will only do football, only college football, maybe only their team. It's rare to be able to find someone that can do all the NFL games, all the college football games, NBA, college basketball, AEW, WWE. You know what I mean? Like, can do pretty much anything that is given to me. I feel like it's not like even NASCAR. Fucking hey, dude. You know what I mean? Like, most people didn't think I could do that. It's been 2 weeks, and I already feel pretty comfortable with everything there. I mean, obviously, I liked it about 15, 20 years ago, but most people would be fucking lost in NASCAR. But if you dedicate your life to putting that time and effort and energy, just like I do in football, I put in that same energy with NASCAR because I'm not going to go in unprepared, and that's one thing. If you don't prepare, failing to prepare, and you're gonna fail, dude. You have to prepare and make sure that you have the dedication and passion, but you have to prepare yourself for what you're going to be getting into. That's facts. But I appreciate that. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I couldn't ask for a fucking better bunch. And I try to make a good effort on every show. I try not to have the same backgrounds, the same looks. I try to, mix it up for you guys. Of course, I could be lazy and just do the same background in the studio every fucking show. But I mean, I want to make sure that you guys, feel that different energy each day, on the shows that we're doing. So, but it's 11 o'clock p.m. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. So obviously it's getting pretty late. Normally I would stream until this point from 6 p.m. To 11 p.m. So normally it's a 5-hour stream. We're sitting at 4 hours and 30 minutes. We broke $200 in donos, so that's great. I was hoping that to get a little bit more, but like I said, every stream is a little bit different, depending on who's in the room. And but shout out to Jake Paul with a big $40 donation. Shout out to boy Xavier Williams donating a 20 spot, as well as I think a 34 or 35 spot as well. I can go through the donos here real quick. Let's see here. We got Sarah Small with a 7. Eagles John with a 10. Marcos Pineda with a 5. Air Whitey with a 20. That might be the most that he's ever donated to me in a single donation. Shout out. Eagles John with another 10er. Xavier Williams with a 35 in the Cash App and a 20 in the YouTube Super Chat. $55 for him. Chief Gone Chief got us a $13 dono to get us over 200. So I think we hit 201.50, which is pretty fucking good. Like I said, every show we do, we typically hit 150 to 1,000. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I'll probably keep watching some of these shows. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to do some more research, reading, and film, and I'll be back tomorrow around 6 p.m. and we'll do it all over again. Shout out to yo boy Alex, Elliot Evans, Chief Gone Chief, Jameis Ameza, Jake Paul gave me crowds with $40 in donations. Appreciate you. My boy Shep, always representing your boy, Holly Hundo as well. Everyone in the building. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Gang. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for the donations. Thank you guys for being entertained by what I have to bring. And we'll go the last little recap of everything that we talked about today. We went over some baseball cards, which was fantastic. Definitely got me in the mood for that old school feel. And we go back there and look at the gum. We can't forget the gum, that nasty ass gum that they had. Right, Rob Manfred, we got the first 2 weeks canceled. You son of a bitch. You guys are making so much goddamn money. We can't get that shit taken care of. But hopefully we have a baseball season. Jimmy G, the most handsome man in football, him and Dak Prescott are having surgery. Nothing too crazy. They'll be ready for next season, all cleaned up with their shoulders and their arms and legs. Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson are going to end up fighting at AEW Revolution on Sunday. I'll be blessing a few fans with some money to be able to watch the pay-per-view with me, as well as your boy Alex. I mean, is he Doogie Howser? I don't know. Is he NPH? But he's pimping, baby. All right. Then we got some more baseball cards in the building, a few more from 1987, some football cards, some top 10 with the Chase Young. We went some Garbage Pail Kids with the Jiffies and the Giffies. All right. A little Magic Johnson love. All right. Especially for Mr. Williams. Appreciate you guys very much. And that's pretty much a show. Your boys grinding and hustling. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. I love you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. 4 hours and 32 minutes and 57, 58, 59, 4 hours and 33 minutes. Always grinding, always hustling. Thank you guys so much for your love, your support. Appreciate you guys. And I'll be back. I will be back tomorrow at around 6 p.m. Pacific time. Have a great rest of your night. Me and Paisley say goodbye, and I'll be back. And I got one question for you guys. Who do you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.